I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
this
born.
This a mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my lights, you know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, we're going to be discussing Ennis sending a direct message to Ortiz, quote unquote, don't duck me. Hearn puts Golden Boy on blast. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen and fight fans. We are just days away from a massive main event in Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas. The knockout artist, Vergil Ortiz, taking on the relentless veteran, Erickson the Hammer Lubin, for the WBC interim title that Vergil Ortiz is the owner of. It's a super welterweight, 154-pound title, but forget the pre-fight press conference hype. The real fireworks are happening ringside because Jaron Boots Ennis and Eddie Hearn have all the plans in the world to be there live to make it 100% crystal clear that that is the fight they want next. That's right. because this Saturday, November 8th, is less of a boxing match and more of a high-stakes pressure campaign. We've got Matchroom's own Eddie Hearn and undefeated destroyer Jaron Boots Ennis walking straight into the Lion's Den, buying ringside tickets since Golden Boy did not provide, and essentially putting a neon sign over Golden Boy's head that reads, "We're here, don't duck us." It's an old school stunt, and we absolutely love it. We love when fighters show up to another fighter's fight, try to get in the ring, all that good stuff. You can't complain about anything that Jaron is doing or Hearns is doing. Hearns has already confirmed that Golden Boy went radio silent, and the plan is simple: to generate so much public pressure that Oscar De La Hoya is forced to put his Golden Goose Ortiz in the ring with Jaron Boots Ennis in 2026. The question is, does this provocative power play work, or is Oscar just going to smile and wave and keep Ortiz away? We'll break down that ringside chess match between two promoters, De La Hoya and Eddie, and see can they come together to make what the world believes is a big fight between Ortiz and Ennis. But are these promoters counting out Erickson Lubin? Lubin seems to be overlooked. People not giving Lubin a shot, making plans with Vergil Ortiz and Jaron Boots Ennis. This is an important fight for Ortiz, one that he must win. Why is Erickson Lubin the perfect agent of chaos for this 154-pound division? Because he's a veteran. He's been in there with bigger names, better names, and is the ultimate test for young Vergil Ortiz. Let's dive into Ennis's impressive win over Lima. The plan B, featuring champions like Fundora and Murtazaliev, if Ortiz-Lubin cannot strike a deal. All that, plus we'll put out some polls for anybody that wants to participate. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Discord is available. X Space is also available to call in. We got some talking points. Specifically the stunt. Genius or desperate? Is Hearn and Ennis showing up ringside in old school boxing power play to generate some public pressure to have us make Vergil feel like he must face Boots Ennis? Or is this a sign of desperation that Ortiz and that fight are slipping away from Eddie and Jaron Boots Ennis? Talking point number 2, De La Hoya spin. Let's discuss Oscar De La Hoya and his attempts to claim Boots is ducking Ortiz. But then again, we just seen Oscar come out and not allow Ryan to fight Jake. Is this just the Oscar way? If he sees danger, steer clear, especially when one of your golden gooses are in the sights of the tank named Jaron Boots Ennis. The Lubin effect. Let's analyze Lubin's potential to spoil all these plans. Given his 2 elite losses to Charlo and Fundora, is he the right opponent to truly test Ortiz's chin, stamina, and is he a perfect A-side opponent to look good against or arguably look bad versus? Keys to victory. We would love your keys to victory. A detailed breakdown of Ortiz versus Lubin. Who do you think wins this fight, and who walks away with the WBC interim belt? Will it be Ortiz's bodywork or Lubin's power in both hands, jack and sledge? Talking point number 5, Ennis's options. The king of 154 pounds. Let's discuss his plan B fighters if he cannot get Ortiz-Lubin winner. Which of the reigning champions should Boots Ennis target? Baraou, Murtazaliev, Fundora. Which is the best, most competitive, compelling fight for Jaron Boots Ennis? And which is the most realistic from a promotional standpoint? Last but not least, we have to discuss the welterweight, or should I say super welterweight ghost. Jermell Charlo is on the list. Is this a realistic target, or did his $10 million demand throw his name out the window? Hearns is speaking on Charlo, throwing out his name as a big potential fight, considering Charlo's move to 68 for Canelo and his then since inactivity. Those are our 6 talking points. If you're interested, this is what we're going to be discussing. Plan B options: Murtazaliev, Bakram, 23-0, 17 KOs. Last fought, defeating Tim Tszyu, October 2024. Sebastian Fundora, he last fought, defeating Tim Tszyu in round 7 in 2025. Abbas Baraou, unanimous decision win over Yoenis Tellis, August 2025. Xander Zayas, unanimous decision win over Jorge Garcia Perez, July. And Jermell Charlo has not fought, as we said, since his loss to Canelo Alvarez over 2 years ago. This is what we're talking about. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Call in, voice your opinion, break down the fight. Let us know who you think is going to win. Let us know who you feel should be the next opponent. According to Eddie Hearn, Vergil is avoiding the fight. So we're going to put a poll together asking you who you think is the real duck. Is it Jaron Boots Ennis? Is it Vergil Ortiz? Is it Golden Boy Promotions as a promoter not letting Vergil fight who they think could defeat him? Or is it Matchroom Boxing saying the right things but matching young Jaron Boots Ennis with the wrong opponents? That poll is available right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voices live show. Lil Zooted with the first super chat of the day. Africa in this Nigerian flag. And he says, oh, they dog. Shout out Ness. Okay. Peace to God. Member for 7 months on a prospect level. I'm a Lubin guy, but I want Ortiz to win. Boots next. So he wants to see the Jaron Boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz fight, so much so he's willing to sacrifice Lubin, who he thinks should get the win. Once again, phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces available. We might even open up Zoom if we get enough people. We got Nike Hendricks on the check-in. What it do?
Yo, shouts out to your Ness, your Scarface, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo.
No Manolo.
Okay, man. Shouts out to the panel, man. So Ennis told Ortiz don't duck.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, Ortiz fighting Lubin though, right? Or
Yep,
no?
yep. I mean, you know, he's assuming he's gonna be able to beat Lubin.
Okay. So shit. And Boots fighting damn, what was the guy name again?
Well, he already beat him.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, that's the dude he knocked out in the first round, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So Boots just waiting for his opponent now. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, hey, like you said though, Ness, upset's good for boxing, man. I want to see the Boots and Ortiz fight, but I like to see that upset. Upset good for boxing, man. If Lubin win, that throw a whole wrench in the engine, man.
Yes,
So
sir.
hey man, I like Lubin to win. I'm rooting for Lubin, man. Fuck it. I want to see the upset. That's about the only upset I want to see. I'm still going for my guy Haney. But yeah, man. Boots. Look like he's about to get some comp. Look like after all of us, I'm being one of them. After everybody saying, hey, he ain't fight nobody. Who has he fought? What has he done? Hey, man, he waiting for his comp right now. So long as Vergil don't shit the bed, you know, he can get up and go to the toilet. He'll be able to get the fight. But like I say, man, upset's good for Boston. So hey, and Lubin nickname is the Hammer, so Vergil can't go in there with all that old Mexican style bullshit. Just head first, like with a motherfucker nicknamed the Hammer, you gotta understand a punch will take you out. That's why with Keith, some people I wasn't getting how people was disrespecting Keith. Like, oh, Keith ain't have a knockout. The motherfucker still nicknamed one time. So that lets you know he been hitting some motherfuckers hard and putting them out. So, hey, man, we gonna get this little bit. Oh, shit, Keith in the midst, too. Speaking of Keith. So, yeah, man, I'm gonna keep listening in, but that's my call, man.
All right. We got a couple polls now active on our community page on YouTube, on our X page on X, and right here on our live show. On X, Ortiz-Lubin predictions. Ortiz by KO, Ortiz by decision, Lubin KO, Lubin decision. On our community page, with Hearn and Boots ringside for Ortiz versus Lubin on November 8th, do you believe this public pressure will force Golden Boy Promotions to finalize the Jaron Ennis versus Vergil Ortiz fight for early 2026? Yes, the ring presence will shame them into it. No, De La Hoya will find another excuse to delay. Only if Lubin beats Ortiz, which makes it easier. Doesn't matter. Boots will take another fight. Those are your options. Feel free to vote. We got Huang out of Houston.
Yo, can you
Yep.
hear me? Good morning, that was some good boxing on the zone this week. I was really happy with that card before I go into this
What card?
Vergil Ortiz stuff. That Piero Thompson, I like that Cuban dude, man. That was a good fight. Two big
Shit
heavyweights.
was
Like,
lame,
okay,
bruh.
you didn't like that fight?
Nah.
Man, I liked it. That fight. I enjoyed the entire card. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, some good fight. And then that other fight with Gomez and that guy in Travius,
That was a good
I
fight.
forget the name. That
Yo
was a good fight.
Elvis Gomez, that was a good fight.
They robbed him. I mean, yeah, then
And that
Travis
was
Kid
a
put up a good
robbery,
fight,
too.
man.
That was a robbery. Gomez deserved the win. I don't think that was a
Yeah.
draw at all.
And didn't he already have a bad loss? Like, who lose to like that number.
Yeah,
The other,
he lost to Marquise Taylor.
that's right. Kid from Houston. Man, you know what? I Gomez needed that win, man, because he's on. He's like, man, he's getting the get back. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when they rob him like that, man. That Yoel was clearly won, man. I didn't like that. That man, you know what? That Patrick Brown out of UK, y'all got some heavyweights. You know, last week, what's his name? Your boy Rico, man. They was hating on him for saying it, but he was saying the truth.
He's a
We ain't
cruiserweight.
got no U.S. heavyweights.
That ain't a
Oh, he's a
heavyweight. That's a
cruiserweight?
cruiserweight. And Jordan Thompson
Oh,
wasn't a heavyweight. He moved up to heavyweight for that Perot fight.
oh, okay, right. But yeah, man, I like that card, man. I thought that was a good card, man. I like that. But anyway, you know, I've been screaming about this Boots and Ortiz thing, and that's, you know what, I do like what Boots is doing, that old school style, like you said, getting up there calling out. That's what we want. And you know what? I think Eddie's smart. He's listening to the people because the Bud Boots thing, yes, it would be great, but man, we want that. We want that Ortiz Boots smoke right now. That's what we want to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like we in high school, man, and they both juniors. You know, they in certain classes together. It's about time. It's not like they far apart. 134, 126. Nah, they close in age, right? And you know they close in the era too, coming up. You know, they've been having the same trajectory around the same time, and it's about time that they, you know what I'm saying, bump into each other and bang it out. So I appreciate Eddie doing that. I like how Boots is moving. That's what I want out of Boots. If you really want someone, you gotta scream it. You know what I'm saying? Beat on your chest. That's how you get the excitement. Because a lot of us, man, we gotta get excited for this. If I don't see you really want it, it's like, well, why you think I want to pay to watch it if you don't look like you really want it? You know, because when you know someone really want that smoke, you know you finna get a good fight. Whether it's skill, don't mean that just because you know they want smoke, they gonna go in there and just pump rocks. You know, man. You know, that's why I always say there ain't he skilled as F. And I hate when people take away from his skill. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I like this kind. I like this kind of excitement. I like what A's doing. I like what Buddha's doing. Keep doing that. Put that pressure on Golden Boy because we want that fight. Or at least I know I want that fight. You know, but man, I got a lot of work. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, all right. Phone lines are open. Jay Hill, what it do? If you're listening on X Spaces or X live streaming video, let me get that retweet. What up?
But it's not your time.
What's up, man? Background good?
Yep.
All right, man. Man, what's going on, man? TBV, what's happening?
Chilling,
Man, look,
chilling.
man, I was just sitting here thinking about it. Man. See, for one, how many fights Vergil Ortiz already had at 154? 3 fights?
Yes, sir.
Man, they're gonna be his last fight at 154.
Word?
They're gonna be his last fight at. Man, I believe that, man. Think about it. Think about the issues he had at welterweight. Well, he had issues with making weight. Man, he already on fight. They're gonna be his 4th fight. It's a step up fight. This man is not finna fight at 154. I believe that Golden Boy.
This is
I
5th fight.
Golden Boy,
5th fight.
5th fight. Thank you. Come on now. It's too much, man. He already got weight problems, blood clot, or something that was going on.
But this
Man,
only the second year though. The first 3 was all in 2024. This only second fight of his career. I mean, second fight of his of 2025.
Exactly. So how long was it since the last fight? Since he fought?
February. Madrimo.
Come on, man. It been too long, man. Too long. And he gonna step up again without fighting Boots. I'm telling you what Oscar doing, man. He trying to set him up for the Crawford fight. If Crawford go back to 160. Here, Vergil original weight is really 168. That's his real weight.
I mean, he started at 140. I don't know if you know.
Yeah. I know. But he's growing. He's growing fast, man. He's growing fast. If you see
Starting to
the
break
first
up.
press conference, man, look how big he was. He was blown up. Oh man, I'm in these
I hear
woods,
you
man.
now. I
Dang,
hear you
dang,
now.
I'm in the truck, man. You hear me good?
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Oscar gonna set him up for the 160 fight, to fight Terrence Crawford, because they know that Terrence Crawford gonna go to 160. They already know he is, man. Now, man, and then on top of that, I'm gonna see you at the Border Wars. You know, we watch the fight and stuff. I'm gonna see you, bro. I got Lubin winning, bro. I got Lubin winning the fight, bro.
Let's go, Lubin.
Anyway, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, man. They're gonna be a tough fight for Vergil, man. It's gonna be a tough fight, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be a real tough fight, man. But let me ask you a question before I get off, though, man. Because a lot of people ain't been talking about their fight. Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, bro. What you think about that fight, man?
Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. You know, it's so funny you bring that up. I was going to do a show on that this morning. I'm like, damn, this fight ain't getting no coverage.
Exactly. This a sleeper. This a sleeper fight, man. It's a sleeper fight, man. Let me tell you something, man. The only thing I see, it's a lot of things I see wrong with Abdullah Mason, right? If you can stop him, if you can stop the speed, power gonna stop that speed. And if you can stop that left straight, that straight left, bro, Sam Nooks can win that fight, dog. Sam Nooks can really win that fight, bro. And it ain't like a lot of people ain't really getting that coverage. They overlooking him. And I think ego too. If Abdullah Mason coming there with an ego, feeling that I'm gonna win that fight automatically, and overlooking this dude, bro, he gonna lose that fight. He gonna lose that fight. That's why I'm gonna bet over. I ain't gonna bet on who gonna win. I'm just gonna bet over. But I'm really leaning towards Sam Nooks, just because I think that the experience a little bit. I think he got a little bit more experience than Abdullah Mason. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But bro, I really feel like they're gonna be the sleeper fight, bro. Sleeper fight. And appreciate your time, bro. I'm finna pull up at my stop, man. I see you gave me a little extra time, so I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
For sure, champ. Star, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, TBV. Happy Monday, Ness. We are, what, six days away from Border Wars? Yeah, really 5. You can't count Saturday. So, yeah, we're close. Hope everybody's having an amazing Monday. How was your weekend, Ness?
Boring as hell. Just ain't the same if you ain't smoking, man. Shit ass.
Wow. So if you had to stop smoking forever, that's not happening, huh?
I mean, not unless you know it's like something financial or life threatening. Nah, that shit be whack. Yo, I was just realizing like the gummies don't do nothing. So like my normal time at this desk playing chess when I'm not live, that shit ain't even the same. It ain't like I be sitting here smoking while I'm busting moves, not fucking chewing on sugar. Like shit
Right.
ass.
So it's really you enjoy your time, you enjoy your smoke time combined with stuff, not
Yeah.
just sitting there playing
Yeah.
chess. Wow.
Even the
Wow, that's
fights, right?
interesting.
I'm watching the fights here, and I'm like, damn, this shit's so uncomfortable. You know, I feel like I wouldn't have even felt that, you know, because obviously weed is like numbing on the body. I wouldn't even felt it. I had to go up and go to my room. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting aggy. This shit crazy.
Yeah,
But it could have been the fights. It could have been the fights. There was some ass fights. I can't believe people actually enjoyed that shit. Shout out to
I'm telling you,
Pat
I was in
Brown.
and
He looked
out,
good.
and I've been very intense with making sure that I watch the fights. But this weekend, I wasn't like it. I was just in and out. I wasn't even glued to the TV. They wasn't that interesting to me.
Buati Parker was one of the worst, ugliest, nastiest fights.
Yeah. And that's the one I
If
made sure I did watch, but no.
and then the Gomez fight, that was a robbery.
Yeah.
And then the Perot fight is like, I get it. The dude's like 6'7", so I guess it wasn't ever
Oh
gonna
my.
be easy. But it's like it's hard for a boxing fan not to remember that this dude moved up. So it's like, you know, you fighting a dude that moved up in weight and isn't a real heavyweight, even though he looked the part, he just didn't have that heavyweight power. But his last fight over 2 years ago was at cruiserweight, 198 he weighed. Yesterday,
But he was one of those examples to me of a person that should have been more focused, because it's like you wasn't ahead like that to be doing all that talking and posing and like just all that stuff that I was like, why is he doing all that? I mean, he looks great at that weight as far as his physique, as far as his stamina, all of that, but it seems like he was just not focused on making sure that he was winning the rounds, and then he was doing a lot of talking and stuff. I was annoyed with him. Like,
yeah,
what
I
is
mean,
he
he looked the
doing?
part. Like I said, he looked the part, but it really didn't, test Peru. He wasn't really. I don't know. He just didn't try hard enough to win, or he didn't give me the impression he was trying to win. But
Me either.
that they had that fight, the Amari Jones fight. I mean, what could you say? It was a dude he was supposed to knock over. Yeah, it just was. It was a tough weekend. Tough weekend.
Yeah, not interesting as far as boxing at all. Border Wars was the highlight of the weekend. They had a Border Wars show last night.
Yeah,
The
on
show was
Johnny's, right?
so yeah, so I enjoy watching some of that. That was really good. They had some face-offs on there. The only one I saw live was actually Vega and Forbes, right?
Oh, they
So I
both
saw
jumped
that
on.
one.
That's dope.
Yeah, that was Vega voice. I didn't see his face, but Forbes was live, his face. But that was a great face off. Yeah, they did good.
Yeah, man. 5
Promoting
days in the
Border
wake
Wars.
up, and all the talk is done.
And that's it.
Arthur, what
So
Arthur you talking about? He said I didn't see the Arthur fight. Who the hell is Arthur? Yeah, I mean,
no,
I
but I
guess he
see we
talking
talking
about.
about
I think he talking about on the Buatsi card. Nah, I ain't watching nobody named Arthur on the Buatsi card.
So we talking about Boots calling Vergil out.
Well, allegedly they're gonna show up to the fight. Hopefully that's
Okay.
enough for people, and they believe that he actually wants this fight, and hopefully
Well,
that's enough for Oscar, right? Like Oscar's been out here
mhm.
fucking up fights as of late. Can't believe he's not letting Ryan take that big payday with MVP.
You can't believe that.
No.
Oscar seems pretty petty to me. You can't believe he's not.
No, because he still would get paid.
I
So
know, but he gonna get paid regardless who Ryan fights. But he
that's
may
my
just
point. So
be.
I'm not getting why would you not want Ryan to fight someone that you know the check is going to be substantial so that your percentage is also substantial. Just, I don't know. He must fear. He must fear Ryan could potentially lose, and it's bad for their look, for what they're trying to do, because
Mm.
why else won't you let Ryan make this huge payday?
Because I did think, I said, okay, if Ryan takes this fight and Ryan loses, like that's just, I don't see what could be next for him, because people are already looking at him like, not really a boxer, questioning whether he's just a social media guy and, got a couple of chances. But if he was to lose to Jake Paul, I don't see no coming back from that. So maybe that could be a part of it.
I
You
don't know,
know?
man.
But I do think that the streets are talking, so maybe Eddie knows that him and Boots need to just really step it up when it comes to really saying what they want. So I think that going to this fight and calling Vergil out would be awesome. Like really showing up. I think that would be great for Boots.
Let's hope it gets him to fight. What chances are you giving Lubin to win? Because he can upset all these plans. And do you think if he wins that he's forced to go into an immediate rematch with Vergil? Or do you believe that they overlooked him so much that he's not in a contracted rematch?
You know, I like Lubin, and I really hope that Lubin has enough in him too. I think I would love to see an upset. I would love to see an upset. I like Lubin. Um, I didn't know that him and Fundora had like history. I didn't know that they did the amateurs together. That their family actually helped Lubin out a lot with making sure that he made it to
Fundora
a
or
lot of amateurs.
Ortiz?
Fundora.
Okay.
Fundora and Lubin. Lubin was saying that his family used to actually let him ride with them to these amateur bouts because Lubin said my family would give me, give me money for food, but they didn't take me to stuff. So he was actually riding with the Fundoras. So when they fought, that was a big deal for him and losing to him, like he really wants that back. So something in me actually wants to see him get that opportunity. So
Yeah, Lubin is the type
I
that
want the
wants all
upset.
them rematches. He been wanting that Charlo rematch for a while too, man. He's not blessed to get those, Obviously, if you beat Vergil, you in that driver's seat. I just don't know
Right.
that you want to go back to a title. Back to a Fundora fight when Boots is there. Obviously, Fundora would be some history for him and a get back, but Boots is the bigger fight. So, like, do you want to
It
go fight
is.
Fundora, then come back to Boots? And that's what Zoo tried to do, and that didn't work out for Zoo.
Yeah, it's almost like I want to see Lubin do the upset so that he can fight Fundora, but I do feel like the Boots fight is much bigger.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, Ness, because I don't really trust. Like honestly, if he fought Boots, I don't like I don't know if he would make it through that to get back to Fundora. So
I don't know if he beat
I don't know.
Vergil. I mean, we got to start looking at Lubin differently. He was already tough and durable and a puncher, but if he could beat Lubin, Vergil, depending on the manner in which he does it,
Mhm.
I definitely think it elevates him a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Phone lines are open though. If you guys are trying to call in, looks like we got Robbie straight on the check-in.
What up, Robbie?
Robbie going once. All right, you might need to jump out, jump back in. If anyone is trying to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. We're going to be putting those links in the live chat right now.
Absolutely. And hit that thumbs up, guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel for constant, amazing conversation and content. Let's go. TBV.
So I hear you got number 2.
I got number two. Number two, I really wanted number two because she's a young lady that I used to work out with. I used to do boot camp with her, and she has a very, very nice body, pretty girl too. And she has a juicing company now. So I
Okay.
know she's into, yeah. So I was thinking she was gonna be too expensive. So I was thinking I was looking at her at my phone and I was like, I don't know what this girl look like. She might not do that, she might not be into that because she got her
Yeah.
own company and everything like that. Man, I called her. She was like, yeah. I'm like, okay, let's go. So yeah, so I like Sabrina. I think she'll be real good.
That's
Yes. And the
good.
first girl is West Indian, so she's more top heavy. But she's a pretty girl and I think she'll know how to pull it off. So yeah, we got us two good girls.
Almighty has sent me a name, and I'm like, all right, let me see the. He like, yo, let me get a fly so she can start putting. I'm like, oh, we need to see how she
Right. Did
look
you
before
see?
we hire her. And
Did you see?
I did. I'm like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it.
Yeah, because I looked at one of the girls. She was nice and she was curvy and everything, but her legs. And I saw the cellulite and stuff. I'm like, no, with them shorts on, you gotta be, you can't have all
This
that.
one, I was more
So
like, she just too thin. She just too thin. It's
mhm.
like nobody
Yeah.
ain't.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
gotta have something going on
And
for,
her
little
IG wasn't
activity.
like with enough pictures to even convince you. This is one of them people that have 4 pictures on their IG. Those type. I
No,
hate those type.
that's a telltale to
I
me
sent it
because
to you.
if you looking out here looking good and you doing stuff in that realm, then you gonna document it. Okay, I got it.
For real.
Yeah, you gonna document it. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm not sure if she's not the part. I just can't
Hmm.
tell because it's only like 4 horrible pictures.
Right. And even with that, because they're doing an event, I'd rather have somebody that I know that's gonna post about it too. Like these two girls right here, they do their social media, so I know they'll probably post pictures, and stuff like that. And I know they're gonna make it fun, so that makes a difference as well. You want somebody that's gonna promote a little bit too. So yeah, I think we good. We good on it. So that's what you say. You guys are getting here Thursday night, Friday morning.
I get there Friday morning. My flight is late Thursday.
Let me tell you, we have so many people, so many names, so many people that's watching the fight with us. That's gonna be. I'm
That's
glad that we're in a
dope.
position. Yeah, I'm glad that we're in a position that we have someone like Mozzie's. She actually is personal with us so that if we
Mm-hmm.
have more people, she's like, okay, that's cool. I'll just do what I got to do or whatever, because it wasn't a situation where it was like, this is the amount, pay this amount of money, do this, so that is truly favor right there. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time. But somebody's asking about
Yeah, because it
did
would have
you
been
check?
nasty had we had to put a deposit down on a bunch of people we not sure showing
Yeah,
up.
absolutely. What about hotel? What hotel you staying in? Dwayne is asking about a hotel. Which hotel you
I
staying
gotta
in?
check the name, but it's just a local hotel around the area for like 140 a night.
Okay.
I gotta
All
go to my
right.
price line. Southport,
140 not bad, y'all. That's not bad. Okay.
and it come with free breakfast. Get your breakfast
Yeah,
on.
140 not bad. What's up, Southpaw?
Southpaw,
We need y'all to connect this morning.
yo, Khaled,
Yo, Ness.
we hear you.
Yo, Star.
What up, Khaled?
How you doing? How you doing?
Doing good.
Yo,
What's
shout
up?
out to the Rumble this week. I like what Eddie Hearn been doing with Boots as of late. He gonna have him at the fights. He got him in all the like sanctioned bodies. He just got the Matchroom is gonna be doing the Bachram and Josh Kelly fight. So they trying to put him in like line to have a belt to like give him the best or give him the most leverage in the fight with somebody like Vergil if he can win. So I like what Eddie doing right now. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of patient at first. Had to see what Boost was, but now he kind of full steam ahead doing like the promo shit where he's putting a guy in a position to be successful, and that's all you want from your guy. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Eddie. As far as the Vergil and Lubin fight, I'm rooting for Lubin. I would love for Lubin to win, but I just think it's just one of those situations where you kind of in here to like make the bigger guy look good. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Vergil is gonna look to like make a statement. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna look to make a statement. Like I think he's been hearing all the Boots talk. He's been hearing like he's trying to stamp himself as one of the best guys at 154. Even though like he's like ranked like I think number one in the Ring magazine. But if you stop a guy like Lubin, especially Lubin coming off a Jesus Ramos win. He got like another win off Pro Box, so he hasn't been the most active, but like still got wins over undefeated fighters. Lubin is a real guy at like 154. He's fought like some real guys. So if you stop him and get him when like he's not past his prime or nothing like that, that's a big win. So I think it's just kind of set up. And then if it go 12, I don't think they'll give it to him on the card. So he really either got to beat the shit out of Vergil or stopping, which is in play. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I just think it's one of those situations about the timing, where we at, what is like boxing trying to do at the moment. But hope I'm wrong. I hope Lubin come out and had a fight of his life because because he definitely gonna need that. Definitely got to be on that jab. You know what I'm saying? Moving his head, stay on the feet. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to fight, throw some shit that's gonna keep Vergil off for you. But you got to be every tool that you have in the toolbox has to be used, and it has to be used at the right time. And like your focus level has to be zero sharp. And that front hand, that southpaw jab has to be working. You got to be flicking, hooking, gutting, going to that body, uppercutting off that boy, doubling up, tripling up off the jab. So shout out to Lubin, shout out to Ness, shout out to Stars, shout out to Vergil Ortiz. That's my call. Thank y'all.
Appreciate it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right. If you're trying to call in, Discord available. Southpaw Supremacy trying you again.
Yo, you guys hear me this time?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
How y'all doing?
All right.
Good and you.
I'm good. I'm good. Um, yeah, I really like this fight. And I don't think people are excited enough about this fight. I think this is a real slept on fight. This is gonna be like a fight of the year candidate. I see. I don't see how it can't be. Because I mean, Lubin's gonna fight. I agree with what the last caller said a lot. I think it's definitely in play for Lubin to win. Like a week ago, I was more so on like closer to Lubin winning, but like I don't think that. I think Vergil jab is just gonna towards the end of this fight. I think it's gonna be a big deal, and I can see like the last caller said, I can see him stopping Lubin late. I really can see him stopping Lubin late, and I think that would be a big statement. Because I mean I think a lot of people don't, but I hold Lubin in real high regard. Maybe it's just because he's a southpaw, but he's fought everybody obviously, and I think he's a big name to have. And you can stop him, then it changes things. And obviously, if Boots goes to the fight, this gonna be a big fight. Y'all gonna do a fight party for that? That's a fight party type of fight, right?
For what?
Vergil and Boots. Vergil and Boots.
I mean, if it happens, we gotta wait. We definitely getting
Fight
together for the
party.
Lubin and Vergil.
Yeah, that's a big fight. Also, y'all gonna do that with the with Border Wars, like thing?
Yeah, we got a little bar we going to, or
Oh yeah,
lounge.
that's gonna be sick. Yeah, I'm happy for that fight. I think that I've been waiting for this fight. It's a real good fight. Um, and it is on upset watch. So, like you said, it's a real 50-50 because, or not 50-50. I guess it's like 60-40 Virgil, but this could definitely upset the apple cart, and we just not get that Boots Virgil fight. And I don't think if you watch Lubin interview, I don't think he's gonna fight Boots. He was talking like he just wants to fight Fundora because he's gonna get the interim WBC belt. So he don't seem like he want to fight Boots at all. He seemed like he was just talking shit in the interview. Um, I thought you was gonna say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's supposed to do that to make them pay, right? It's like same thing Rolly did. It's like, okay, y'all counting me out. If I win, y'all fucked.
I mean, Boots don't have a belt too, though. That's what he said. So I could see him really wanting to go Fundora again. Because I don't think that Fundora Keith shit gonna happen no more. You think so?
Nah. The way Keith was talking, he might know something we don't know, right? He was making it sound like they ducked that fight.
Yeah. Shout out to the Boxing Voice.
You
Follow
may
me
feel like
on
it's your
TikTok
time,
at Southpaw
but it's not
Supremacy.
your
I got
time.
a sick ass Boots clip going viral right now. So yeah, shout out to him.
Whoa.
Let's
Okay.
go. If you trying
So
to
nice.
call, now is the time. What up, Star?
Sorry. So in that case, like when they're saying that that Fundora might be ducking Keith, would that be for
Well,
reasons that
Keith
they
is
feel like that?
insinuating that. Keith is insinuating that.
Right,
You
but
know, he
for
want to
what
see
reason?
proof and all this stuff of the injury.
Say, for instance, if that was the case, I don't think that Fundora was in, felt like the Heat would lose to Keith. So what is it that they don't feel like it's a valuable fight if that was the
Well,
case?
there's been a lot of rumors that the tickets weren't doing well. So
Okay.
that's another reason that it allegedly got postponed or canceled because, nobody was buying tickets. But that's the same for Vergil. Today I woke up seeing one of those charts and it looked
Mm.
like that fight not selling either.
But would a fighter take the fall for a promotional company though? Like would Fundora fake an injury
I mean,
because
if the
the
promoter
promotion?
tell you it ain't working, it ain't working. And at the end of the day, I don't know what deal Fundora or Lubin got, and not everybody got a ticket deal where they make money from tickets. But if you do, and you
Hmm.
making money from tickets and concessions, but that shit ain't filling out, you ain't selling no tickets, yeah, you might have to keep it moving because what money are you gonna
Mm,
make if nobody's showing up?
mm, that's
If you got
crazy.
20,000 people in an arena, you gonna get more concessions, more ticket money, and that's a bigger check for the fighter. But if the fighter gets a percentage of all that, and you selling less than half, then yeah, I don't know. You probably don't want that. You probably don't want that fight to happen either.
Yeah, it seems like that it should be something in place for these like the fighters to have to promote. Some of these fighters just don't promote fights at all. Like even the Benavidez and Ward. I mean, what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now. But the
Yard,
Benavidez fight, yeah, in Yard, it's like I haven't seen a lot of them doing a lot of anything, and that fight is like a month away.
I
That's
got Mozzie
like,
with the counter. Yeah, I can't say that they're not doing anything. I just think that that's that's not one of the fights that's getting the most of the promotion. Like people, like maybe Ring is pushing that one, but like people are talking more about Devin and Norman than that one.
they are, but they are also dropping footage, and stuff to keep us engaged. But yeah,
Yeah.
what's up,
I
Mizey?
mean, I feel like Benavidez and his dad push shit out every day. Like I watched them go to Saudi Arabia, get picked, eat in that Saudi Arabia. Like if you follow
Hmm.
Jose Benavidez Sr., you've seen a lot. But I got Mozzie with the counter.
Mm-hmm. Yo, what up?
What's
What
up,
up? Morning.
Mizey?
What up? Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Yeah, man. So when did Boots say this?
Uh,
Was this like
this not too old. It's like in the last week, I believe.
okay? Yeah, nah, cause I seen Virgil on Twitter last night posting DMs of some troll DMing him saying, die or die bitch or some shit like that. They was DMing trolling him and stuff like
Yeah,
that. And
that
he's
dude
just
used
like,
to call into here. That's the dude Philly Rican. I had to
oh,
block
for
him
real?
too. He's the one that was obsessed with Xander. He's a little bit
Mm.
crazy, man.
I remember Philly Reek.
No, that's exactly him. I know his
Yeah.
avatar anywhere, bro. I know all these trolls.
Okay, yeah. And then I seen Virgil
But
was
that
just
that's
saying
how
like
you
this
know
is why
people
I'm
messed up in their
always
head. Just because you Puerto Rican, you gotta wish death, hospital, and all this weird shit on Virgil. That's kind of crazy, bro. But hey,
very weird. Very weird. You know what I mean? Very weird. But I know all these, athletes and stuff go through it, man. You know what I mean? Like think about the DMs that LeBron and all these other dudes like KD and other sports and football players and just baseball players, they get these crazy messages from a whole bunch of trolls online all the time, man. And you know what I mean? Virgil is just saying, this is why he's always gonna do what's best for him. I think he gotta learn how to just, ignore that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like obviously it's a troll. Don't try to use that as an excuse to duck Boots, man. Cause that's what it sounded like he doing, man. He looking for a way out. He looking for a way out. You don't want to really fight Boots. Yeah, upsets be good for boxing, but nah, we don't need we need Vergil Ortiz. to go into this Lubin fight and be the monster that he's supposed to be and handle business. So, we could get that, that Boots and Vergil next. You know what I mean? This is the
So the
energy. I
quote
like the
is from
energy that
the
Boots is giving.
post-fight press conference, Mozzie.
Huh?
The quote is from the post-fight press conference for Lima.
Oh, after the Lima fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's saying, yeah, that's the that's the energy, Star was looking for Boots to put towards Bud, but it's a
Yes.
clear difference,
I mean, he said it already. Remember, he said, "Come get your belts back." The thing is that y'all wanted to be
Here we
new.
go.
Y'all wanted to
Stop
be
it.
new. It's like
Okay,
when
did
he
say
won
that.
those belts, that's when he said, "Come get your belts back." The same way when he beat Lima, that's when he said, "Don't duck me." Like y'all want people to say these things every single day and keep them
Nah,
up
I
to
mean, I just
date.
think he over it though. He
He
over
is,
it,
and
but
that's what I tried to
yeah,
express to Star based in his thing. He showed frustration. He like, man, he don't want to fight me.
yeah. I think he's more so over it, but now it's like he channeling his energy towards the Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Like he's saying, if he said it like that, like don't duck me, you know what I mean? Then he telling them like I'm you handle business. We trying to make that fight happen next.
I
So
mean, saying don't duck me and showing up definitely goes a long way. Hopefully,
yeah,
the zone and Golden Boy let him get in the ring and they don't fuck it up.
yeah. That's the main thing. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
It's
going
the
to
the
the fight
business.
is huge. That's
Yeah, let's
that's
just hope
huge.
they let
So
him in the ring though, or they let him be visible. Remember, Big Baby and Wilder was not allowed in the ring for
Yeah, that
AJ
was
when they
crazy.
tried to go challenge AJ. So, sometimes we want fighters to do these things without even knowing that the promoter don't want it done. They instruct, and Matchroom security is out of control. Everybody knows that.
yeah, so
Yeah,
They don't
even
give a
if he
fuck
don't
who
get in
you
the
is.
ring, he need to do a lot of press there and say, I'm here for Virgil. Like
Yeah,
it's a way that you
now
still
that I
can.
agree. Like, you in town, any camera that asks for an interview, give it to him. Make
Hmm.
sure to say, I'm
Yeah.
only here for Vergil Lubin winner. Cause I don't like that they counting Lubin out. Cause then you gonna have Lubin feeling like Rolly, and when the time comes, if he does upset, he gonna be like, I ain't
Lubin
fucking with
already
y'all.
said. Well, that's what he already said. He said it. The last caller said it. That was actually what I wanted to call and say. Was that Lubin already said he has plans. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah, I
said
mean
when he
those
beat
plans could
Virgil.
change, right? Lubin ain't been getting treated good in a while. He's also with Pro Box. He's a very intelligent man. So I'm pretty sure if Eddie sends the right offer, those kind of offers that they've sent, Brian Norman Jr. and Stanionis, I'm sure, Lubin's gonna think twice, right? Like I'm just saying,
Yeah.
we all follow this sport. Like it's not a bunch of times that we could point to a news article that says somebody making 2 million or 1.7 million. So, all that shit sound good until that offer come through.
They got a strap
Mm.
on the line for that. Like one of them. Was there a vacant on the line for that? For the Lubin and
Is an interim title
Ortiz?
on the line.
The interim. All right. Yeah. Nah,
And
that's
that's probably
good.
why
That's
he's
good.
saying what he's saying, right? That interim goes straight to the Fundora fight. But I mean, we just had Robert
Fundora's a
on.
funny guy, man.
We just had Robert on. Robert was already mad at Mauricio for not making the Vergil Fundora fight. And Mauricio, responded like, oh, Virgil's making good money, XYZ. So do they even make the Lubin fight if Lubin wins, right? Or do they make him wait the way they've been making Fundora wait? I mean, Virgil wait.
Virgil, yeah. I don't. That's what I'm saying. They funny over there, man. They funny over there. That's why I said we don't really. It just seems like the probability of us the division continuing to move and us getting some fights is if Ortiz wins. If Lubin wins, things is gonna slow down a little bit. Lubin's gonna want the right deal for his next fight, and if he leans towards Fundora, trying to get a fight with Fundora, who knows how long
I
it's
hope
gonna
he
take
don't,
for that
man,
to
because
come.
at least with Eddie, you gonna get a date in the beginning of the year. You gonna be able to train. You gonna know when you gonna fight. PBC gonna be like, oh nah, we got you. Just stick around. and you gonna be out the ring like Murtazaliev for a year, because Murtazaliev beat Tim Tszyu, ain't get no love from them.
And they ain't getting nothing.
He ain't getting nothing.
And
It took Eddie to win a purse bid for Murtazaliev to be back in the fight. You know, so these dudes be making weird ass decisions, man. Because let me tell you, I know on firsthand knowledge that he's considering a deal with PBC, and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, see, that's weird, bro. That's weird, man. That's weird. That's just more reason why, you know, I just want things to go into the favorites, what's favored to happen. I'm saying
I know
I just want
that's kind of like that's man, because thinking about all that, I want to see the Lubin thing happen, because I want to see Lubin be able to do his rematches, but it doesn't really, it kind of
It's not gonna
derails
benefit
the
us.
things. Yeah. Damn.
It's not, you know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know that it won't. I mean, I get what y'all saying. We could have another Rolly situation, but I feel like Rolly's managed by Louis DeCubas. That's slightly different. Like I said, I feel like Lubin is with Pro Box, so maybe that means something.
But who would Boots fight next Ness if Lubin wins?
Lubin, that's what I'm saying. I just think that
we will hope that you get the Lubin fight.
Lubin, I mean, I don't think y'all think Lubin would deny that though. He haven't been like
if he signed with PBC, it's not happening. He's gonna go and fight the other champion from Africa.
Oh,
I could see that happening next. If Lubin pulls the upset, I could truly see him fighting. What's the guy's name? I can't remember his name.
Abbas Baraou, Abbas.
Yeah.
Abbas. Yeah, Abbas. So
Mm.
you know what I mean? He want the Vergil fight. If he don't get that next, I could see him getting the Abbas. But yeah, hopefully Vergil handles business, man, because I just feel like with I mean, I like Lubin. Who doesn't like Lubin? You know what I mean? Like, but him winning, I don't know. Just what will happen after that? How long we gonna be sitting around for the next fight that we really want to see? You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? Where things go after that? But that's all I
And what
have
makes
for
this is what makes Boots feel like that Vergil is ducking though? Like is that a thing right now?
Well, remember that they were supposed to sign contracts. Even I interviewed Robert, and he's like, "Oh well, why would we sign? You know, we don't know what's gonna happen." It's like Boots already signed. Boots beat Lima.
Right.
His contract was signed before the Lima fight. It was talks about the winners meet. So Vergil's the one that him and his team haven't signed. That's been the whole narrative Eddie's been pushing. We signed, they didn't.
Robert has been talking kind of slow when it comes to.
I'm gonna call back in a little bit, Ness.
All right.
Okay. When it comes to Vergil, I feel like Robert has been talking a little slow. Like he keeps mentioning the health issues and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Eddie is right.
Nas, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
What up, Nas? Good morning. Yeah, we got you.
What's up, Star? What's up, Nas?
What up?
Yo, man, we speaking about this Vergil situation, Vergil Ennis. And yo, you speak about Philly Regan. And yo, people is crazy, you know what I'm saying? Say crazy stuff and all that, but you know, wishing people death and all that, but it ain't just the Latino community, man. You got my people, you got some kufars in here, wish people on stretchers and all that. Let me say it again. You got some kufars that be wishing people on stretchers and all that, but let me move past that. So this whole situation, man, yo, the first caller said it right, man. We talking around it. I want Lubin to win because I know Lubin is going to make the scraps, right? Maybe he'll pull a rabbit out the hat and get Charlo back, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Vergil is going to duck again. The first caller said he might win this fight and move up. He's going to do and say and whatever to run away from Boots. He don't want that fight.
Do I want the fight? Yes. Does Boots want the fight? Yes. But again, we talking about what you just said to start about the whole contract situation.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Hearn got an offer for Vergil. He can sign if he want to. They don't want to sign. That's just that. They don't want to fight Boots. You know what I'm saying? I think Lubin gonna win because um mentally with that man sitting on the sideline, he don't want what's next. Vergil ain't gonna want what's next. You know what I'm saying? So that whole thing of Boots being on the sideline, playing on his mental, he know what's going to be next. And but I appreciate the pressure that shows like this put on a Vergil and put on his fan base because we got to get every excuse out of these dudes. We got to get every excuse out of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So shows like this do it, man. You know, um, Boots handle business, first round knockout. Um, Virgil's gonna go life and death, possibly get stopped this fight. He's gonna lose ultimately, but I just don't see at this point how his fans prop him up when this man is soft as baby shit talking like that on the internet. Oh, this is fans are the worst part of boxing or whatever dumb shit he said. I don't understand how these dudes even have fans. They soft as baby shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I gotta say, man. Have a nice day.
All right, we got Kerry G counterpunch.
Gary G.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Yes.
Hey, how are you, bro? Yeah, Border
Good.
Wars next week. Excited for that. I'll be going to that. Can't wait to see the show. What y'all got going on? Really glad it's in a location that's an easy drive from me. So really excited for that. It's gonna be a fun time. I'm gonna go to that watch party too. But
That's
I think
right.
Ortiz was like first two tune-ups because this is the new generation is on that careful moving up game. You know what I'm saying? People shouldn't be casting stones, pots and kettles and all that. But yeah, Virgil did have one extra tune-up, the same amount Boots had asked, but Boots only said one and then wants to move to smoke. So gotta give some issues to Virgil on that. He had like 256 weigh-ins. Then he had the good competition with like Bohachuk and Madrimov. And he's taking on this Lubin. So he looked those first two, like he looked kind of like doughy, but the after Madrimov, like he looks in shape at 54, but it seems like he could probably even look better at 160. Like that dude must be like secretly larger than what we think. But he's definitely kind of put in a situation where it's like you can't really delay that to 160 because Boots is a belts guy and that's gonna he's gonna be at 54 for a while. So that it would be kind of hard for his image with the hardcores to be able to do that and just kind of like skip around it if he does his own thing after Lubin. Fundora and them got that belt hostage. I wouldn't put anything past Sampson. He's already shown he's willing to do whatever he needs to for his business before his fighters, and it's kind of like all his actions show that. So there's no way he's really going to get mandated or anything for that anytime soon, and he might still have to move up. So his only choice is to fight Boots next. You got to do that.
Mhm.
God, he can't duck that around. But I mean, there's danger for it. I don't, people acting like it's just some come forward Mexican style. Don't really make sense to me. Like he seems to be one of the most fundamental of that Mexican style out there. Like he throws tight, compact punches. He's got heavy hands. And he has a chin. I mean, going through that Bohachuk adversity, and then you saw the transformation difference between the weigh-in from Bohachuk to Madrimov. That made me change my bet. The night before, I was
Mm.
like, "Oh hell no!" Like this dude came in actual shape. It's like the transformation from Bohachuk to Madrimov was serious. So he throws punches like at 60 miles an hour. So Boots doing some athletic stuff. You got to be careful with that. I think it's like kind of like a 55-45 in Boots' favor on that matchup. But anyone thinking that's not like real even fight, that's scary. But I think I don't know about Lubin, man. Just don't know about when he gets to his big moments. But it'd be cool to see
You
him
may
in
feel
the
like it's your
box
time,
and all that.
but it's not
Peace
your
out.
time.
All right, champ. Phone lines are open. We got Angel. What up?
What's up, Angel? Ness, you funny as hell. You say the gum is not working.
Nah. Nah, that shit ain't weed. They playing games with that shit. I tell you what though, shout out to Jermaine Ortiz and his manager. They sent me some CBD. Now that they got some
It's
off
good.
the wall CBD. I mean, Lord,
But
that
do
the
it put you to
numbers,
sleep?
yeah, yeah, yeah. The numbers
See?
on their CBD count is crazy. I got shit that's like 2,500 milligrams on the CBD. I'm talking about. I be like, bloop. I be out. I be out. It's crazy. It's crazy how strong they shit is. Yeah.
Dang.
And he gave. I mean, there's no way. Look, all these are tinkers or tinctures.
Oh
Look,
my,
there's
what?
no way I'll finish all of them. And I got lotions. I mean, they the best. They the best. Look, this is a lotion. I ain't even gonna show you because you know how they be. This is a fucking
Mm-hmm.
lotion for muscle joint pain relief. You just rub it on your skin. I got slave cream. I mean, listen,
So
they
you
ain't
rubbing up,
playing.
so it's kind of like relaxing. It's supposed to be kind of
Yeah,
like
just
when you do
imagine like
melatonin and stuff like
camphor
that.
or imagine camphor of vapor rub or
Mm-hmm.
Bengay, but with CBD.
Yeah,
Cause even my massage
that's
parlor,
good.
she always be like CBD, CBD. So one time I did the CBD and it worked, but it's not
Mm-hmm.
like this huge difference. Again, it all matters on the
Right.
milligrams of the CBD, and I don't know what the massage lady, what's her milligrams, so I never did it again. But if I could bring my
Right.
own shit, yeah, this shit right here, this shit
Dang.
right here
But you can't
is for my
function with
niggas in
that
the
though.
streets. Who?
Like that's just to make people rest.
Oh
If
yeah,
it's
that's
a
for
tinker,
relaxation. That's for relaxation. That's for relaxation. I mean, I put it on my kneecaps like the lotion and the slave. I put it on my kneecaps and watch TV. It ain't pass me out. But they
okay.
gummies, what? These shit 750 milligrams.
Mm.
750. They even
Whoa,
sent me
that's great
dog
for people
treats. I
with
even put
joint
my
issues.
dogs to
Are you
bed already.
serious?
I'ma put them to bed. Put them. Take these Scooby snacks and go to sleep. All that damn moving around and barking. Oh yeah. Shout out to that
That's
good old
funny as hell.
CBD. That's the
CBD for the
best.
dogs, crazy.
I got
Mm.
Mel Gucci $2. Lubin getting stopped. And we clowning y'all brothers. Shh emoji.
Mm.
Kerry G with the counter. We got to Quest. Member for 7 months on a prospect level. Boots emoji wants Vergil more than Bud. Him going proves that. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Wasn't a purse bid. Matchroom made a deal with the Cubas Jr., Klimas, Kathy Duva to do fight before purse bid date. Probably did a deal with Kathy as well. From what I hear, Leonard, they buying Kathy out that contract. I don't know who
Mm.
they is, but they buying the contract out. And he's right. It didn't go to purse bid. It didn't go to purse bid. But ultimately, Matchroom is the one promoting it. So, it's still the same difference, right? It took Matchroom to give Murtazaliev a fight. 5 more pounder. He says, not a contract, outline, deal agreed in meeting with Matchroom, Golden Boy, and the zone executive. Boots signed new extension with deal as part of extension. Exactly. He still signed, and in his extension it said he was signing for the Vergil fight.
But how can that's a question I had too. How can his extension consist of Virgil when that fight is not
Like he said,
definite?
he said it was an outline deal. So like they talking to you and they put it on paper. It's not a contract, but it's a term sheet. You know what I'm saying? It's something in writing. Like he said, outline deal agreed in the meeting with Matchroom, Golden Boy, and the zone executives. Boots signed. So
Right. So
if
he
that's
signed
what, like, if
with
you're the promoter, right? If you're the network, Star is the network. You're the zone. I'm just Eddie. My cup is just Oscar. You in the meeting. You telling us, the promoters, what you want. I'm Eddie. I'm telling Boots, and Boots signs. That's how it went down.
Right, but if you can't guarantee me that, did I sign with you based on you guaranteeing me the Virgil
Nah,
fight?
I think Boots and them didn't sign to Eddie before the Virgil fight. They signed to Eddie because Eddie's doing what nobody else would do for Boots. I don't think. I
Okay,
think
so that
Virgil's
wasn't
just
a
icing on top. That has nothing to do with it. Like he know ain't nobody treating him like Eddie. Who? They not ready to. Nobody's ready to. Eddie jumped out the window. He set the precedent high, man. He won that purse bid with Avanesian for like almost $4 million. Then he paid, overpaid. Some would say Stanionis because people wanted him to overpay Brian Norman, not Stanionis. So, you know,
right.
if I'm Boots, I'm sticking right there with Eddie, who shows that he fucks with you. He always talking
Yeah.
highly about you. He paid to bring you to the Madrimov fight. He gonna fly you out to the Vergil fight. He flew you out to New York City to do a media tour. Got you on the Air Hawani and on other shows. When the fuck is the last time PBC ever flew anyone out anywhere to do media?
Right.
It's like you gotta pick and choose who's the best.
Yeah, he's
Al.
definitely getting treated good.
Oh
What's
yeah.
up, Al?
In the Bay. What do you say? Al in the
Al, back
Bay.
at it like a crack addict. Where you at?
Yo, we back at it like a crack addict. You feel me? Yeah, man. I woke up this morning and I don't get it. Like, we see Boots as this next megastar, but we arguing over him fighting a person who never won a title. You know, and not only that, we arguing over him fighting somebody who's an interim champion. Like, just go out there a regular champ. You know, get the actual belt. You know, you got your tune-up that you wanted. You know, you got the IBF. You know, why go after an interim title when you can go after the real champions? Can you answer me that question?
Things are not always
I
that
just,
easy. Sometimes
You
it's
said it's
always
not.
the right place, right time. Sometimes it's worthied. Sometimes a champion did his mandatory and he could pick whoever he wants. It's a business where you got to get both parties to agree. It's not only what you want, and that's what boxing entails. You know, you got to give me an offer that I can't refuse. Can I fight a better fight for me that benefits me, lesser opponent than you, and get more money? Why would I fight you then? That you are higher risk, low reward, and dangerous. You know, so that's what boxing's about.
That's what Virgil is. He's a higher risk, low reward fight.
Yeah.
That's exactly who he is.
Low reward in what way, bro? Like he's
He has
supposed to
nothing
be
to
the
offer
bigger
in
name.
You gotta wait for him to fight his fight. Just like the
We had
champions,
to-
you have to
we
wait
had
for
to
the
wait for
champions to fight his
Boots.
fight.
Bruh.
I know there should be a champion right now who don't have a fight. There should be a champion right now who don't have a fight. I'm not looking at it right now, but I'm pretty sure there's a champion in that division who don't have a fight.
Yeah,
right
Abbas Baraou, that's the only dude that don't got a fight. And they probably don't want to go for a small fight.
Mm. Say that again?
Yeah.
A small fight?
Yeah.
Who's a small fight? Virgil?
Abbas Baraou. Nobody
Okay.
said Virgil. Nobody
Oh, okay.
said Xander. Calm down.
Okay. No, that's why I asked. Brother. I missed something. I missed something there. But no, seriously. The way I describe Vergil Ortiz, he's the Ryan Garcia of the 154. Talented
Whoa.
fight, but never was a
I
world
wouldn't-
champion.
I wouldn't go
Wait
as
a
far
minute,
as
wait a
Ryan,
minute.
though.
Okay, wait a minute.
Virgil
Ryan
fought
Garcia's
more like...
I'm not saying about their competition.
Forget fought. He beat way better competition
I knew
than
you would take it
Ryan.
that way. Of course. Yes, we all know that, but
No,
I'm just
only
saying.
reason I took it that way is because
The
he
reason
might take it that way. Like, you got to understand,
okay.
calling someone Ryan is saying that they not a real boxer.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't view Vergil like that. So thank you for clearing that part up. The way I view him is against his contemporaries that he came up with, everybody else is a world champion but you. Everybody became world champion but you. Everybody became world champion around Ryan Garcia but him. And the division where he was in, no matter what division he was in, as he moved up, same story every single time. Yeah, Ryan, you can get a silver bet. You can get an interim. You're the collector of interim belts, but not a real world champion. And that's kind of like the way I see him. And I'm not saying that Vergil's not talented. I got Vergil in the fight against Lubin. I think that both fighters respectfully, but I think that stylistically, when they match up, he lines perfectly up for Ortiz's style, Lubin. And I think he's gonna eventually get to him. But still doesn't explain the conversation in the caller that called in and said, when is he gonna be a world champion? When?
Like, my thing is, you had 2 belts, right? You move up. Yeah, you fought in the IBF champ. I get that. But you're looking to fight an interim champion. You're not just looking to fight an interim champion. You're waiting for the interim to fight. So you can get a shot at
Bruh,
the
that's
interim
the
title.
biggest name in the division. Even Fundora don't got a bigger name than Vergil, bro. Xander just became a champ, and he's considered a cub. And he's got a rumored Puerto Rico homecoming. Like, I don't know what you want. That's the biggest name in the division. He's trying to make the biggest, best fight. But I gotta go.
I thought the biggest name was Boots entering the division now.
Bro, don't you get the biggest name not named Boots? Like, that's
okay.
You can't, other than Boots, if you need me to be specific. Other than Boots, Vergil is the biggest other name.
Right.
The other person that people talk about,
Right. Right. Okay.
Rizzo. That's who they want to see, Vergil and Boots. That fight that's crazy that this dude even called in to say that bullshit. Like, bro, that fight been manifesting since Vergil was at 40 pounds. We've been asking for him and Boots. Then they moved up to 47. He never fought Boots. Now they both at 54. Like, bro, that's a lot of time in. Rizzo. Rizzo.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing, Neff?
What up?
You hear me?
Yep.
What's up, Star? What's up, Champ? How y'all doing?
What up?
All good in yourself?
Yeah, man. Doing good, man. Can't complain. Another day. Yeah, man. I mean, it's the biggest fight for Boots, man. He has to fight Vergil. I mean, that's the biggest fight in the division, honestly. I'm glad to hear that him and Eddie are going to pull up to the fight, put some pressure on Vergil. That's what he needs to do, honestly. I'm not sleeping on Lubin. Lubin could definitely pull off an upset and beat Vergil. Highly likely not to happen, but it could happen. And I still don't think, even if Vergil wins this fight, do you think Vergil is gonna go to another hard fight? You know what I mean? Like, he beat Lubin. You think he's gonna turn around and fight Boots Ennis down the line?
I mean, how many super fights has Vergil had? The answer is none. So, yeah. I mean, it's time. He's 27, 28. I think, yeah, he's going to say yes to a big fight.
I'm just saying, like, because we don't know how he going to come out in the Lubin fight. Because we seen Vergil's face in some of these other fights. Like, with Madrimov, Boacek. I mean, he took some punishment. So I don't see the likelihood of him and Boots fight next after he fights Lubin, even if he gets the win. So it's like, where does Boots go from there if he can't get the Vergil Ortiz fight? He got to fight the IBF.
I mean, if he can't get the Vergil fight, I'm sure they're going to target the full champion. They the interim. You know, if you can't get Vergil,
Yeah,
they going after
isn't
Abbas.
yeah, but isn't Xander and Abbas talking about unifying? I heard that's going on.
They've been talking about that with nothing on the docket. Also, no network to unify on. I'm sure Eddie could put together a better offer and get even pressure from the WBA as the interim.
Okay, so yeah, that would probably be Boots' best move because I don't see, even if Lubin beats Vergil, I don't see Lubin fighting. I don't see Lubin fighting Boots. He said he got other plans, so I don't see him doing that. So it's like, I don't know. Hopefully, I want Vergil to win just because I want to see the fight. I obviously want to see the biggest fight for Boots would be Vergil. I want to see that, but hopefully, hopefully Ortiz takes that fight if he comes out victorious after beating Lubin. Hopefully, we'll see that.
Well, caller,
But I got
caller,
Boots.
caller.
I got Boots.
Yeah, caller.
Go ahead.
Just before you go there, just boxing sense here. If Ortiz beats Lubin, why would he come out of that fight and fight Jaron Boots Ennis for no belts? You see what I'm saying? Rather than him go for a belt first, which probably going for a belt would be an easier fight than going with Jaron Boots Ennis, then the Jaron Boots Ennis fight would be that much more because he would, let's just say, in hypothetically, he would win a belt. But if he came out of the Lubin fight and he went to fight Jaron Boots Ennis, which is the WBA interim champion, or regular, you can say, for a better word, he's not the real champion at 154. See what I'm saying? He's just going to be exactly where he is. That regular and that WBC interim, it's worded in their belt. You have a piece of a championship. You don't have full status. And if you don't have full status of something, then you're not the champion. That's just clear as day to me. And Jaron Boots Ennis is too dangerous to be fighting for just a belt that you have a piece of a world championship. Rather than go for maybe Xander or, some of the other champions. I wouldn't say Sebastian Fundora is the easiest puzzle, but, it is what it is.
Nah, I get what you're saying. I don't disagree with that, but I don't know if all the pressure from the fans and now Eddie Hearn, putting pressure on Golden Boy to make the fight happen. I don't know. Maybe they'll bite down and say, "Fuck it, we're gonna fight Boots." I mean, that's what we're hoping for, but it does make sense what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, I hear what you're saying.
That's the bell, Rizzo. Hey, round one, did you get gloves?
What do you mean?
That's a no.
No.
That's a no. All right.
No.
Venom.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Morning, Venom. We got you.
What up?
Morning, everyone on the panel. Round one. You saying some delusional stuff right off the bat the moment you calling.
Okay.
Join the panel.
All right.
saying
All right.
all his contemporary, I don't know how to say the word. So
Contemporaries?
Yeah, all that. All
Yeah.
his whatever the fuck it is. They all become champion. They all did something. Here's the issue.
Like Ryan Garcia describing, I'm describing that versus Ryan Garcia and the Four Horsemen. I'm describing him up against only the top guys that he's referred to.
Yeah.
Ortiz is always in a conversation with the top. That's it. Okay, go ahead, caller.
Here's the issue with that. People like Brian Norman, he ain't fight no one for his belt. For his first
he fought Giovanni, bro. We valued Giovanni.
Solidified that.
He wasn't a champion,
bro,
but you can't call. Again, you do. This is a hardcore show. You could say casuals don't know Giovanni, but to act like Giovanni was some bum, this is disingenuous, bro. This is what's wrong with the sport. Just to big up Vergil, you got to shit on Brian Norman.
No, ain't no one. We saying facts. He ain't fight no one for the
belt. That's not a fact.
Was 32-0.
Giovanni beat fucking Alexis Rocha by knockout. He was the mandatory to Crawford. Like, stop, bro. Just stop. Be a real boxing fan. You sound like a fucking Vergil stan.
Listen, I'm gonna keep going with the list. Boots ain't fight no one for his first world title. Stan Owens ain't fight no one for his first world title. But Mario Barros ain't fight no one for his world title. So when you say stuff like that, it bothers me because we know boxing is all politics, and it's who you in bed with. And yeah, Golden Boy not the best at shaking everyone's hand, holding hands. So that's why maybe Vergil didn't get those opportunities. But we know what it is, and I've been
We
telling
do?
y'all what it is.
We do.
But when I told y'all back then what was gonna happen to Belichick, he ain't never been the same. Israel Maduro, we took the competition out of him. He ain't gonna be no competitive fighter no more. Once Israel's down 2-3 rounds, he gonna lose the fight. He's gonna coast. What we do to Lubin, we gonna rethink if this really what he want to do in the next 5 years. If you want to give it up, we're gonna make a statement. And I hope Boots is there, because I want them to put the camera on him when we stop him. And I want to see him do that nervous smirk that he does. I want to see him turn his head. Yeah, I want the camera right on him. The moment we stop him.
It seems like you got more faith in him than what he actually does. It seems like his whole career, from the outside looking in, all he's avoided was American top fighters. It seems like once upon a time he was in the same division with Terrence Crawford. He had mandatory status for over 2 years. He could have claimed. How about the other divisions? How about the other belts?
Like it's your time.
How about the other organizations?
Just answer me this question. Did he offer Boots the fight first? Yes or no?
I tell you what. Yeah, he offered a smaller guy at the time to move up a fight. Big deal. Picking on a little guy. But you're always avoiding the top guys, and it seems to be like the top guys. It's like, Vergil, you're great, but you never took that opportunity.
Yo, how you gonna say he offered Boots the fight, bro? Your man got 3 tune-ups. Get the fuck out of here, bro. My man got 3 tune-ups, but he talking about Boots avoided the fight. Let's just read
and then
them
he's
off
bragging about a fight. He's bragging about a fight that Vergil got dropped 2 times in the fight and gifted the fight by the eyes of many. He's sitting here using that fight as like, that guy will never be the same. What?
I just don't understand these stands, bro. It's like Vergil didn't have 3 tune-ups, because I could count them off. This is 5th fight at 154. The first one was Frederick Lawson. Second one was welterweight Thomas Delorme. Then Sergey Boachuk. Then
you're gonna let a 20.
So
yep.
you talking about we offered him the fight, bro? You got 2 get busy, get acclimated fights. So why can't Boots?
Right. And then you're gonna let a 22-year-old kid get in the division and become world champion before you, and talk about that there's no opportunity, but there's vacant belts there. But somehow he's never fighting for these belts. I don't get it.
Toya, what up? Ladies first.
Good morning, Toya.
Yo, what's up, Boxing Voice?
What up?
What's up?
Toya.
You there, Toya?
No, my bad. So it's Erickson Lubin and Vergil Ortiz. When this fight happening?
Saturday, the same day Border Wars.
Ah, damn, that's right. I really didn't call about that. I really had some relationship problems I wanted to touch on, but I didn't want to mess up the show with the boxing talk. You know what I mean? But I need some help from you guys.
What you got going on?
Talk to us.
Around for about 6 months. Within 4 months, I let her move in with me with her kids. She got 3 kids.
Lord.
One of her kids is with me. The other one is with the baby daddy, and the other one is with the auntie. So she ain't working or whatever. I work long hours, sometimes 16 hours a day. And I've been telling her how I wanted to fight in Border Wars, and you know what I'm saying, I done started my gym membership and all this. I'm trying, get ready, and it's been nothing but problems ever since this girl moved in with me, man. She don't respect me. She, every time we out, she always looking at somebody else. I always in somebody else's face. I get her money. I do everything I'm supposed to do. And I'm just so stressed out, bro. And she don't want to leave. She talking about she don't want to go to no shelter and all this. She don't want to go back home. And I don't want to call the police and be no police ass motherfucker, but
Nah,
I
you
don't know what
being
else
too
to do.
nice. You gotta get her ass out of there. She ain't on that lease. Get the
Get
fuck up
her
out of there.
ass up
Listen,
out
if
of
you not
there.
following the rules, I don't get why y'all still be trying to be nice. Like the gloves is
Okay.
off, like Jay-Z said. If you can't respect me in public and only look at me, well then goodbye. You know, if you
Well,
feel like a certain type of way, you gotta act on it. You can't be harboring your feelings and locking them up. She ain't even
I can't
sound like she
I
worth it.
can't
I
even
ain't
be
gonna
focused.
front. I would red
I
flag
can't
was
even
one of the
focus,
kids
bro.
being at the auntie house. That was a red flag right there. Why is
well,
3 kids and they 3 different places that they live in? That's red flag for me.
well.
And
This is what I would have to say. I'm not gonna be as blunt as everything, but I want you to just take this food for heart. First
Food
of
for
all,
heart.
you don't. I mean, food for
Food for
thought. Food for
thought.
Food for
thought.
thought,
Food for
yes.
Food for
thought. I'm
thought.
sorry. You know what I'm saying, but this is coming from my heart. This is what I'm trying to mean. Right? Is this? Sometimes we hold ourselves by these false narratives.
Why you muted? What happened,
All
Jim?
that being a cop,
Oh, you back.
meaning being a cop caller and this and that. What clique you represent? You work. You're a citizen. Do
Word.
what you need to do to get your life stable. Of course, she doesn't want to leave because you're supporting her. Why would she want to go to a shelter if she can live off of you? You
Word.
see, you're her free ride. You need to wake up and sometimes and value yourself and what you got to go. And if what's going on with her in your house is hurting you, then it's hurting the home. It's not a positive thing. And for you to take a step to relieve that cancer out of your life so that you can stay focused, I don't think that makes you a bad person. If you have to take that step that way, you don't go to jail and you have to call the authorities, then sweetheart, please do what you got to do. And don't feel like, oh, you a snitch or you this and that. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? We got to understand in life. That's not
Why you keep
world.
muting?
You breaking
You know
up.
what I'm saying?
You breaking up.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know what's
So
going
let
I
me
can't
just
hold you by my rules if you don't live in my world. You know what I mean? If you heard that.
right. Let
You
me
heard
share
that.
this with you really
it
quick,
is.
Toya. You still there, Toya?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish, guys. It's not even
Go
just
ahead. Go
only
ahead.
that. Like when she get mad, she want to jump in my face and keep trying to keep telling her like I'm not that type of person. Like I'm not gonna keep putting I don't want to put my hands on you. Like I don't want to do that toxic shit. And she just don't understand that shit. She get mad and start acting like a man, like a nigga. Like I was like I don't
Mm-hmm.
like niggas. Like if I wanted to be with a man, I could have been with a man. Like I like females. It's no feminine energy that like she don't know how to calm down. I always got to be the fucking bigger person, bro. I can't even go in and get no overtime and all this shit because she didn't have me up all morning arguing and fighting all
Mm,
night.
mm. Toya, does
It's
she
taken
have,
away from
do you
you.
feel, Toya, do
Respect
you
me.
feel like, let me share this with you real quick. I was getting ready to, when you called in, I was actually getting ready to give you your flowers because I appreciate the fact that you've committed to something that's going to make you better yourself. Like you say, you wanted to get in border wars so you can have your transformation. All of that is positive and good stuff. So you're in a place now where you're ready to grow. So when you're ready to grow, anything that's pulling you down or holding you back, you got to figure out a way to let that go. And I know when children are involved and stuff like that, it's rough, but you got to just you actually hindering her because y'all not going to be together. The relationship is too toxic. So the longer you allow her to stay in your space, the longer she's going to be in a position where she can't fight for herself and get on her own 2 feet. Being in a shelter is going to either motivate her to get her shit together or it's going to get them kids away from her. So you just got to make that step for yourself because you're on the right path. You're in a growth environment right now where you're wanting to do better for yourself. So it's time to let that go. You got to do that for you. So whatever
Right.
that looks like for you, you got to do it.
And sometimes
Yeah,
you got
you
to know
need a
when to read
partner,
a
man.
person
You
and to
need a
let go.
partner, man. You need a partner. If you join the
And to let
gym,
go. Yeah.
the least your partner could do is join with you or be making you little snacks or being motivated. If they hindering that, you know, your answers are all there with the treatment alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And and you said it best. Like if you put her back in the shelter And what she ends up doing is finding another person to live off of. You'll see her real character come out. She was never someone's partner. She just wanted someone to support her shit. And by indulging in her shit and paying into it, you're actually just enabling her. You know what I mean? If she tells you if you told us when you're going out, she's looking elsewhere, she's already looking for the next thing to move on, and she just hasn't found it yet. She's just like a person that uses another person.
I'm gonna shoot her some bail there. I'm gonna shoot her some bail because everybody look at a little bit of ass. That don't mean because you look and you want it. You just see what it's like seeing a nice car. If somebody wash their car, oh shit, that car's shining. Look at the rims. Like it's no
Ask
different.
her if she feels that way.
No, of course
Ask
she
her
ain't
if she
gonna.
feels
Of
that
course
way.
she ain't gonna feel like that because obviously everything else that's happening is adding on top of that. So it's gonna make it feel like a certain type of way. But a looker sometimes is just a looker. You just seeing what's out. Your eyes is there for a reason.
Ask yourself this one question: where'd you find her, and why was she there? And how did a person that old be there in the first place with that many kids? You ain't had your life together. You ain't went through no divorce. You didn't lose no house. How'd you get there? And those are all personal questions, but just ask yourself those questions. You'll get your answers.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, but I got Vergil Ortiz beating Lubin in under 6. I think he's gonna stop him. That's my prediction.
Vergil Ortiz beating Lubin under 6 or beating Boots under 6?
No, you said Vergil Ortiz and Lubin fighting, right?
Yeah.
Lubin,
Saturday.
yeah.
Yeah, so I got Vergil Ortiz beating Lubin. I got him stopping him in under 6 rounds.
Bad. Well,
Joy, you in our prayers, girl. Do what's best for you. You in our prayers.
Got to
Keep
do
your
what's
head up.
best for you.
Oh yeah.
If you don't put yourself first, nobody will. Mike, what up?
What's up, Mike?
Boys, what's happening?
What up?
What up on a Monday?
What's up?
Yes. What happening, my boy Rico over there? We got Star over there shining. We got round 1, it's fight week. We got that boy Nestor Gibb, last name Ness, first name Great. What's happening?
What
You know
up?
what's going on? Yes, sir. Are we talking that Lubin and Boots? Let me tell y'all something about Lubin right now. And y'all don't want to admit it, but I'm going to tell the truth. Because y'all know help is on the way, and that's all I do is spit facts. Lubin is damaged goods, guys. What are we talking about? I don't like throwing people away, but he is damaged goods. I done seen Lubin get slept. I seen Lubin get his face broken. Lubin he lucky he in this position to get this fight. You know what I'm talking about? Lubin done. He going against a hungry lion like Vergil. Oh, this is perfect timing for Vergil. Y'all know that. Vergil a hungry lion. He up in weight. He ain't sinking down like he used to. He done came off of a good win against Matchroom. Lubin just came off of an iffy fight when we thought he lost. Lubin gonna get his ass whooped. He might get put to sleep. I don't want to see it, but that's what it is. He gonna get his ass beat this week. So if y'all
I
are
think this
smart,
ball
y'all
is
put it
right.
on Lubin. Y'all take Vergil by stoppage. He gonna do it by the 9th round for sure. He gonna do it by the 9th round. And y'all know what that boy Boots just talking. He just doing a little bit of promoting. That's all he doing. He might show up to the fight. He gonna have his beard all out with a new chain, trying to shine with some glasses.
Lubin don't even wear chains, man.
Huh?
Lubin don't be wearing
No, you said
chains.
Boots. He said Boots.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about Boots.
Yeah, he
Boots gonna be at the fight this weekend. You know he gonna be doing them interviews. He gonna be in everybody video, all in the camera shining with that big shiny beard.
Look at him
stuttering
hating.
like a motherfucker.
Look at him hating.
Yeah,
We ain't even talking about Bud and you hating.
I'm talking about Boots.
Exactly.
I'm talking about Boots,
And
bro.
we ain't talking about Bud. We ain't talking about Bud, but you still hating on Boots. Crazy.
I just said Bud name one time, bro.
I said we not even talking about Bud, but you still hating on Boots.
I ain't hating on Boots, bro. I was just telling you facts. At first, I tell you about Lubin. This shit, hey, they try to make it easy for Boots, man. Boots need to earn his stripes. I don't even want to talk about
He
Boots for
said
real. I
easy
was
for
just what's going.
Boots.
I'm predicting the future though. I just know what's gonna happen this weekend, bro. Boots gonna be in there. They gonna have the cameras all on. They gonna be talking Vergil and Boots all. That's the next fight should be. But y'all know Boots ain't fighting nobody. Y'all know that. And that boy Lubin, I hate to see it, but
You
Lubin
may
about to
feel
get.
like it's your
Keep
time,
me.
but
Hey,
it's
keep
not
me
your time.
going. Lubin about to get his ass destroyed this weekend. I
Dang.
promise you that. But
You ain't
on this
giving
other
him no
thing,
shot? Why not?
he damaged goods, bro. You know how it is when man fighting is this boxing shit kind of predictable in the way, bro. After somebody get their ass beat like Lubin did twice already, and now you going against another hungry motherfucker. No, bro. I'm telling you, you can't take ass whooping like that. And nah, these new niggas ain't built like them 70s. And no, they ain't built like that, bro. Telling confidence gonna be gone. He gonna be in that bitch shell shock. He might let his hands go because he might be desperate just cause. But once he do that, that's when he gonna get his ass knocked out. I'm telling you, he get knocked out. And that's why I feel bad for my boy Dad, because he looks shell shock in there. It's like he don't know. He's second guessing himself now. And then we talk about that Osterine. I really feel like this nigga Brian Norman is faster and stronger than that fucking Ryan Garcia was off of Osterine. That's why, like, what the fuck? This nigga might not be on Osterine, but he look like he's stronger and he faster than Ryan off of that shit though. So it's like, oh, that shit weird to me. But Dev do look great in his fucking gym, which everybody look great in his fucking gym. Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. I can't wait till this fucking Saturday. I'm gonna try to go fast as I can because I want to see these motherfucking fights on Border Wars. Y'all got me amped. I was tuned into that nigga Johnny show. I didn't even really know who Forbes and the other guy was. Now I'm like, damn. Now they was on. Now I'm anxious for that shit. I see Vegas on there
Nice.
talking shit. That other cat, what's my man, Mike Kell and Tit. He look like he talk like he do this shit for real. So Tip, I want you to pull it off with that nigga look like he for real about this shit. So hopefully you for real. I see you hopped on there late last night. Tip got on there late talking that shit. Vega had got back on there again, Star. He got up on there on video last night too. They was on there for a minute last night. But I can't wait for that Ness. I wish you good luck on that shit. Hopefully a success. Hopefully nobody get exposed in ATL. Y'all niggas watch out for them weird people down there. They out there trying to catch niggas that might slip a roofie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Star, show
Warning.
everybody a good time. Yeah,
Bop,
warning.
bop, bop.
Show. Look at round one. Look like he ready. Look at round one in fight mode. Hey, round one. I hope you do your thing. But hey, I seen OC on there last night. He looking in shape. Shout out to that boy OC. Shout out to you too. Me and my boy OC on we on good terms right now. So I ain't got nothing bad. Hope y'all both do y'all motherfucking thing. If it's up to me, I want to see y'all have a great fight and get a draw. Neither one of y'all niggas win. Uh, for real. Damn, man. Hope y'all do your thing. Nestor Gibbs. First name, great. Last name, Ness. You keep doing your motherfucking thing, my boy. Hold it down for the boxing boys. Rico, I see you up there
You may
nodding.
feel like it's your time,
How you doing, bro?
Yes,
but
Hope
it's
sir.
I
not your
hope you and
time.
your
We
family are doing
good.
well.
You too, man. Y'all keep doing y'all fucking thing. Have a great motherfucking Monday. Let's get it.
You too, bro.
All
Love.
right. Ness, I got a question. What happened to those dominoes? People think you're trying to keep those for yourself. We were supposed to do the raffle.
I actually just text you, said I started the raffle. We need 10 people at $20. You can send it via Zelle or right here on YouTube. Once we get 10, we'll do the raffle for the bones. They are raw bones. You know, they sent me this as I was sponsored for a couple years. And it's a beautiful case. So once you take them out, you can actually put your weed in here, you know, but you got the brand new bones, 2 different sets. I don't play bones, but I know Puerto Ricans like my man
I like
round
Capicu.
one.
Yes, absolutely. Bring
And
me to my family's house. They will be
play
used.
this at the cookout. So,
Yes.
you know, we ain't trying to take nothing extra to the new house or
So
the
how do you want them
old
to
new
send
house.
is it $20?
Yeah, you
How
could
do they
do
send it?
20 on YouTube or 20 via Zelle. Yeah.
Let's get it going.
Yo, shout out to old Joel. he was in Puerto Rico and got to meet Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Sean O'Malley, Raymond Ford, and Montana Love. And I don't know if he being sarcastic. He like, yo, Ness, I met these people last night. Can you tell me who they are? I'm trying to figure out what fighters they are. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. You don't know who they are.
That is sarcasm.
You think it's sarcasm?
Nah, it just might be. It just might be some people that don't. He actually asked Ness, yo, Ness, tell me who they are, because he don't know who they are, you know? So I don't know. Maybe it was sarcasm. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. But
Quest,
because who Jake Paul is.
Yes, Steven Gonzalez is $20. Good morning.
$20.
Good morning, Quest.
$20.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Damn, Darian with the $20 says, I ain't never win nothing, but I'll start this off. Domino, motherfucker. Domino. You better win that fight Saturday. What up, Quest?
What's good? Salute. Good morning. Shout out to the panel. Yeah.
Good morning.
It's kind of crazy, man. I'm waking up hearing all these callers and shit. You know, everybody want to be all cold this time. Everybody all cold, I see. You know what I'm saying? When niggas was picking against certain fighters, you know, now they want to call you out on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be that nigga, you know. I see all y'all want to pick against Lubin. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta be on cold, bro. You know, we can't be doing this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even joking. I'm being dead ass. You know, niggas was calling me all cold, but we got a brother who's trying to get it back. You know, took some L's, you know what I'm saying? But he's still in there fighting top dogs, you know what I'm saying? Lubin he's a live dog, man, you know what I'm saying? He gonna go in there and show that picking ahead is not gonna be good for you. Cause Ryan, we seen what happened with Ryan, but Ryan, he gets shot after shot. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty, him facing Mario Barrios. That's nasty, I seen that. Boxing's all about popularity.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's becoming just boxing with the stars. You know what I'm saying? It's just
good
who
name,
has the biggest
too.
name. Yeah, boxing with the stars. You know, it's all about who has the name. Who round one? You ready? Round one?
I'm ready, baby. I am ready right now. Listen, no, that shit you're spewing right there does not work. Because they owe him a favor. He gave Manny Pacquiao a shot when Manny Pacquiao cut the line. So he can pick whoever the fuck he wanted to. And Ryan Garcia is a good name, good dancing partner for a good dollar, for a good coin.
Yeah, but he's coming off the loss. He coming off a loss. Like it does matter. It does matter. You're picking the loser instead of the winner that you could unify with.
I'm the champion. They asked me to pick. They didn't ask you. They didn't ask you. I'm the champion. And Ryan Garcia's market value is a little bit higher than most. Yeah. I can honestly say that.
Ryan don't deserve no shot, bro.
Because of the fact that I took the fight with
round one. As a purist, you should be like,
I can't go that way. I can't go that way. No, I can't.
You should be like, man, this dude just lost a title shot, and now he's getting another title shot.
That is the correct way.
That should bother you. It should bother you.
It does bother you.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve it, man. He doesn't deserve a fucking shot, bro.
I preach this. I need to evolve with boxing. I need to evolve with the sport. We are no longer in those times where they value your true ranking. It's sometimes a popularity contest, and it's who the most popular, who puts the
round one. Round one, bro. He don't deserve a shot. You trying to
he doesn't
benefit. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to like you know, it's just nasty, bro. Round one.
Fight. I think
good luck on your fight with OC. Don't have a heart attack round one. That's my call.
No doubt. Listen, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you. He does not deserve a shot. No. Coming off a loss? No. But if you ask the champion to do you a favor, he did you the favor fight. He's entitled to pick now. And if he gets to pick, let me get a guy that's coming off a loss that got a big name. It's a better, you know what I mean? Like,
it's a bigger money fight round one, but it ain't the right thing, man.
I know it ain't. I know it ain't.
Boxing always was dirty.
I know it's not.
That nigga took my whole call, man. Round one. Let me tell you something, bro. You just like giving twice in a row. He shouldn't have lost to Rolly, who wasn't on that level supposedly. Now Mario Barrios just had a draw. You don't want to see Manny Pacquiao first versus Mario Barrios again? That was a draw.
No.
So we having a dude off a draw versus a dude off a loss. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense. Boxing got to fix that, bro. You got to fix that. But round one, good luck on your fight. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be the main event, but hey, man, you've been showing your ass off. So shout out to you. That's my call.
Also another thing, right? George Camboza should have never fought Richard Hitchens. He should have never came up to the IBF and fought him. And I said that. He didn't deserve that fight, but he got it. He got it. Some of these fights
got it
marketing.
Due to corruption.
I'm definitely not for it. I'm definitely for not cutting the line. But if your name is Terrence Crawford, apparently you could just walk up there and fight Saul Canelo Alvarez, and you've never fought in that division. And it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We won't say anything, because it's your guy. But
not really. I mean,
the truth is, look, the truth is the truth. Right? They've been trying, and I've been saying this for years. The WBC has been trying to put a belt around Ryan Garcia for years. He's just a fuck up. They've been trying. They've given him so many chances. So many. And they love that boy. He looks like a freaking. He should have been the superboy Mexican. Yeah, model. He have the M on his chest, and he got the Movado and everything, the little swag. He could have pulled it off if he had a little bit of discipline and he dedicated more to the sport. You know how big of a star Ryan could be. He'd be triple what he was. He'd be that next Oscar De La Hoya, where Oscar was. But Ryan's not where Oscar is. You know what I'm saying? Like, the truth, like, Oscar and Ryan, in popularity, they might seem similar career-wise. Quiet is kept. Quiet is kept. I say this, and please don't tell nobody I said this. Please don't say anything. Don't repeat this, okay?
Okay.
Oscar De La Hoya quietly is probably the best fighter to probably ever do it back then. And I'm going to tell you why. He has the most accomplishments, 6 divisions, and he has everybody on their record, from Julio Cesar Chavez to the great Floyd Mayweather. He might have not beat Mayweather, but Mayweather's record and opponents, he's got Bernard Hopkins on his record. He's got all the greats. Shane Mosley. And the list goes on. Oscar's record is incredible of the men that he shared the ring with. And then 6 divisions. Mayweather only got 5. He's got a real 6-division world champion, Oscar. He's got the losses and everything, but to tell you the truth, and he's got a gold medal. He's complete as a boxer. Like, he's a winner in the amateurs. He's a winner and he retired with more divisions. The highest honor is how many divisions you can go in your career. That's truly the highest honor. And the best to ever do it only has 5. Oscar got 6. He was quietly. So don't tell nobody I said that. Just don't say that. Don't repeat that.
I promise on my life.
Okay, don't say that to no one. All right, because this is my dude right here, and Mayweather. He's just. But I'm gonna tell you, man, quietly, bro. Check out Oscar's record. It's incredible, man. The men that he got on his record is phenomenal.
So who you guys have on the fight this weekend? Lubin or Ortiz?
I got Ortiz.
Yeah, I got Ortiz.
We're going to have promoter Amaldi Piedra of Box Lab Promotions. They're the ones that did the show this weekend. Come on the show. Let me get to some callers really quick after y'all answer Star's question. Y'all both picking.
Hey guys, I hope you're having a good day, by the way. I don't think I said hello.
They both Ortiz.
They both Ortiz. Allen Day Sr.
What up, Alan Day?
Hey, Alan. You there?
Alan.
Unmute.
Alan, where art thou?
Alan. All right, Mr. Day going once. Mr. PBC, place to be.
Good morning,
Yo.
Mr. PBC.
PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for this fight. I kind of want a little bit of win. I know Vergil, he's a young lion, but I kind of want a little bit of win, man, what he went through. And it seems like he's taking it real serious, and he's staying where the places he need to be. And I think he needs to be back in PBC and then do that Fundora rematch. He knocked Fundora down. It shows that once you get in Fundora's uncomfortable zone, I feel like you can get him up out of there and change them angles up on him too. Yeah, but everybody's telling the truth though. Vergil Ortiz and Ryan Garcia, I don't see how they never had a belt. I mean, I'm with round one on this. Like, how the fuck did you go through all these fights? 147, mandatory for 2 years, #1 in every sanctioning body. And maybe it's just a golden boy thing because round one, if I'm right, didn't William Cepeda have the same injury?
Yep. Well, yep.
Yeah, he
How
was
can you be
#1 in all the sanctioning bodies.
all four?
Unless
All four.
these sanctioning, yeah, all four. The wrong way or something.
There?
I don't know how the fuck that's possible. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
we
can
got
hear you
you
now.
I hear
now.
you.
Hello?
I hear you.
Hello? Oh, I don't see how that's possible. So I'm going with Lubin on this. The simple fact that Lubin's the one that wants to get what he wants, and Vergil seems like he doesn't want the Boots fight. And I would like to see Lubin versus Boots. That'd be dope. What do you think, Ness?
Lubin versus Boots is dope, especially if Lubin upsets. That's what should happen. The right thing.
But well, here's my thing: if Vergil wins, do you feel like 100% that he's gonna take that Boots fight?
If Vergil wins, do I feel he's gonna take the Boots fight? It's difficult because of who his promoter is. The way Oscar's been moving, I can't believe he stopped Ryan from taking the Jake Paul fight. So it's hard to say, It really is.
Is the Jake Paul fight over with Gervonta, or?
I mean, they reached out to Ryan and sent them an offer, and Oscar said he received two phone calls and said that no, that Ryan can't fight with them.
Yeah, but I was seeing that he was reaching out secondary just in case.
Yeah,
It wasn't
yeah. I
100%
mean,
Gervonta's out.
no, it's not 100% he's out yet. There's been no official announcement of him officially being off the card as of yet. And to make matters, more serious, I received the email stating that my correspondent should be finding out if he's approved in 3 days. So if we're finding
fight off you, unfortunately. And a first round's point, how many weight classes you move up and compete and win definitely does help determine greatness. I would say Oscar probably has some of the best in prime opponents that he dared to take on. In fact, he took on opponents that we know he shouldn't have done. Maybe he was the underdog. Bernard Hopkins, of course, is one.
Jay, let me get back to you. I got my guests on. I'm outie. Good morning. How are you?
Good, Nestor. Thank you for having me on. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties.
No, no worries. It's probably my end. I don't know what's going on. But happy to have you on. And congratulations on this Saturday's show.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice co-promoted show with Matchroom. Some good fights on there. Went well. Fans had a good time. Sure viewers like watching the bouts. So thank you very much.
What were your thoughts on Baraou's, performance?
Well, the good, there's good and bad. How does that sound? So I think the good news is, hey, he won by a wide margin. People sometimes forget that's only his second 10-round fight. Okay, so that's only his second 10-round fight. This is his first fight in what 7-8 months after recovering from a jaw injury in his last fight. So I thought he did what he had to do. Now, the other side is I was expecting a little more, and I think that he could have been even in a little better shape. That being said, I mean, I like to keep it, honest with everybody. I told him the same thing. Um, Thompson was taller, lanky, long, really confident. Obviously, he was a really good cruiserweight. Heavyweights are a whole different thing. So I think that, Lanier did what he had to do. He won. He pretty much dominated the fight from start to finish. But, he almost took out Thompson. I think it was in round 8 where he almost took him out. But, I don't think that's, on a scale of 1 to 10, that to me was like a 7.
What do you see next for him with this performance? People were expecting a knockout. Thompson came in there, a big guy, took his time to make that weight. 2 years since his last performance at cruiserweight. Yep. Do you think that it was more Thompson than why Lanier looked the way he did?
Well, I think it was a combination. There was a lot of, I think, there was a certain amount of clinching in the fight. Okay. I think that could have made it look better. But, the reality is Lanier did what he had to do. We're happy for him. We're happy to see him come back after the jaw surgery. We're happy to see him get back into his second 10-rounder. I think I think the next fight could be anywhere from well, you saw Big Baby in the ring afterwards, and he was there. You could see something like that. I think he needs one or two more, and then if he passes those tests, I think away he goes. He's highly ranked by the WBA, but I think he still needs a little bit more. And once we get that into him and he continues to progress, we'll be in a much better place. We'll be in a very good place, actually.
And you brought up Big Baby, and, I'm not trying to question you. It's just that we've seen plenty of promoters say Big Baby, even schedule a fight, and then it doesn't happen. That side usually pulls out and finds a reason not to face Big Baby. So I guess I'll ask, do you have any issues with his past PD scandals or just pass? Because that seems to be what everyone uses to not fight him.
Well, the reality is Eddie invited him over. He was sitting with us in the corral, and it was one of those that, hey, maybe we'll make this happen. And so, Perot saw him there, kind of called him out because he was there and he was getting in the ring post-fight. So, that's a possibility just because of what happened. We'll see. I mean, the reality is we're not afraid of anybody. We know what we got to do to get to the top. But, ways to go. I mean, this is all fresh, obviously. It's Monday morning, and this all happened on Saturday night. So now we'll see, where we go next with him. The reality is I think he needs another 10 and then a 12, and then we'll see where we go.
And another 10, another 12 before a Big Baby fight, or can the 10 or the 12 be the Big Baby fight? Just trying to be,
listen, the 10
clear.
or the 12 it should be something that continues to move him closer to a world title, right?
Okay.
If that happens with Miller, great. If it doesn't, the goal is to fight for a world title. So anything that we do should be positioned to have him move forward toward a world title opportunity.
And I specifically asked, obviously, because it sounds like because that was his first, 12-rounder, you want him to get some more rounds before being in there with someone a lot heavier, more
Correct.
experienced than Jordan Thompson in Big Baby. So I just want to make sure I got it correctly. Like, you don't want it to be next. It can be in the future, but you still want Lanier to get ready for a fight like that.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, Thompson was in there at 240, so it wasn't like he's just a tall guy. I mean, the guy's like 6'7", 240, right? So it takes a lot to fill him out. He was in great shape. I'll give him that. I think the thing with Lanier is he needs to continue to gain some more experience. And I think that getting him another 10 and then that 10 leading to some type of 12-round bout, that then can lead to something either against the interim, the regular, or the super champion is the way to go with, in the when you look at the WBA rankings.
And obviously, you guys have Jermaine Ortiz. Can you give us an update on what is next for Jermaine? I'm hearing he's supposed to get a big fight. Is that going to manifest?
Happy to answer that. I was just on the phone with Jermaine last night, in fact. There's a potential, I can't spill the beans, if you will, but there's a potential for something with him in early January that would position him to get him back to a title eliminator or a title fight. So we're in negotiations with someone for that. But yeah, I mean, all signs point to him being back in some type of eliminator or world title fight in 26. The biggest problem is nobody wants to fight him. That's our biggest problem. Nobody wants to fight him. It's not us. Nobody wants to fight him. Oh no, we'll pass that one on. We'll take it later. That's the biggest thing. He had his loss to Lomachenko. He had his loss to Teofimo. I always told him that this is before he was working with us. If he would have engaged probably 4 or 5 more minutes in that fight with Teofimo, he probably would have won the fight. But the reality is, a lot of people don't want to face him. And listen, any 140s that are out there listening, promoters that have guys in the top 10, here we are. But it's more so finding people that'll fight him, not so much us turning things down. But, we're working on something now for, like I say, for middle of January that I think will be worthwhile if we can make it happen. And it's a fight that, should he win, should put him in line for an eliminator or a title fight next.
With Richardson Hitchens being a free agent and holding the world title at 140, is that something you considered? Have you guys reached out to Keith Conley, his manager, since he's no longer with Matchroom? Or because of your relationship with Matchroom, are you showing loyalty to Eddie and not going to help Richardson Hitchens? Because it would be considered helping a guy that basically said he's a free agent from Eddie.
I'm a big one in how things are done and loyalty. Okay. And the team at Matchroom, they're like family, and we've got a great thing going on. And they're, not only do we work well professionally, but personally, we all get along well. And, I remember going back to when he announced he was a free agent in the ring, with Eddie, who had helped build him. And I didn't think that was the classiest move in the world, So, not looking in that direction right now because, I think in today's world, finding, great relationships and finding loyal people that work both ways together is a rarity. And, we definitely want to maintain that. Doesn't mean it won't happen. Who knows? But there's other opportunities.
For sure. For Jermaine, when you say title eliminator, wasn't he just in an eliminator and won a version of the WBA?
No, you know what? He had a WBA regional belt, and his opponent fell out with like 4 days' notice during one of our cards, and we had to bring in a last minute replacement, and it wasn't an eliminator that was going to lead to an eliminator. So unfortunately, Jermaine came in 4 pounds over and couldn't, basically lost the belt on the scales. I think it's a lesson learned there for him because there was a plan, and the plan was, hey, defend your belt, and then you're going to get moved up to an eliminator, lost the belt on the scales. Again, disappointing, but now it's our job to get him back to that level of getting into an eliminator or even a title fight. Like I say, the biggest thing is not us. The biggest thing is finding people that'll fight him because he's a dangerous guy. I mean, listen, he boxes beautifully, He's got power to keep you honest, and he's a tough out. You know what I mean? It's a tough out. So a lot of people don't, it's people love to pick and choose nowadays and be really picky and cherry pick, and it's been hard. And I'm not going to name names, but he's been proposed to several people, and they're like, no, maybe down the line. Well, down the line when you guys are both 37. I mean, when is down the line? Yeah. So it's funny.
I have
Right.
two guys I would like to see him in there with, and I feel like they're makeable. One is with OTX. I'm not sure Box Lab has ever done a co-promotion with OTX, but would you be interested in Israel Mercado? And if not him, then the nephew who is with Matchroom, Ernesto Mercado. Seems like two good fights to make for Jermaine. What's your thoughts on those possible opponents?
Happy to answer that. So, one of those names that I didn't mention that turned us down is the one with Matchroom. So now that you brought that up, we're all for it. We're ready. Let's do it. And
So Tito Mercado turned it down. Was this coming off of the injury, or was this just a turn down because he doesn't like the style matchup?
Well, I don't remember exactly the date, but that was proposed to them. And when I got the call from Kevin Rooney, I said, "Hey, we're all for it. Let's do it." And then no, they want to do it later. Maybe later, maybe later. So that camp is famous for maybe later, but that's a different story. And the brother, we were trying to go in with the brother on one of our Box Lab cards on the zone, but he kind of outpriced himself. Now, whether he didn't want the fight and that was a way to get out of it, but he kind of outpriced himself.
So Israel, you feel you're saying Israel with OTX outpriced himself?
Yes,
Man,
most definitely.
That sucks. That sucks because I know they got a budget at OTX, so he knows, how much he's gonna get over there.
We knew more or less what he had gotten in the last fight, and we were above that, And listen, he turned it down, so kind of outpriced himself.
Stylistically, with Jermaine Ortiz, like I know Jermaine personally. I was just in the gym with him a couple of days ago.
Great young man, by the way. Great young man.
Yes, yeah. Amazing to watch him spar. Oh man, he's fast as hell, man. So, like a fight that I would like to see, and it would also Alberto Puello, because he would be a former world champion of a WBC, and if he could beat a fighter like that, that would really make a statement. Oscar was another one, because I'm thinking of these guys that are slightly higher than him in the division rather than trying to fight somebody lower. We were just talking about this in boxing, where some of these guys make themselves high risk, low reward kind of guys, with that they're really dangerous, because I think he was put into the action real early in his career against Loma with no 12-round experience, going against a Loma like that. And, it was just experience.
To this day, I think that was a draw. To this day, I think that was a draw.
Yeah. I think if it was a 10-round fight, being that it wasn't a world title fight, Jermaine walks away with that fight. He wins that fight in 10 rounds. It should have never been a 12-round fight. There was no belt on the line.
We're working on it. I was just talking to Louis de Cubas on Saturday, personal friend, and we were talking about, hey, what how can we work with Jermaine, and who do we have, and who do you have? Let's try to make some things work. So I was on my way to the card on Saturday when I was chatting with him. So I'll follow up with him this week. But
two more names to throw out there, just in case, just so you can make those phone calls. I think Jermaine, Kenneth Sims, another great fight coming off the loss in Chicago to Duarte. Great fight at 140. And Keyshawn. He doesn't have a network, but he announced December 20-something. Maybe a co-promotion.
That's one of the targets. That's one of the targets. That's one of the targets as well. And that's why, I think there's going to be some movement in that division. I think there's going to be a potentially vacant belt in that division. And that's one of those that can definitely happen, and we would really enjoy that. So just know that we're working, just like I told Jermaine yesterday, we're working hard. So we're working hard to get something happen, to keep them active, and to really put them in position again for those world titles.
Pitbull Cruz still got that WBC interim, right?
Yeah, but he's fighting Roach. Yeah. He's fighting Roach.
But he's fighting Roach? Okay. That's right.
I think there's going to be some changes, and there might be some changes in the WBO, WBA and WBO. rankings, and I think in the WBO there might in the future potentially be a vacant title. So there's some work that we got to do there to see how we can position everybody for that. So that's good.
So what's the next big fight for the Caribbean Royale? Obviously, amazing venue, beautiful property. You guys, do an amazing show down there. Who's the next guy you think is going to make you bring out the bleachers specifically, right? We haven't seen the bleachers since Edgar and Jake.
Eddie and I were just talking about that. So we're going to work on something together for the first quarter of 2026 that'll bring out the bleachers. And, one thing, and I'll give you the scoop on this, one thing that's going to be announced tomorrow when you talk about world title fights, the WBA convention is here again, December 12th through the 15th. And so we're doing a card on Saturday, December 13th, and the main event is going to be for the WBA interim world title at 140, and it's going to be Kevin Brown versus Cletus Selden. So number 8 against number 9. So you'll see that announced tomorrow. That's all signed, sealed, delivered. So it's going to be a great opportunity for those guys to again fight for the interim world title that was just vacated, created an opportunity, and another title fight coming to Caribbean Royale.
Nice.
Yep.
So
that's gonna put one of those guys in a great position in the 140 division as well, because it may not be the next one, but the one after that, they're gonna end up being a mandatory.
So you said you were having a conversation with Louis DeCuba Sr., who's always
Junior.
Oh, Junior. I thought it was Senior. I was going to say he's always invested in the Cubans. I'm starting to feel like you guys are getting some competition from, is it Camille Esteban or Esteban Camille from Eye of the Tiger Promotions?
Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, from Eye of the Tiger.
He just signed another Cuban WBA Asian champion, but obviously a Cuban champion. Do you feel like there's a competition between you guys to see who signs the best Cuban talent, or is it just a coincidence that he's been acquiring as many?
Now, look, there's really no competition. And first of all, Camille, congratulations on Lenar Perez. The whole deal is having a balanced stable, and you can't go too far in one direction or the other. So I think we've got some. I know we've got some elite Cubans like Kevin Brown. That's a guy that's right now is 9-0. It has been a nightmare getting anybody to fight him, because here's a guy that's 9-0, very talented, probably technically the best fighter of all the Cubans that we have. And of course, it's that risk reward. You got a guy sitting there at 18-0. He doesn't want to fight Kevin, who's 9-0. Mind you, 8 of his 9 fights have been 10 rounders. So he doesn't want to fight Kevin because he loses. He lost to a guy that's 9-0. He wins. You beat a guy that's 9-0, even though the quality's there. So it's a catch-22. And that happens with a lot of the Cubans. Not their fault. They have 300 amateur fights and all this international stuff. But, we signed 2 young Cubans. Like Lenar is kind of built already. But we signed 2 young Cubans, Pedro Veitia, who was a bronze medalist at the Pan Am Games, but bigger name is Ronnie Alvarez. So Ronnie Alvarez at 168, I don't know if you saw the card that we did with MVP in Texas. He was on there.
Is he managed by Big Rob?
He's managed by Big Rob. So
yeah, I know him.
Big Rob wanted us all to work together. So the reality is Ronnie Alvarez, unlimited ceiling. And he left Cuba 3 times to fight in 3 tournaments. Twice won the Pan Am Gold, and then won the IBA. 3 golds. 3 times left the island, 3 golds. He's the real deal. And great young man. And like I say, I don't know if you saw him on the card that we did with MVP in Texas, but if you want to see where there's levels to this, even at that young of an age, and we put him in against a 10-3 guy that talked all sorts of smack. I'm a knockout artist, this and that. That guy learned a lesson of the levels in boxing. Even though, he's only 3-0, I'm this, I'm that. Okay, here you go. You know what I mean? There's levels to this, even with the youngsters. Which, by the way, talking about that, Orlando's own Omari Jones continues to look great. It's always nice when he fights here. He gets his family and all his fans out. So that's been really good to see him grow each and every fight.
Well, Mercado's dad is saying that the reason they didn't take the fight was because you tried to tie them in a long-term, not favorable contract. And
that's not true because he signed a Matchroom.
I don't know. He's saying, ask him, can I put you on with him? I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, but he's saying that that's not true, that you were offering food stamps for that fight, and that Jermaine Ortiz is the guy that can't pass the world level. So why would they avoid him?
Well, who have they fought of his level? It's very simple. It's not. Listen, I'm not one of these.
And he says, guys. Just text me right now and says, didn't get a contract, by the way.
Because didn't try to sign him. MVP wanted to sign him. He ended up signing with Matchroom. You know, we're partners with both MVP and Matchroom. So the reality is we tried to sign him with MVP in a co-promotional situation. It didn't work out. No problem. He signed with Matchroom. No problem. And if he wants to go up against Jermaine or any of these, I know it was offered to him. It is what it is. I personally never offered him a contract of any type. So, you know, again.
Do you feel that's something you guys can revisit?
I'm just talking the facts.
Is that something you guys can revisit? Because he sounds like he wants it, and it was just the finances not right.
I'll call Kevin Rooney. Here's the phone. I'll call Kevin Rooney and Sean Palmer right now. I mean, perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, I know. I think Mercado has a fight coming up.
I'm sure they'd love to see Ernesto move up against somebody of that level.
Yeah, I mean, I like that one. I was just talking to Jermaine and his team yesterday, and, you know, they couldn't tell me the detail, but they definitely said something big was coming, so that's why I'm fishing.
Yep, trying to make it happen. So we're working on it, Nestor.
Well, before we let you go, obviously, Yoenis Tellis, man, suffered that defeat versus Abbas Baraou. It sounds like he's no longer going to be trained with Ronnie Shields. What's the plan from a training standpoint? And shouldn't he go to see my very good Cuban trainer that Tim Zhu? I mean, it's local. Obviously he lives in Houston, but since he fights so much at Caribbean Royale, doesn't it make sense to put him with Pedro Diaz? And he's been good at bringing people back to life.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening with Yoenis. You know, the reality, and, you know, sometimes people may get upset because I just say the truth. He could have been better prepared for the fight with Baraou. You know, he left. Yeah, Abbas, congratulations, did a great job. He did what he had to do, but we didn't get the best Yoenis Tellis that day. And he left Ronnie before that fight. Probably not the smartest decision. Tried to convince me, hey, listen, you know, you don't get to the Super Bowl and then change head coaches, right? So whatever happened. So I think sometimes, you know, you learn from your mistakes, just like I did when I was younger in my career. You learn from your mistakes. So actually, as of about 3 o'clock today, he's going to be working with Big Rob and his whole team. That's what he's going to be working.
So he's going to Bermudez then?
Yeah, exactly. So He'll be up there I think the plane lands at 3 o'clock today. So that's where he's going to be. You're going to see him make a return fight on the WBA card on December 13th. Nice. So you're going to see him make a return fight there. And we know what we have in Yoenis. And again, I think if we would have seen the normal Yoenis, that fight with Abbas would have been, not taking anything from Abbas, but that wasn't the normal and best Yoenis Tellis. So our job is, he's ranked number 4 by the WBA, you know, dropped obviously from interim to 4, is to get him right back into that interim or world title discussion. So I know that with Bermudez and you know, Rob and everybody, it's going to be a good fit. He's got some other Cubans, like I said, with him. You know, Yoenli Hernandez, Ronnie Alvarez is there, Pedro Veitia is there. So it's all going to work out great, and you'll see him here on December 13th.
Is a guy like Uisma Lima too much of a wild card? Because, like, as a promoter, how do you look at a fight with Tellis and Lima? Is it lose-lose because Boots did so well? If Tellis doesn't do it, then it's like he gets a bad rap? Or is it just right because Boots did get him out of there early, so maybe this is the right guy to come back to and make a statement?
Melvin Rivas, our matchmaker, has 3 opponents that we're going to look at. Now we know that he's going to go on December
Melvin
13th.
is Chico?
Yeah, Chico Rivas. So
Okay,
he's got
okay.
3 opponents. That Luisito Jr. is his advisor, and we're his promoters. So we're going to take a look at 3 opponents today, see what direction we go in. But I would not be surprised to see Yoenis Teles back in either a world title or an interim world title fight before the middle of next year.
Nice. Nice.
I think you're going to see some. I think you're going to see some great fights in that 154 division. I think you're going to see some consolidation, and I think there's going to be opportunities for him to bounce right back into the mix. Now it's on him to put in all the work necessary, and we're going to get him the opportunities.
So, have any of your fighters been having visa issues? Because it seems like that's been a. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, luckily not. Opponents sometimes have, and that's made everything a little bit harder. But fortunately, we haven't had that issue with any of the fighters. And we've got a mix of, some Puerto Ricans like Carlos De Leon, who continues on his path, a baby. Some of the Mexicans we have are Mexican Americans like Sebastian Juarez. I'm sure you guys saw that crazy round, which, by the way, have you ever seen a round like that? I've even when I was a fan as a kid, I've never seen anything like that. That was the craziest thing.
So, how do you feel about? I mean, I feel you're single-handedly. Obviously, you and your team, Box Lab, Caribbean Royale. I feel like you're making boxing a hotbed in Florida again. Once upon a time, Top Rank was down there a lot in Kissimmee. But no one has been as consistent as you that I can remember in the last 14 years. Do you take pride in being, the person to bring boxing back to Florida? And do you accept that role, or you think you're not that guy? Everyone is doing their part.
Look, the reality is Caribe Royale is a great hotel, beautiful hotel. We redid everything here. But as an independent, I wanted to get the name of the hotel out there. I wanted the hotel on TV. I wanted to get the name out there. I wanted people to get to know it, right? And so we've done that through boxing. You do a card like any of the ones that we've done with MVP or Matchroom. It's a 3-hour commercial for Caribe. So people watch it and they see the commercial, all the mentions, this, that, the other, all the bylines that come out of it, and people know Caribe. I was at the airport in Atlanta about 3 weeks ago on a connecting flight, and I had a Caribe polo shirt on. So I stopped to get something to eat at one of the places, and the guy next to me goes, "Caribe, man, I've seen the fights from there. Have you been there?" I go, "Yeah, I happen to manage it." "Oh, dude, I see the fights, da, 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 da." So that's exactly what we wanted from a name recognition standpoint. So not only locally, but nationally and internationally, right? And, I can't say it yet, but I think you're going to see another major sanctioning body or two want to come do their conventions here as well, which is great for the state of Florida. And it also brings a hotel business, which ultimately is my first responsibility, okay? On the boxing side, since I was in it.
Is it the IBF? Because they're always in some weird locations, but I know the WBC, they're going to Thailand this year.
Yep.
So that leaves the IBF because WBO was in Bogota.
Yeah, but we're talking about 26.
Okay.
So I think you'll see some announcements soon, and I think you're going to be surprised because it's the first of its kind. What's going to happen? I can't divulge it yet, but I think it's going to be a really cool convention, and it's a first of its kind of what it's going to be. But in 26. But again, that just goes to show you where we are in Orlando now. And, we've brought a lot of big fights to the state of Florida. I always thought there was potential here. And, we've been able to grow it. And, hey, listen, I want to thank Nikisa, who's a great partner with us. I want to thank Eddie and his team, who's a great partner with us. Because by working with them, we're able to not only bring these world-class events, but put fighters from all types of levels, from Amanda Serrano to, when Jake was here, to a world title fight with Richardson Hitchens. I could go on and on. I think this will be to some of the female world title fights with MVP. I think that you're going to see many more world title fights at Caribe, things that weren't necessarily happening in Florida, especially over the last 5-6 years. So we're proud of it. We embrace it. We're proud of it. We like it, and we just want to keep it moving forward in the right fashion.
I know Chico has 3 names. Gotta throw one more out there. This sounds like it's so doable and easy. He signed to Marv Nation, so it's not hard. Just had amazing exposure on the Canelo card. Fernando Vargas Jr., Yoenis Tellez. That gotta be a barn burner. I mean, I don't know if it's a Florida fight, but it's definitely a great fight.
Yep, we can definitely take a look at that. Seriously, we can definitely take a look at that.
Yeah,
I think
like
26.
that.
I honestly think 26 is going to be the best year ever for Box Lab and the best year ever for shows at Carib. I think everything continues to build, and between the fighters that we have that are growing and getting them in position for world titles, and the youth that's coming up behind it, like Caipo Gallegos, like Sebastian Juarez, Carlos De Leon, Ronnie Alvarez, Pedro. These guys are all 20 years old. There's none older than 20. Yeah. So as long as we keep that moving, while the more
Well,
established
isn't
ones like
Gallegos, doesn't he turn 20 in March?
yeah, he turns 20. Yeah, they're all 20 or under. Yeah, yeah. So it's a lot of talent, and one of the things we have to do is, I always tell everybody, just got to be patient because while they're extremely talented, they're still only 19 or 20 years old. What are they going to be when they're 22, when they're fully developed physically? And the worst thing you can do is throw them in there too hot, if you will. Just to try to, it just doesn't make any sense. So, between the ones that we got cooking, like Ioannis and like Kevin and like some of these other Lanier and some of these others, and his brother Danier, who I think has got a bright future ahead of him at heavyweight. Just keep moving everything forward and keep working with our partners. And I think it's going to be a great year in Florida. I think it's going to be a great year for Carib. It's going to be a great year for everyone involved.
Going back to Kevin Brown, you have 2 guys in that division. Is it just a thing where you're trying to see, can you find someone else to take the fight? Because why not Jermaine Kevin Brown?
That could happen too. Frankly, that could happen too. Kevin's been.
What's got to happen for something like as a promoter? Obviously, there's business in this. So like, is that last option for promoters and managers? Like Keith Conley has Hitchens and Tio, and that fight hasn't happened. You have Brown and Jermaine. So what has to happen for it to make sense for guys like you and Keith Conley to want to put 2 of your guys in versus each other?
It's got to make sense financially for the fighters and for the promoter, frankly, because the reality is one of your guys is going to lose, right? So, it's got to be worth it financially for everybody involved, right? But sometimes, you got to do what you got to do. And you don't really have, it's very tough because you're not cheering for anybody. It makes it difficult. So you try to avoid it when you can, but it's something that could happen. It was Kevin's turn. He's been very patient. It was Kevin's turn, and that came up for the interim title. Now, does that mean that he and Jermaine can't fight for the interim title at that point? No, not necessarily. But try to avoid it whenever we can. But it might be a situation where it can't be avoided.
To be clear, Gallegos is 35.
Caipo Gallegos 135. Yes.
Okay. Yep. So what's next for him? Obviously only 19 years old, 8-0 with 1 draw. What direction are you guys looking to go with him? Is he still prospect level where we won't see names yet, or is he ready to have that leash taken off?
He's beyond prospect level, okay, because he really is. He's beaten some guys that are fully developed men that are not just pushovers. I remember when he fought Iron Alvarez from Tampa. That's a man, a fully developed man, good record on him. And, he took him to school that night and stopped him with a knockout. The reality is, though, that you don't want to burn anybody out too fast. So our job is to continue to elevate slowly the caliber of the opponents. And that's where I rely on Chico and others that help us to find that caliber that keeps moving them forward. Do a couple more 8-rounders, and then start with potentially the 10-rounders, right? So, again, the biggest thing is it's. I'm a big college football fan. Listen, there's a big difference between a freshman and a senior, and a lot of times the seniors are just more physically developed. So we got to make. I just want to make sure that we move him at the right pace. There's no hurry, and just like a year from now, he'll be. From when we first started working with him to now, you see the physical development, and a year from now, you'll see it that much more. So again, just keep increasing the level of competition, right? Little by little by little by little, and let him continue to develop and seeing different styles and different fighters and different styles of fighting. So that way, when he's sitting there at 14, 15 and 0, he's already been through a lot of different styles and not pushovers by any means, because that doesn't do him any good. When you got that much talent, you're not going to put a 10 and 12 guy in front of him, because what's he going to learn from that, really? So you just want to keep moving him in the right direction. Like I say, Kaipo's year will probably be 2027. That's when you're really going to see unleashed.
As a guy that thinks he's a good matchmaker, am I rushing him by wanting to see him in with Vladimir Macayo, the one that beat Oscar Escaldon? Is that too soon?
Look, the reality is, I think from a talent level, no. I think Kaipo's extremely gifted. He's got God-gifted talent.
You got to ask Bob, too, because I know Macayo, he's been in the top-ranked gym for the last 3 years, so maybe they've even sparred already.
Yep. But Kaipo's got God-given talent. When you see the multiple combinations he throws, it's like you're watching 5-6 punch combinations, and you're going, wow, how old is he again? So the reality is, more than from a talent perspective, it's just from a physical maturity perspective, where we want to give him another probably year and then unleash him. Will we fight a guy like that? Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen Vladimir, absolutely. It's more of a matter of just letting him mature physically a little bit more. That's all. Nothing else.
So the same would be said for a guy like Albert Bell, or is that a style you would rather not air? It seems like most promoters don't want Albert Bell on their television time. Is that a opponent you've ever considered? Not just for Kaipo, but for anyone at 135.
I'm not gonna lie, haven't considered him. It hasn't been brought up to us. I let the matchmakers do their job, and then we all take a look at it together. But by the way, Alex Campanovo, thank you for helping when you helped Chico out. So we take a look at everything and then go from what makes the most sense based on what we saw in the fighter's last fight. So let's say you have an orthodox fighter and you had problems with a southpaw. Okay, well, maybe we get him another southpaw so he continues to develop against that, because you could come up against it at any point. So that's really how we look at it.
Man, I hate to keep going back. I know Chico is brilliant. He works with Pro Box as well. But, man, for Tellus, undefeated Joshua Frazier from Canada. I think he's 33, too. So, undefeated record, little bit older. Maybe that's another good comeback fight.
That could be done, too. I think you're going to see Ioane stay busy, bro. I think you're going to see him stay busy. I think, let's see what we're going to do for this card. But you're going to see him stay busy in 26. And like I say, I think, sometimes people learn lessons along the way. And, I think sometimes you come out much, much better because of it if you do learn from those.
Last but not least, we need an update on Antonio Vargas. Obviously, he got injured or had a personal issue with the family, right? And is not able to fight, and someone is filling in. What's going to be the status of his position now? Did he lose his belt? Like, what's going on?
So happy to share that with you. There was when he was elevated to full champion, it was because Seiya Tetsumi got injured and became champion in recess. But as you know how that works, as soon as the champion in recess is ready to come back, they fight the new champion for the title. So he's now healthy, and they wanted to do a fight on December 17th in Tokyo. The issue was that Antonio's mom passed away, and he's kind of he's typically in the gym all the time, one way or another. So he's at like 75, 80% ready most of the time, and his mother passed away, and he took 4 weeks to mourn her and to take care of her affairs and all that kind of stuff. And so when December 17th came around, frankly, it didn't give him enough time to get ready the way he wanted to get ready. All right. And so we had some discussions, and the date in Japan couldn't be moved because there were challenges with venues over there. It's not easy to get venues. So Nonito Donaire is going to fight Seiya Tatsumi, and then mandatory, we're up next to fight the winner of that fight. So we'll become like some type of champion in recess. He's not losing his title. And then mandatory, call it by April, we'll have a fight against the winner of Nonito and Seiya Tatsumi. If not, we would have been in the ones in Japan December 17th against Tatsumi. But, listen, condolences go out to the family. I know he was close to his mom, so everybody's got to understand that.
So before I let you go, anyone we should be paying attention to that we haven't brought up? I know, plenty of people bring you talent, specifically Big Rob. He has a lot of great guys. Who else should we be watching out for?
Look, I think the next Puerto Rican star is going to be Carlos De Leon, right? He's a youngster. He's 19. I think he just turned 20. But this was a young man that won every amateur title, every Puerto Rican title, Pan Am titles, extremely big amateur pedigree. He didn't go to the Olympics because the Olympics eliminated his weight class, or else he would have been representing Puerto Rico in the Olympics. And I think you're going to hear that name a lot in Orlando with the Puerto Rican community here over the next couple of years as we grow him. The other one is Danier Perot. Danier, you're going to see him back in action now in November, and he learned a lot from his last fight. Sometimes when you're winning a lot, you get a little cocky. So he got dropped in his last fight, came back to win every single round after that.
Yeah, but that guy, I hate to throw accusations, bro. We as a community rarely see Mexicans that looking with that type of a body.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, so there was a lot of.
I always say it. I always say it. That looked strange. Don't get me wrong. You can get there with hard work, but it's not often you see Mexicans in that type of physical shape. Like, Marquez and Canelo, but that guy. I want to see him back, though. I'm not going to accuse. Like, he fought his heart out. I would love to see him back. Are you guys thinking of bringing him back as a B-side? He did a great job. Yeah, you guys have another heavyweight, too. What about that dude, Hulk? Is he too much for Hulk?
No. But Hulk fights at cruiserweight.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, Hulk is going to be fighting December 13th. Okay. And, it's funny. Kudos to him because he's another one that continues to improve. And they don't want to fight, tomato cans. They want to continuously challenge him. So he's going to be fighting here on the card December 13th. Danier still learned a lot. By the way, his opponent that day, that was crazy. He started fighting as a welterweight. Now he put on 100 pounds and is fighting as a heavyweight. Wow. It's insane. But, I'm not going to go to where I'm going to go. But I think Danier learned a couple things, and that's okay. You learn as you go. And I think 2026 is going to be a big year for Danier as well. He's got an opportunity to be part of that next generation, next level of heavyweights after some of the Usyks and Joshuas and all these retire.
I would love to see Caesar back, man. I know Caesar has heard me talk, or they sent him, and obviously I question his physique, but not his heart. He made great television fight. That was a great television fight, and he's bounced back since then. He's got 2 wins, so yeah, you guys should think about bringing him back, man. He made a good fan-friendly fight there.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's all good, man. Listen, we're looking forward to, by the way, if you haven't seen it, go to the replays, to the card we did with MVP. Look at Ronnie Alvarez. I call him out as he's a number 1 draft pick. He's a blue chip number 1 draft pick. And just look at his background and look at that fight, and you'll see what's coming up in 26 with him. He is one special talent. Him and Kaipo just amaze me.
Mm.
Well, those are all my questions, guys. If you don't have anything for Amoudy, we could get him out of here. We do appreciate you jumping on the show, Amoudy. Thank you for your time.
Well, thank
And
you guys.
put me
I got
down.
something.
Put me down.
Yep. Talk to me. Talk to me.
I'll be living in Florida again in about 2 weeks. I'm definitely going to the convention without a doubt. But go ahead,
Well,
round
just
one.
let me know, brother. Just let me know.
Amaury, I just wanted to say that I'm eager to see Jermaine back in action. I can't wait to see who his next opponent, but keep my man busy. He's looking real sharp in the gym. I can see that he's ready, to get a fight. And just take care of him, because that's a fighter that I would like to see, and I know a lot of people want to see that young
No,
man back in the ring.
you're not the only one, man. And
Yeah.
good people. He's a great young man, and he's a great father to his daughter. He's a great young man, and
Oh yeah.
those are the ones that you really want to help too. That
Yeah.
it's that counts for a lot.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm eager to see him back, and thank you for coming up and sharing everything with us, and letting us know about these fighters and what's next for them and everything. And you shed light on a lot of our questions. So thank you for taking the
man,
time out of your day.
Yeah, just
We
keep
look
doing
forward
what
to
you're
seeing your
doing in
career.
Florida, man. Florida needs you. I'm glad that you guys are doing what you're doing. You've brought so many boxing matches to Florida and just a boxing feeling back to Florida, and I hope that it continues to grow.
Listen, you guys want to come to the convention? Just let me know. Come as my guest. We're always happy to
got
have
it.
you.
You know I'm in there.
Maybe you broadcast from here during the convention.
Oh, I would definitely. I can't wait to get back down there to that stadium club. I've been telling this audience about how beautiful that. We just need the big fight to make people travel down there to get to see it, that are not from the Florida area, right? But that's why I asked, when's the next one bringing out the bleachers, man? Maybe you could get Berlanga back there. Let's get Berlanga in there.
We're working on things. Don't worry. We're working on things.
All right, I'm out. But we appreciate you. Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Amaury Piedra of Box Lab Promotion and the Caribbean Royale. Definitely bringing boxing back to Florida. I love it. And, I hope that they continue to have amazing success so that we can continue to get big fights in Florida. The bigger, the better. Let's push to get Cesar Novato back, even though, little iffy with how he looked. He fought his heart out. And as a community, let's push to get Joshua Frazier in there with Tellis as a tune-up. Remember, that's Ryan Frazier's brother and DeWitt Frazier's son. Let's get them in there. That's our community. That's our family.
Yeah. Yes.
Bro, Victor Conti just passed away. I hope all of y'all have a bad stomach ache and diarrhea for all the shit y'all talked about that man. I hope God sends, just diarrhea to all of y'all, because look at what you did. Your last words were nasty and disrespectful to a dude on his deathbed. I kept trying to tell y'all that. And now Devin Haney just tweeted some Arabic stuff that translates to definitely him passing. And, we're going to do a 10 count for Victor and Snack, and just hope that he rests in peace, man. Hope that he rests in peace. Hope that after his passing, you weirdos can leave all the allegations alone and let that man and his family mourn properly. But we're doing the 10 count right now. I haven't figured out how to get my black screen back, bro. I used to go black. I don't even know how to do that no more. Let me see if this will work. Yeah, all right. We going black screen, 10 count. Victor Conti, rest in peace, champ. Keep fighting a good fight. Shout out to you. Salute Conti, man. Hopefully, my condolences to you and your family. Hopefully, everybody can feel better in the upcoming days. Star, what up?
What up? What up, round one? What up, Marco?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yes, what
Yo,
a
Buy me
great
some snack
interview, Ness.
right
That was
now.
really good. I enjoyed that.
yo, man, you're looking flaco. What's going on over there? You
Who,
good?
me?
Man,
I'm
that's
looking
called
who?
training, bro. That's called
Oh yeah,
training.
man.
Yo, Edwin, I text you.
What?
I didn't hear back from you. You still want me in the
Yes.
corner? What are we doing?
Yes.
He
Yes.
don't. I
Yes.
told you he don't answer text. That dude's weird with
Yes.
that.
Yes. Yes, Marcos.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's on. So
All
I'm
right, we
coming
got
in
4 people that have sent
Thursday.
their money
Thursday?
for the
I'll be there Thursday.
dominoes. So we need
For the
6 more.
dominoes.
6 more
Let's go,
people.
y'all.
6 more people if we trying to get a winner. Go ahead, Marco. My bad.
I'll say I'll be in You'll be there Thursday as well?
Yes, 12 in the afternoon.
All right, I'm
Damn.
get there around.
Let's
all right.
go.
So
Y'all get to
so
work
we'll
out
meet up
early then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll meet up. Well, I got to see
Right.
what I'm working with here, and we'll go from
Yep.
there. So on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Hey,
and that
Marco,
night I'm
just
gonna
work
do
on that.
a
Work
jog
on
or
that
something, too.
lead foot. He's heavy with the lead foot.
I
Yeah,
gotta
am.
see.
He likes
I gotta
to be on the
see-
ball of his feet with the lead foot, but it's you can time him, right? Like he won't do the 1-2 until he bounces that. I gotta count it, but everybody, it's a joke amongst us. We notice that he'll bounce with that lead foot, like that lead foot. He'll step, third time. Then it's never like step or
Yeah.
step.
Well,
It's always on 3. So
I see what
somebody's
you're
going to
saying.
time and punch him in the face,
And
man. Just help him out.
I
Help him
also
out.
I also want to see feel what we got. We got more speed. We got more power. We got a good mix of both. I want to see what we're working with here, and then we'll devise.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Beautiful plan. What's up?
You want me to? I don't got gloves, but you want me to bring the
Yeah, you got to bring your workout gloves. Bring
Yes.
your workout gloves. You just can't
pads
fight in
and
them.
stuff?
Bring the
Okay.
pads for sure, and then the next day,
because
Friday,
I'm bringing my
I'm gonna work-
helmet. Yeah, I'm bringing my
Okay,
helmet, my
then-
pad.
Oh, you riding bikes? I didn't know it was a helmet.
The next day, Friday, we're gonna meet up, all 3 of us, me, you, and Mikhail, and Vega, and we're gonna,
All
do
right.
little last minute drills. No sparring or anything
Okay.
like that, but just
Right. Yeah, definitely,
All right.
definitely.
Yeah, bring the
Yep.
pads for sure. That'd be real
All right,
important.
I will. I
It's
will.
on.
I would say
It's
bring
on.
your
Nope.
gloves because you
Yo,
ain't
I
gonna
got
get
this
gloves
shit
too.
brand new, sitting right there. I haven't even used them once.
what the
Yeah,
pads.
bring gloves.
Yeah, because my coach and them, they got their own at the gym. Like I
Yeah.
brought them there thinking like, and my coach is like, man, I got my professional ones right here. Like, why would I need put them shits in the bag? I never got to use them.
Yeah, no.
So
We
they brand new.
bring gloves too, cause watch
Yeah.
out, OC the boss likes some yoga.
So let me
Check out
put
this guy.
Marco up here. So check
check
out
out
the
this guy.
feet. Check out the feet, Marco. Check out the feet.
This is Edwin.
Let's
This
check
is
out this
Edwin.
guy.
This
Let's
is
see. Tell me
Edwin.
what he got, man.
Oh, that's that old school Rocky shit.
Check out
Oh,
the feet
shit.
though. Look at
That's
the
right.
feet though. Look at the feet though.
I just
In
had a
them
workout,
rubber tires.
an entire workout. So
Oh yeah,
I'm
I already
warmed
did
up,
like
but I be forgetting
8 rounds already.
and shit. So I need
I
some
ain't like
shit.
that he got tired in 1 second either.
I didn't
New
get
England
tired
looks
in 1
mad.
second.
Check out the feet. Check out the feet. Look at the feet. You see he's already
And I didn't
dancing
get
with
in
that
tired
left
in
foot.
1
I
second.
remember. I already saw him do that. I know what you're
Look,
talking about.
look.
Yeah.
1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4.
Nope.
Boop.
See?
There it goes. Now
Well,
1.
that was lightning
2,
fast. That guy was pretty fast.
3. See?
Nope. He switched it up. Oh
1,
shit. He done shut
2,
y'all up already. Look at
3.
circle out.
See?
Look.
It's always on 3.
He's over there. Whoa.
Here it goes again.
Man,
1,
listen.
2,
I pivot. Look at
3.
that. Look at that.
See? You see?
Body shot. Look.
Every time, bro.
Oh, that was
it's
in 2.
timeable.
Oh,
It's
look at that
1,
uppercut in the inside.
2, 3. Hey yo. Hey yo. It's crazy.
You're
Well,
lying.
all right,
You're stretching.
so let's
Look at
say
that.
this.
Wasn't in
Lying.
3.
You better
That
count.
wasn't in 3. That wasn't in 3.
Let me say this.
And
So
fix
went-
this, Marco. You see this? He's like all this funny
Yeah.
business, wasting
Well, let me say
energy.
this. So he is doing it.
And watch how
but
wide
again,
he gets. Marco, look at the left hook gonna be back here, and the right hand gonna be back here. Here it comes.
Look at his power
Look
shot.
at that right hand. My
Damn.
man, he fucking twisted back, damn.
Damn. Damn.
Now you slowing the delivery down by going that far back.
No, that's
you
just
think
called
you
testing
adding more?
your
Nah, you
power.
think you
I just
adding
want to
more?
hit it hard.
And that's what I'm trying to
I
tell
just
you.
want to
You
hit it
think
hard.
you think you added more power, but by going like this, all you're doing is taking longer to get to the target.
I agree. You
Yeah,
want
let's see if
to
I would
throw
actually
short
throw a
punches,
punch like that in a
but let me say
fight.
something. You you're talking. You look good though. You look good. I know you did do that 3 thing, but again, in front of an opponent is very often very different than when you're in front of a bag. So we'll see. We'll see what we're working with. I think you look good, especially for your age.
I think he looks good too. You know, like I feel
Hey,
like you're
listen, Marcos.
sharper. I feel like you're crisper. You know,
Yes.
like technique wise, you're crisper than OC, but I feel like OC has way more punch resistance than you. He been in there with big motherfuckers. You know.
Well,
what I'm saying?
we're gonna work
Heavyweights
on
and all type of shit.
We're gonna work on Edwin in that phone booth like he works for Ma Bell.
And this is old OC. This he ain't even this big no more. But you see, he's got big people like really hitting them.
Well, he's also doing it a lot more, you know?
Exactly. That's going to be the problem.
Yeah.
He's more comfortable.
But I will say, OC doesn't seem to have very impressive speed or power. He's a good fighter. Whereas Edwin,
no,
I
for
do
sure.
think
I'm with you.
Edwin has impressive speed, especially for a man his age. So we could work with it.
For sure. I do think he's faster. Like I said, I think he's faster.
And he has some power too when he turns over, Edwin.
And he did good with that combination. The 3-2, I like it. If he can hit OC with that, we'll see what happens. Because again, when I first seen you do the 2-3, I'm like, damn. Well, actually, you did 3-2. I'm like, damn, that might fuck OC up. But then it's like, bro, OC sending all his footage, sparring young dudes, sparring Chino, who's a heavyweight. It's like, damn, can you even hurt him?
Listen, all I'm saying is, as soon as I win, Marcos is gonna finally can say that he coached his first world champion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, and I'm just gonna bring it home for us. You know what I mean?
Calling him a world champion already.
Yo, so I'm gonna be the world champion, and he's gonna be my coach, and Marco's gonna jump up and be like, "Look, I coached my first world champion right here." You know what I'm saying? Because it's obvious, like
World Border Wars champion. Let's
no.
go.
Let's just listen. Look, I'm tired of being humble, but let's just call it like it is. Okay? In front of Terrence Crawford's title, it says professional boxer. In front of my title, it says master boxer. I mean, it's so dangerous that we got to wear headgear and 16-ounce gloves because just one strike can take you out. That's how dangerous it is. You know what I'm saying? Because we're masters. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Marcos, go along with it. Let me have my moment. You know what I'm saying? Can I have my fucking 10 seconds, dude? All right, then. Just go along with it. All right, then. So you know what I mean? You know? Because we're masters, all right?
Wu-Tang.
All right? You know? So come out and see us November 8th and watch the Masters in action.
Watch the Masters put on a masterful performance. Let's
That's right.
go.
You know what I mean? It's in the name. You know? It's I don't make the rules. They do. You know?
Y'all know what time it is?
Push-up time.
Push-up time. Let's cue up the music. Let's go, y'all.
They don't want to talk
Don't be
about
scared.
them push-ups.
Don't be scared. Tell us how many you get. Let's go, y'all. Let's go, chat. Give us something good, Ness.
Undisputed. I'm undisputed. That mean I'm a show and I'm a prove it. That mean you would lose a fuck comparing me to losers. That mean I bring grain to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'm a show and I'm a prove it. That mean you would lose a fuck comparing me to losers. That mean I bring grain to the blueprint. That means I'm the best to ever do it. I'm already got 2 straps, now I'm out to get the rest. You can get the parts of scraps, and you can go and get the bread. I'm just trying to get the belts like letters in the alphabet. Files in the consonants, champion is where to spell it. W-O-B-C, B-A and IBF. In another weight class, pound for pound, I'm the best. I'm fighting for legacy. You just fight to get a check in. That's what you call a check. I check you for the disrespect. Keep doing 1s and 2s, shooting to some connect. 3 and 4 combination, 7 up into your chest. 1 and 4 to the body, lungs is loose in they breath. Rain down with the punches, showers, kitchen sinks and snakes. Franchise email champ. IBO is left undisputed, and I'm ruthless shooting at whoever's next. And I'll reverse list and laid out on the map, looking to the next weight class. Anybody can get it. it. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you will lose a fucking plan, be the losers. That mean I bring grain to the footprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm a spirit. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean I'm just I bring grain to the footprint.
Yo, put me pause. Like David Hank, lines on the Charlo, fuck you pay me. Unstopping all I wanna be just like Mike. Heavyweight like any nuts, bitch I do right. The face I abuse it, you thinking that I'm Uzi. Turn you to a pack of weeds and wear what Crawford do. I'm something special, cinnamon, I go Canelo. I might watch Chucks, but I fuck you up just like John Taylor, ho. Shout out to Caleb, but I do it my way like a new way. Okay, but I want respect like B-Hop. Let's start the movement. It's lethal, James Payne, my blood like thick like Roman Reigns. Throw the left foot like Jermaine, I'm on the concussion campaign. McCaskill did it like the broke, they got it done for show. You know, discerning camera run, they ready with the smoke. Brackets.
I never did it with him.
Do it a royal
Let's produce some more.
That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you will lose a fucking plan, be the losers. That mean I bring grain to the footprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you will lose a fucking plan, be the losers. That mean I bring grain to the footprint. That means I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed.
That's a good song. Who made that song? One of the community members?
Say what?
Who made that song? One of the community members?
Yeah, Stainless.
Edwin, you good? You good?
Oh, hell yeah. Damn, that shit was pressing against my palm of my hand. See it?
You got big ass hands.
So now you
I was like
now
that.
you hurt your hand? What you mean?
Because I do my push-ups off
bar? Oh, you use weights. You use weights.
I put it like that on the floor.
Oh.
I don't know.
You put the weight
I
on the
hear
floor,
being
you
flat.
could use that.
I hear having your hands flat is better
Yeah,
for the
but
chest.
I'll just use this. Just put this on the floor and push off that.
I hear
It's
you.
harder.
I got your
All right, so
opponent ready to kill you.
I got 80.
What up, though?
80, y'all. 80, what's up?
You did 80 push-ups?
What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
I did 80ness. Yes, 80. I was
Straight?
at 70 for 40.
76.
And then like 40 and then like 5 and then like 7
Ness,
and
can y'all
then
hear
like
me?
6.
We hear
But I
you,
made
man.
it.
We hear
We
you.
got
We
it.
just don't
We got
care.
you, Price.
We just don't care, bro. Round one in here, bro. Round one is the one we care about.
Oh, put it on me, Ness. Wow,
Yeah,
Ness.
OC.
Hey,
I'm excited
it's
about my
all
80
good.
push-ups, OC.
Yeah, you
I
trying to
see,
steal Star
goddamn.
Shine. Why you trying to steal Star
I'm sorry.
Shine?
Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I see you, Musty Marco.
What?
Yeah.
What
Hey,
I
yo,
do?
don't be talking to my
I
coach
see.
like that. Don't talk to my
I
coach
see
like
you,
that.
Musty Marco.
All right? Watch
Man,
your
listen,
mouth.
man. Hey,
Nah,
I'm
No,
gonna talk
no.
to you like that. I'm
Let
gonna
him
talk to you
let him
like that.
keep. You keep it up. I'm gonna devise
Nah.
a plan, and it's on.
It's
Keep it
for
up, though.
you too.
It's okay.
It's for you too. Listen, I'm send you up out of there crying, Musty Marco. I'm gonna send you up out of there crying, Musty round one. Yeah.
Stop it. Stop
How
it.
about
You
that?
don't even believe that.
Yeah, how about
You
that?
don't
You
even
don't even
believe that.
believe that.
Oh,
You
you
don't
know,
even believe
Man,
that.
listen,
you know I believe it. You know I believe it.
You
You
don't
know I
believe
believe it.
I'm gonna pack you up
round
real
one.
quick. Don't worry about that.
Round one. I'm gonna hit you
What?
in. I'm gonna hit you in that body so hard. You definitely gonna lift up that foot. You definitely gonna lift that foot up. That foot.
That's
That
what I
Ness keep
want you
talking
to
about. You
do.
keep
That's what
lifting
I
up your
want you to
foot.
do. I'm gonna invite you to
think
my
so?
body because it's so sharp. It's
Yeah.
like an iron
Yeah.
shield down there. As soon as you hit it, right?
iron
You're gonna
shield.
go. You're gonna
Yeah.
hit it, and I'm gonna hear it. All the girl come out of you. You're gonna go right, your hand, and right then in that moment, I'm just gonna knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
man. Listen.
All right.
Hey, yo, we the main event.
Listen,
We the main event.
You already wrote a check. You already wrote a check. Your ass can't cash when you said you wanted to
you
fight me in the
mean?
middle of the ring.
What you mean
You
my
already wrote
ass
a check.
can't
Your
cash
ass
it? I
can't
cashed
cash.
that check then,
You-
put
man,
it in, and
okay.
I'm already getting money back on it on a return on that check.
You think so?
That's how good it was.
Ain't no money
Yes, it
coming back
was.
off
My
this.
money is good.
Ain't no
all day,
ain't no
even
money.
twice
Ain't
on
no money
Sunday.
coming back off this.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
Listen. Tone it
What?
down before I sit your ass down. You tone
Tone
it
it
down before I
down.
sit your
Listen,
ass down, man.
and the public
Yeah, tone it
opinion
down
of the
before I sit
courts of
your
the
ass down.
boxing world, you were sentenced. You have been weighed, measured. You were sentenced to a 2 to 6. I'm gonna whoop your ass for 2 to 6 minutes. I already told you that. I already told you that. You done.
We're gonna see.
You done. Listen,
gonna
just
see.
show up.
We
Look,
gonna
I didn't
see.
even want to put
We
out that
gonna
little
see.
That was
video
the
today of me
illest
hitting the
line in
tires.
Border Wars
I'm there.
history. Illest
I'm
line
there.
in Border
I'm
Wars
there.
history. You sentenced to
I'm
a
there.
2 to 6, little
I'm there.
man. 2 to
He's
6
done.
minutes of ass
Okay.
whooping. Now, that might
You're
have been the
done.
best line in Border Wars history. I'm
Yeah, that
using
was
that.
great. That was good.
Hey, hey, round one. I'm there.
What?
Trust me, I'm there, bro. I'm there. I am there.
Yeah,
I
Yeah, I
am
know.
you
there.
supposed
Right?
to be there to get your ass whooped.
Man.
Yep.
I'm gonna put these hands on you round one, bro. You
Yeah, I
listen.
know.
I'm
Yeah, I know.
listen. Just
Just
listen.
like I
Just don't
told
quit.
Brian Norman
Bring that.
Sr.,
Hey,
just
listen.
like I told Brian
Hey,
Norman
just don't
Sr.,
quit.
you are
Don't
here
quit.
to assist
Don't
me
quit.
on whooping your ass. That's all you're here for.
Okay.
That's all you're here
Hey,
for.
you
You're going to do what I tell
sure
you to
bring
do,
that Puerto
and when
Rican
I'm
up
finished
about
with you,
man,
I'm going to
and
pack you up.
Hey,
and don't
round
quit.
one.
And don't quit.
What up?
Speaking
Don't
of
quit.
Puerto Rican, you
Don't
better
quit.
bring
I
a flag,
don't
bro.
want
You
none
got
of
to
that
walk
shit.
in the ring with your flag, bro. You
I
can't
got my flag
leave
right
that.
here. Listen, what?
Yeah.
Nah, but
Yeah,
not no
make sure
little
you
one.
bring
You
it.
need a
Make sure
big
you
one
bring
like
it.
Zayas. You need
Yeah,
a big one
you
like
need a
I
big
ain't
Zayas.
got one
You
like
need a
that, but I
big
got
one
one
so I
close
can
enough.
wrap
You know what I'm saying?
your
Bro, you
ass up
better
in it.
order that shit on
Wrap
Amazon
your ass up
Prime.
in it.
He
Yeah.
talking about,
That
Yeah,
hey,
you
Wrap
yo,
better.
your
hey,
ass
yo,
up in that.
hey,
Wrap
yo,
your
listen.
ass up in that.
You're damn right. I'm going to teach you about Latin boxing. Every time I hit you and knock you down, I'm going to ask you, what you think about Latin boxing now? Huh? You know what I mean?
You think so? You think that's what's gonna happen? You think that's what's gonna happen? You think that's what's gonna happen? Listen,
Well,
bro. Listen. I don't
either
want no
way,
crying.
Titus
I don't
can't be
want no
getting your ass
crying.
whooped. It
I don't
doesn't
want no
matter if I'm
sad
Latin.
ass.
It doesn't
I don't
matter
want no
anything. I'm
sad ass
whooping your ass. It
I
doesn't
don't want no
matter. But
sad ass
since you want
DC
to bring it
speech.
up,
None of that shit.
you know what I'm
None
saying?
of that
Since you
shit.
want to be round one. You're gonna be wearing your PR trunks and stuff. You the one that brought that up. I ain't never said anything about it. But since you want
I want you
to,
to wear.
you know
Hey,
what I
I
mean?
want you to wear all that. I want you to wear all that shit. I want you to wear all that shit. I want you to
Listen,
wear all
look,
that shit round one.
it doesn't matter.
You
Look,
see,
and
you
you
see.
I
prove
got
to
you.
the world. You prove to the world that them colorful shorts you had on, that yellow shirt, those brand new
Yeah,
shoes, none of
yeah,
that shit helped you.
yeah,
None of
yeah.
that shit helped you because you still
None of it helped
lost.
me.
You know what I'm
None
saying?
of
And
it
I
helped me.
already done
I
told you I
did.
changed your
I
name.
did.
I done changed your name to OC the
Okay.
Lost. You know what I'm saying? You might
You
as well
got it,
just get
man.
that
Listen. Hey,
OC the
my
Lost
shit gonna
because
You
you're
be
gonna be
my
see.
coming
shit
off
gonna
two
be
The
losses.
lost.
it's gonna be OC to
Oh,
win Saturday. It's gonna be
OC
Hey
OC to
the
yo,
win
hey
OC.
Lost.
Saturday.
OC,
OC to
OC,
win.
OC.
Yo,
How long you
yo,
been doing this?
yo.
As an amateur boxer, like
How
technically,
long you been
Eight,
competitive? Yeah,
eight,
sparring.
8 years. 8 years.
how many books have you lost in 8 years?
Books.
I still got my first book.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I ain't even gonna say who all of a sudden 5 days out lost their book. I swear to God, but you know who these usual suspects is, bro. You know. The same dudes that
Wow.
can't never produce sparring all of a sudden lose their book. This shit is ridiculous, man.
Huh? And then that, at least I can say
This
that
why
much
I be
about OC
losing
the
love. I
Boss.
be losing love for this shit, bro. It's like, I don't be wanting to do this because this is what I gotta go through. This
Yeah.
shit retarded, bro.
Dang.
What kind of little
Yo, the
kid
fact
shit
that
you
we
on?
just
You
showed up,
losing your book. Shit, weird.
everybody, there's gonna be a lot of pullouts coming. I thought they
Listen,
would be.
man.
And
OC,
I said to myself, man, just for us
comes
showing
forward,
up,
right? OC
yep.
comes forward a lot. We got to make sure he steps in some landmines in the process, and that's what we're gonna do.
Man.
I can't
Listen, I'm
believe
gonna
Yeah.
introduce
motherfuckers
them
talking
to the
about I
Puerto Rican
lost
left
my
check
book.
hook. You know what I mean? I
Who
brought
lost their book,
I brought
nigga? Who
Trinidad
lost their book?
I'm
check
about to
hook with
lose
me.
these world
I brought it with
titles
me.
that I gotta bring
I
down there. I'm
mean,
gonna lose these belts so that I ain't gotta put it in my bag and waste the
Tony Tone.
motherfucking weight. I ain't paying for the extra
Who the
weight,
fuck lost their book? Who
bruh.
lost their book, man? You might as well go and put them on
don't
What
blast.
lose my
happens
belt.
if they lose their book?
Don't lose my belt.
They can't fight. What else gonna happen?
Yo,
Oh,
round one.
dang.
Round one.
What up?
Round one.
Not in the
I got booked for something in the daytime. I might not be able to pick you up, bro.
At
Oh
12?
shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you let the Uber slither or the Waymo.
All right,
You
well
can't
then
get
I'm
that
gonna
Uber
Man, so
my
you really about
coach
to
or
make round one catch an Uber so you could watch the movie you told me you was gonna watch? That's crazy. This
that's fucking
motherfucker made
crazy, Tone.
that
Is that
motherfucker
what it
made a
was? I thought
date
it was
to
some real
Odd
shit.
Yeah.
Ah,
He made a date
Tone.
to our pick. He gonna watch the
He said,
Sydney
I got
Sweeney
booked for
movie.
Because
something.
he wants to
What
get
up,
the
Tone?
discount on the movie.
He's trying
You
to
don't want
watch
to pay
the
full price
He trying to watch the
I
Sydney
respect that. I
Sydney
respect
Sweeney
it.
movie as a matinee.
as a matinee.
No.
Is that French?
That's that bullshit right there,
Yo,
Tone. Wow.
Ness, who the fuck
Hey, yo,
lost
and then
their
I
book,
watch.
man?
Hey,
Put
yo,
them on
Ness, because of
blast.
you.
Bruh,
Because of you
I'm
last
not
night.
gonna do that, man. Let whoever it is, do whatever the fuck they do, man. It's just sad that it's the same people. It's always the same people. It's not nobody new. It's the same people, and they gonna say it's a
Oh, man.
coincidence, but to me, it ain't no coincidence, bruh. It ain't no
So
coincidence.
what?
Shit,
Last
wow.
night I saw that dumbass movie Sinners.
So what?
I finally
So
saw
what?
it.
Now they gonna pull out. They gonna pull out of the border. They pulling out of the border wars.
Bruh, what you think? They ain't got no book all of a sudden.
Hey. Oh, okay. So now we go. Okay, we just gotta sit back and wait to see who pull out. Then we're gonna know who it is. They lost.
All
They
you gotta
book.
do to get your book is re-register. If you don't got it, the reason why you don't got it is because you didn't pay your thing
No,
on
they
the
lost
date.
their book. Round one, they lost their physical book. They lost the book somewhere. But listen, they
Bro,
can
how do
still
you
fight
lose
because
a book though?
Can
I
I
don't know.
say
Listen,
something really
They
quickly?
pulling a
listen.
Schofield.
Just like hey,
I
listen. Just
mean,
like Malcolm.
it
Just like
happens,
Malcolm
but
said.
you
Just
get
like Malcolm
replaced.
said. We got to
I
upload
think
our. Just like Malcolm said, we got to upload our physical. They go online to look and see if your physical is current. They can go online to see if his book is current. So
That's
ain't
what I
no
was
way
gonna
out of
say.
that. You still
They
can.
didn't give me a
I
You
can't
still
physical
can
wait. I
fight.
coaching
can't
thing,
wait for the
but I
next
gotta,
motherfucking contestant to tell me they dog ate their book. My
that's a good
dog ate
excuse, to
my
be fair.
book. My dog ate my book.
I think
Where's
Victor
my
Conte
book?
has passed
Yeah,
away.
yes, he has.
that's
Thank you,
wild.
Rico.
I got Kenyo. Let me get to
Rico, you
Kenyo,
late.
champ.
All right, bro. All right.
Much love, bro.
Quest ain't never had a book, but can't even show up to Border Wars even with $300 gas money. Didn't want to spar, but he got the nerve to say, it's not crazy to lose a book. Ducks of a feather flock together.
Should really be an app. Like no one uses a book anymore.
Man, bruh, is
Yeah.
your social security card on the app? Is your passport an app? Like, dudes are weird, man. That shit
It
just
soon
weird.
will be.
Bro, you've been training for this shit for 120 days and 5 days out, you lose your book. Come on, man. I'm definitely not bringing none of the belts. I forgot the belts. That's going to be my excuse. So I don't got to pay for 2 bags. I forgot the belts. I'm just telling y'all ahead of time. Since y'all motherfuckers
shit.
acting stupid. I'm going to act stupid too. I'm going to act stupid too. Since I can't never do nothing when y'all do fuckery like this, I got to make up my own fuckery. The belt's too heavy. I'm not putting them in my suitcase. Nobody getting a belt.
I need a belt. Hold up, slow down. Let's not get hostile here. I want a belt for my fight.
Tired of
Vega
that
or
bullshit.
Forbes. That's Vega or Forbes. They had a title shot. Lord child.
Nah,
Does
but
Vega or Forbes pulled out?
it's neither of them, but they gonna pay.
No, it's not them.
They gonna pay for everybody. Everybody gotta pay. That's what I'm saying. This ain't no big eyes
Come
and little
on, Nesto.
U's, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, this shit is crazy, bro. It's just crazy. People talking about y'all gotta stop. No, y'all gotta stop being so irresponsible. We goddamn 40 years old. Motherfuckers can't find a book.
All right, so it's somebody in the Masters. They 40.
No. I said that. It's
What
not.
up?
They not a
Can you hear me?
Masters. I promise you, they not a Masters. It's somebody y'all all thought was good. It's somebody y'all all thought was gonna be the fight of the night, and all this fucking dick rotting they was doing and
Not
gassing.
Tip.
Now he ain't even gonna fucking fight.
CYP.
Hello?
Oh, if this was,
Can
no,
you
it
hear
can't.
me?
Yeah, Kenyo, we hear you. Apologies, man.
All right.
Tip was
Yeah,
on
my
the red eye.
apologies. Hey, Tone. Hey,
What
we
up,
gotta
what,
do this
bro?
for real, man. We gotta do this for real, man. I got $100 bet. I'm betting on round 1. We watching OC the boss. You duck CYP. We putting $100, and I'm betting Quest. Quest said he got me on $100, so I need to know where it goes. We can send it. I can send it to you in a super chat or whatever.
Nah, don't
escrow?
send it to me because I don't want those tax issues. You know, I'm not getting none of that money, so they still gonna tax me on 100. Then I'm sending out another 100. Nah.
Oh, okay.
Y'all work that out. I mean,
Well, you know,
yeah.
I'm riding with my dog round one. You know, he been training hard. You know, I got round one. I got tip. You know, I got tip beating Mikhail. You know, and then I need to see somebody go ahead and get that dub over Lobo. Cause Lobo's one of them niggas that win and then he just go ghost. I didn't like that. I was like, bro, you disappeared out of the community after you got your little dub. Like that was kind of weenie to me. I'm
Nah,
like,
he
where you
back
been,
though.
Lobo?
He back. We gonna have a conference call with him and Tone. They gonna settle shit, and then
Oh well, he got to get past Mikhail
well,
before he shouldn't even be talking to Lobo right
yeah,
now.
no, for
Cause
sure.
they both.
Tip got to get past Macau, but Lobo got the winner. That's the point.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know, cause I just wondering where Lobo went. You know, I'm also wondering whatever happened to Bad Girl TKO. Ever since Canelo lost, I ain't seen her ever since.
Yeah, she did.
There's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
But she
But
was
you
on.
know,
She was
you know, who's
on.
still in the mix. Toya.
Word. Salute
You know,
Toya. But she
Toya
picked
always gonna
Bud.
be in
She
the mix.
picked
Her and
Bud.
Abigail.
Didn't
Her and Abigail holding it down for the ladies, along with Star.
didn't Toya just call in today?
Yep.
Nah, you know, I fuck with Toya. Toya's my dog. Like, she got some of the hardest tank takes I've ever heard. And
Hey,
then,
my nigga, are
but
you married, bro? Are you married?
huh? Nah, I got a girl though.
Oh, okay.
Why is that relevant?
Nah, cause he was about to say don't be talking about Toya so much. You know, that's Tone Ball.
That's my ball.
Oh yeah. Nah.
I
Toya,
wouldn't play with your
I'm
ball.
not looking for a lady or nothing like that. So Tone, you good to go.
Salute, King.
But yeah, no,
Tone crazy,
Play with your own ball.
serious as hell to myself.
hey, can you bring OC up? Cause I'm trying to motivate him, man. He's in for a long
He
6
did.
minutes.
He did. He got a
Oh, hey,
re-request.
OC,
He's
this
doing
one's for
push-ups.
you, man. Good luck, man. I'm looking to make some money off you, though. Appreciate your efforts.
Word.
Word.
And then I guess the last thing I want to say, shout out to the panel. I like to come in and troll. You know, I just be cracking jokes, but it ain't nothing serious. You know, I'm kind of on that level with Two Tone, where I'm just on. You know, I just say my little jokes and I get up out of there. But yeah, hey Quest, this one's for you, Quest. If you need me to send you my cash app, I can do that today. Um, or we can wait till the night of the fight. But I'm gonna need my $100, bro. All blue, all blues, all blues. I need that fresh blue. You can send it in cash app. You can email me. However you want to do it, wherever you want to send the money to, is gonna work for me. But you
And
already
I'm gonna
know,
be more than happy
round one
to
getting
bring
that
you the
dub.
dub. Yep. I'm
There's no
gonna be more
taxes
than
in
You
the
know we
happy
UK.
rolling with you, my
to
boy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be more than happy to bring you the dub, the win for that. That way he has to pay you the $100. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring us home the victory.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, if you wanted
Hey,
to put your
bro,
$100
we gonna put
in
them hands
UK
on him. We
escrow,
gonna put them paws on him. We gonna put them
That's
paws
right.
on OC.
That's
And
right.
then it's gonna be even worse because it's like not only did you ducked CYP, and then you got beat up by round one.
That's it.
That's gonna be a tough day in the community.
It's gonna be a tough one. But for me, it's gonna be
Yeah,
a victory. I'm gonna be too busy
easy
celebrating. You know what I'm saying? So
money.
but I gotta get there first. I'm gonna get there, man. You know, it is what it is. We trained all the way up to this point, and I gotta admit, man, just like what Ness was talking about, people pulling out, and you guys gonna see with yourself that this isn't for everyone. Boxing keeps you honest. You know, it makes you really think about whether or not you put in that work in the gym. And
Did
as the
you?
days get closer,
yes, he did.
it's people are gonna start to back out. because they're gonna say to themselves, "Man, I was fucking around. I didn't do this. I'm not sure of myself or what I did." And all of a sudden, the dog ate your book, you know. But it
And then you
shows to
know
the
what
men
else is
and women
crazy?
that show up. It shows.
Hey,
Yep.
round
Yep.
one, you know what else is crazy?
What
A
up?
lot of people talk shit. A lot of people write checks that they ass can't cash.
Right.
You know how that saying goes? Your
Yep.
mouth writing checks that your ass can't cash.
That's right. You know,
And that's where I
and
feel
boxing
like
will call
OC's
you.
coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like OC's
And
coming straight out of that category. I'm like, bro,
I,
you call in and you talk all this cash shit. And I just want to see. I just want to see it. Like, if you get past round one, you got a lot of respect from me. Cause I'm like, bro, you got a lot of talking, but I just got to see it. And I'm like, round one, then I already did it before. Like, you know, I've already, I watch your channel. I was trying to put a bet on last night with Tone and Johnny from the Hangout Spot. And nobody would take my bet. I'm like, what y'all all scared of round one?
They
Y'all
might
all
just be
scared.
full.
No, it was OC was on, Tone was on, round one was on, everybody was on, and I was in the chat. I'm like, hey, I was sending super chats like, hey, I got $50 on round one, nobody took it. Then Quest took it today, and then Quest said, let's double it. So I'm like, bro, if you want to lose $100, then I'm all for it.
All right. Thanks for having that confidence in me, brother.
And
I'm gonna be sure. I'm gonna be sure to do this. But like I was saying to Tone and everything, right? About the whole thing, right? Because let's remember how this all came about. I was on the show. OC the boss came off the loss. CYP was attacking him. He said he needed a win. He said, round one, what are you doing? I'll bring you out of retirement and whoop on you. And I said, me? And he said, yeah. So
I thought you was a cherry pick.
Remember, I was the cherry pick. Let's remember how this all came about. I was the cherry pick. And CYP started getting all over him. You know, you pick round one because he's 51, this and that. That's an easy win. And I said, easy win? I said, okay. And they said, you only got 2 months to get ready. You're 51 years old. You only got 2 months and you've been on your couch for 30 years.
30.
That's the assignment. That's the assignment. What you gonna do?
Damn,
and I
you've
said
been
to
on your
myself,
couch as long
you know
as
what
I've
they
been
thought?
alive.
You know what they thought? You know what they thought? That I was gonna pull out at the end. That I wasn't gonna show up. That I was gonna be the laughing stock or the butt end of their jokes. They said round one is 51. There's no way he can do this in 2 months. Well, here we are, and we almost there. And guess what? Yes, I'm 51 years old.
You
and
look
guess
great.
what? Oh, thank you, sir. Guess what? My plane ticket's already paid for and my hotel room. I'm partially already there. But we gonna get it on. We gonna get it on.
We're gonna see if OC even show up.
We gonna get it on.
5 days away.
I'm just hoping that OC shows up so I can get this money, man. Because you know, Quest is the second. He's the second worst caller. Number one for me, the worst caller. If I had a list, it would be number one is Mike. Mike's got to be the worst caller. Number two is Quest, and then
All right,
tied.
so consulting with my AI is saying I'm good if I charge 5%. So I take the 100, keep 5 for my taxes, and send back 95. If y'all want to use me as escrow,
cool
I
that,
could
man.
do that. But you know, I gotta watch myself for tax purposes because you sending 100, he's sending 100. That make it look like I made more money than I should have made this year. I mean, this date.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hey, Quest,
There's
get
no
that 100
taxes in
ready,
the
bro.
UK
I'm sending mine
if you
in.
wanted.
Do you want me to Zell it to you, Ness?
Yeah, Zelle only.
Okay, yeah, I'll Zell it to you.
But
and
are
then,
you sure he's gonna do it? Cause you know, Quest be playing games.
if not, just Zell it back to me. If he don't send his in, then just send it back to me.
Make sure
I know
before you
good.
send it, cause
Well,
you
have
know.
Quest send his first.
Yeah, that's the
Quest
thing.
send
Cause
yours
if you
first.
send it to me, it's going into my bank electronically, and that's where it becomes a tax issue. So if you send it to me, I'm sending it back -5 because you put it in my account. You understand? So make sure. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not paying taxes for nobody.
Yeah, no, you good. You're
That's
good.
$5.
But
That's
hey,
cool. You're a smart man.
I'm not looking at the chat because I'm on X Spaces. But hey, Quest, shoot that 100 over to the Zelle, and then when Ness tell me you did, I'm gonna shoot my 100 over right away. Also, basically, I'll be watching. I'm keeping up with everything. I just wanted to also put my take, man. Hey, the biggest fight. I think this is gonna probably be the best fight of the year. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. That's like the fight of the year. Like, it's bigger than Canelo and Crawford. It's bigger than
Who you got in
anything
that
Tank's
fight, bro?
doing. Huh?
Who you got in the fight?
Okay, so from a ability to box, I'm taking Devin. But my heart wants Brian Norman Jr. to win. Like,
I'm familiar with
that's
your
why I
game.
can't bet on
I
it
do the
because
same.
huh?
I'm familiar with your game. I do the same head heart scenario, but gun to your
Yeah,
head.
my head is like,
Hopefully
okay,
not.
Devin is like a master class boxer. Like, he makes people that just know how to punch look stupid. So it's hard for me to bet against
I
him.
don't know.
Like,
I
I would
was
never
watching.
take a
I
bet
was
on this
watching
fight.
that JoJo Diaz fight, man. JoJo was landing some punches. Now that's a southpaw, so it's different. But he was landing some punches.
When
Right.
people say
And
Norman
if
Jr. is
Brian Norman
fast,
Jr. can land on Devin, I got Brian Norman Jr. Like, that's who I want to win. Like Brian.
We lost you. On Discord, let me get a sound check. Are we good?
I don't understand where this movement and fast pace from Norman comes from.
What movement?
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's probably not the type of look. That little stigma. I think that's not a good narrative because if no one had to push you to move around to chase them, Brian Norman Jr. He didn't have to show that kind of footwork. It's just that he hasn't had to go inside the bag and use it. Doesn't mean he can't do it. It doesn't mean that he doesn't have the ability to follow Devin Haney and be in front of him at his pace and putting that kind of pressure. And one thing about Devin Haney that I did notice, even in a lot of his sparring, he doesn't fight good coming out of the high guard getting pushed backwards. He never seems to throw offense going that way. Now, does Devin Haney hold the ability to be able to frustrate Brian Norman Jr.? Yes. And the way I see the fight going is, I think that Devin Haney is going to go out on a lead the first half. Brian Norman Jr. will win 1 or 2 rounds, but by the 6-7, Devin will be in the front. Then I think that's when we're going to see the most dangerous Brian Norman Jr. And I think that's when he's going to take chances to go forward. And I think that's where the fight is going to be decided. Whether or not Devin Haney can fend off an aggressive Brian Norman Jr. coming in punching strong. Because the one thing that he did in that fight against Stenione, Brian Norman Jr., the way he knocked him out was he out Mexican the Mexican. The Mexican, what he tried to do was, and he showed great endurance. What's the word I want to look for? Grit. What's gonna win this fight is grit. Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, they're both skilled. They might not look like each other, but they're both skilled fighters. And as far as 12-round experience, Brian Norman Jr. showed he can do it. I think what it's going to come down to is real grit. He's going to be able to be more durable than Devin Haney. And it just depends if we're going to see Devin Haney's strength come into this fight.
Who's actually tested Brian Norman to
It's not about test. This is the test. This is the test.
Did someone say that the Devin fight is bigger than the Canelo fight?
Well,
the caller that called in.
Oh, damn. Ernesto Mercado Sr. said, turn that man mic off. I didn't know what he was talking about. That shit, I missed it.
I just don't understand the skills that you're talking about that Brian Norman needs. Has anybody actually seen him like cut off the ring like that?
No, no. But Rico, this is not. You see, Rico, when you're looking at the fight, just because Brian Norman Jr. does not look like Devin Haney doesn't mean that he doesn't have skill.
It's not that
With
he's
Brian
not
Norman
displayed the
Jr.
skills that he needs to do
No,
that.
no.
Devin's a
Where
mover.
Brian Norman where Brian Norman Jr. is good is his timing. His timing makes him exceptionally, and his power. That where he makes you pay for the punches that he lands. You might get 2-3 punches on him, just like the Mexican fighter got on him. But when he hit you with that one solid, he would look over his shoulder and wink his eye or like this because he knew. It was just a matter of time. He was breaking him down, right? So this stigma of Devin Haney being pillow-fisted is absurd because I think he's a pretty decent puncher. But the thing is, I also thought the Mexican was a decent puncher, and Brian Norman Jr. seemed to walk through his arsenal. He got him a couple good punches, but what I saw was resilient. That is something you can't train to a lot of fighters. The way he came through in that fight, remember, he was the underdog in that fight.
Yeah.
My man had 32, and he was 32-0.
Yeah, but Ron, the thing is that Devin Haney, you talk about resilience. Brian had absolute drugs in his system. So
okay, listen.
He won every single round.
Let's not go there. Let's talk about a real fight. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. In the 11th round, Devin Haney was huffing and puffing. His skin color turned red. He was looking at his dad for instructions, for help. He said, "He has me figured out, Dad." His dad said, "Well, you need to improvise." Right? And he was pushed. Wait a minute, excuse me. He was pushed by a smaller guy. Where's this guy that you're talking about that pushed him to an extent that Brian Norman Jr. had not been pushed? Brian Norman Jr. has been tested.
Jr. has never fought anybody even remotely close to the level of future Hall of Famer Lomachenko. It's actually insulting, like saying that.
Well, look, check it out.
Crawford. Hold on, round one. Terrence Crawford deaded all that shit, respectfully. So fuck all that. He ain't fought. That shit don't matter. The bottom line is Brian Norman Jr. Hold on, man. Let me land. Pause. The bottom line is Brian Norman Jr. has to knock out Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, because Ryan Garcia is in the works. Ryan got a title shot off a loss after getting his ass whooped by Rolly Romero. It's already in the works that they want a unification fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Brian Norman Jr., if he doesn't land in Saudi and get his own wrapped escalate, it's a deeper, darker criminal link. If he doesn't knock out Devin Haney, he cannot win a decision. That is the Chile killer.
He's not the A side. They gonna send him to a Nissan Sentra to pick him up. He not the A side. You don't get the wrapped SUV XL extended Uber, Saudi edition. Like, bro, you gotta take that spot from the A side. The way Bud took from Canelo.
Yeah.
What happened to being the champion? What happened to being the champion? The champion don't matter. Like I said, niggas don't respect real belts. Not that belts they put on you niggas on a pro box fight on a Tuesday night at 12 a.m.
Or the
none of that shit. Yeah. I'm talking about real strap. None of the Continental, the backyard boogie belt. I'm talking about real fucking champion. And none of the champions you niggas talking about. I'm talking about the man in the division, not the whole niggas you be talking about. Yeah. So Ryan Norman Jr.
Your video, because I'm a little confused. In your video, you made it seem like they did pick him up in a Nissan. So did they or didn't they?
No, he's going to be in Atlanta when we get down there. Brian Norman ain't left yet. He hasn't. They probably didn't give him an extra flight. How they A-sided him, delayed his flight.
Damn,
they gave him that.
So he getting it a week up. Nah, matter of fact, he changed it. So it ain't nobody. Remember, he changed it with his dad.
Yeah, man. I don't know. He better not. The cream down there. Don't eat none of them dino nuggets down there. It's good.
It looked like Benavidez' team eating good. You seen that video they posted of the food? They looking like they eating top notch.
Saudi food is amazing. And everything is free. It's fucking beautiful. I can't lie. I can't wait to go back.
Yeah, Big AZ. Oh yeah, you was down there, Rico. Did you get any cream on you?
Cream.
Pause.
Oh,
What
cream.
pause?
Like
Cream
Floyd.
on
He talking
you?
about like
Really?
Floyd. He talking about like
Okay.
Floyd
Oh my
Schofield.
He killing him. He killing Rico.
Let's say
Rico, don't
cream.
answer that, Rico. Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
no, but he talking
close
about
your
the
mouth.
cream like Schofield. He talking
Oh
about,
my
remember
God.
Schofield got sick?
Okay, add all the context then.
Ness
Why
wanted to
just
know
that
if it
one
was
sentence?
CBD cream.
Sick
Give me
Yeah.
cream. Some of that.
They had some extra
Cream.
strong CBD cream. That shit laid him down.
Yeah, it's not Dubai, but therefore I did get a credit.
You did, Rico.
So, no
Star,
cream
did you
will
see
be
Claressa?
involved. Tone.
Did you see Claressa Shields bought some views, Star? Did you see that?
I
But
saw
What?
that.
I
I
Bought
saw.
some
Well, I
always
saw
love
views.
the
everything
allegations.
involved with
I
the
saw
quote.
the
What you mean?
allegations.
Bought some views. I'll be out the whip. What happened
Yeah,
now?
she bought some views to try to compete with young Leila Ali, man. She
On her
had the
video?
What?
yeah, the guat bots, man. She bought some guat bots, man.
But how
She
you
bought
know
some.
this? Tone just be saying.
That's
How you know she
yeah.
bought
There's no
views?
evidence. Just what
Okay,
is this?
gang. All right, so Ness, we could do this live because Ness can
Yes.
screen shit.
I
We
wanna
are
know.
live.
I
We
wanna
are
Okay,
live
know.
Ness,
right now.
go to
Can you keep
her
a secret?
YouTube. No, Ness, screen share her. Go to her YouTube. Go to her YouTube
What's
right now.
what am I gonna see?
Oh
No,
my
I'm gonna
God.
walk you through it. Walk you through it.
Hey, yo, Star. Tone
Yeah,
Tone
quote.
just
Go
tried
get
that
some guac
street
box.
What's
shit.
her YouTube
Star.
name?
Can we play Yeah, Quote before we
Claressa
do that?
Shields.
Is that all right?
Star. Tone said that street shit to you that don't make no sense. Or
Whoa!
dude walk up on you and be like, yo, the next time I see you, I'm gonna whoop your ass. He'd be like, don't
Hey,
you see
I
me
don't know
now?
that she
What's
bought
rolling right now?
views.
He's like,
Wow.
but the next time I see you.
All right, I'm here, Tone. I'm here.
All right, so click on videos.
Okay.
So videos is that the latest videos, right? And that's the one with the 1.6 million.
1.7.
Yeah.
Okay. Now click popular.
I don't got that button that says home video shorts live playlist.
No,
There's no popular button on Leila Ali.
It don't say popular.
Yes, it's right there.
Where?
It's right. It literally is under round
Oh
one.
shit! Under. All right.
Click popular.
Popular. What? It's right here, Tone.
Okay. Okay. Now, go to the first video on her popular videos.
Right.
What's
here.
the view?
681.
Keep going in
the most. Yeah.
Keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I don't get it. Somebody
That's
help me
double.
understand.
That's almost triple. That's almost triple.
Okay.
That video.
Every other video
That's
that she put out.
almost triple.
That video's supposed to be her most popular video. Look at the views, Nath.
I mean, it's new. YouTube
No,
ain't
no,
put it where it
no.
belong yet.
No,
It's almost triple.
No, Ness. That means
Tell you're a
YouTube.
hater, bro.
No, that video does have about 300 some thousand views, but YouTube doesn't recognize their algorithm doesn't recognize fake views.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So we got the evidence for
So
this.
you saying it's somewhere between 374 and 267, and that's
Yeah.
why it's categorized right here.
Facts.
Isn't that 6
But look
days
at
ago?
this one. This one got quote goes off, cash draw, and it's 236. So I don't think order matters.
No, it doesn't.
It does matter, gang.
Oh, you're right. This is 236, 270, 267. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Why they do her like that, man? One of her fans might have boosted her video. They did the quote wrong. Why they do Claressa
So
like that?
you think she paid for an ad or what?
No, I think somebody
Bro,
a
I mean,
Guat
it got 2,000 comments. That sounds about right.
not for 1 million views, for real.
I mean,
Yes.
look at this one.
Million
At half
point seven.
Let's go to the 500,000, right? And
That's almost 2 million views.
And no one's gonna give a shit about commenting. Like,
all right, let's
go
go to her most popular video. And that one, look, 1,500, not 26.
You gotta
somebody.
We gotta say
Guat
Tone.
bot, gang. The Guat bots is over there.
400, not 26. I don't know. Tone be having an
No,
algorithm
don't.
plug.
If we ever have a spar on Border Wars, my walkout music will be Yegwo.
Ayo, that's wild. Oh no, A-Star, as the lady on the crew, would your man let you keep an old video just because it's your most popular video? Because like,
I wouldn't even want to keep that.
why is that video still there of her and her old man as the most popular video? This looks crazy right now.
Because Papoose is not. Papoose is obviously confident within himself, and that's all it is.
Let me tell you what.
And then you just gonna leave it out there. Claressa surprised his boyfriend with a huge birthday. Like that's the day you gave him the truck. If I'm Pap, I want that shit taken down. We repoing that truck.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with confidence. I think it's
he said he repoed it. Yo, Ness is. He said he repoing the truck, Ness. That's it.
Gotta repo
I
the
can't
truck,
believe
man.
she was still wanted on her page though. That's crazy.
I don't think Claressa's the type to actually go through and delete videos or anything like that.
Oh, she's a narcissist.
Nah. I don't think Papoose
I'm with
gives a
her
shit
though. I
about
don't
that.
delete either. Like if that shit bother you, don't look at it. I don't be deleting.
Exactly.
You're
I'm
a
white.
guy though, so it's different. It's different coming from a guy too.
I'm wiping clean, my nigga. I want no DNA.
Somebody said somebody
part of
sent me a
history.
video talking about she proves it here. Shields bought views, bro. But they don't tell me like what timestamp. I can't just be surfing through videos.
Exactly, especially without evidence, and the only person that we have to trust is Tone with "Trust Me, Bro."
Hey, man.
Oh my
it's
God!
right there.
Somebody made a video on it, calling it saying Claressa Shields allegedly, possibly buys views to beat Leila Ali view on YouTube. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
Now this is well, we done started. Tone, you knew this was gonna happen, Tone. You're diabolical. You are diabolical.
Yo, this nasty. Look at her title, right? Hey, yo, content creators be wild, bro. Look at this title. It say, Claressa Shields buying views to surpass Leila Ali. Check this out. You be the judge. Then she goes in the comments. Correction. I meant to say, do you think she naturally came? Why you ain't changed the title then?
Oh my God.
I'd just like to say that Leila Ali has aged like the finest wine ever.
Oh yeah.
Much love to Leila Ali.
I
Man.
mean, I ain't gonna front since y'all bringing this shit up. Like, we gotta talk about the fact that she ducked Claressa though. Like, you can't just be out here calling out, doing 2-part videos, and then saying, "I'm not gonna give you the pleasure of fighting." Like, that's pretty weak.
Yeah.
You can't go on the Nez, you can't go on the Breakfast Club and then say I'm going to fight you and all this, and she's not even good enough to lace my boots or whatever. And then you're putting.
You didn't watch the video, so you needed me respectfully. You didn't watch the video at all, respectfully. Okay, I forgive you. So when Fight Hype didn't play the whole clip of Leila saying, if it's 15 to 20 million, I'll think about it. Then she said, I don't want to fight. Fight Hype conveniently. No.
But I watched Leila's video. She said it herself.
Yeah, she said out of her own mouth. She said, "Bring me the bread and I'll fight." And then
she says, "I don't fight."
Yeah, on the last video, she said she ain't gonna fight it. She said, "I'm not giving her the satisfaction."
No. At the Amanda Serrano fight, after she said the 15 to 20 mil, she'll think about it. She said, "Because I don't want to fight." Those words came out her mouth.
So she's always. You're saying she's always been saying this.
Yes. And when Sway, one of the legends. Rico, this is USA Business Gang. Sway, one of the legends. He brought up what Claressa said to Leila, and Leila caught feelings in that interview. That's when Leila was like, "I'll knock her out." Sway started all of this shit, bro. Sway started this shit.
America. Just want to check that out there.
We got that. So what I don't get, Tone, is why would Leila make a 2-part video then and say, tune into the second video so I can let you guys know what I'm gonna do? It's like She's saying that she
She
always said that she
teased
didn't want to
us.
fight, but why? Yeah, but why do that 2-part shit? It's like, were you trying to get
Get
more
them
subscribers as
views.
well?
She probably did like a
I'm
sparring
confused
session and
because
got
there's
beat
like
up.
no need for her to do a second video.
Yeah, this is called a 50-year-old.
$10,000.
It's called a 50-year-old that
$10,000.
it's a 50-year-old that understands how to destroy a narcissist and cause a narcissistic injury. So Leila shoots the jab out there. Clarissa's a narcissist, immediately copies Leila with the love and hip hop baddies background, drops a video. Leila already had part 2 and added on to it. Bam! She stepped on it that quick. Remember the Kendrick Drake battle when Drake dropped his second diss and everybody thought it was over? Then Kendrick dropped 10 minutes later and stepped on Drake. That's what Leila did. So
yeah, but you defending Leila, and it's strange because she the one asked for the money, so they got the money. $5 million less, but they got it. Then she ducks the money and says, "Oh, I really said 15 or 20." Then she does a 2-part, and the second part is saying, "I don't want the money or the fight." So it's like, you don't want the fight, but I don't care because honestly, she was going to block me on top of blocking me already because she ain't never unblocked. So if that fight would have got made, I was going to not take it like Jake and Tank because Jake is a YouTuber. Like, I was going to take it as you cherry picking a 50-year-old.
You were going to take it like Jake and Mike Tyson.
No.
So
no,
not even that. That shit get banged, bro. Like,
Jake and Mike Tyson was an
event
because Jake ain't a real boxer yet. Like, Clarissa's the creme de la creme. She is the GOAT, regardless if it's proclaimed. You fighting a 50-year-old off of 30 years inactivity, you worse than OC.
Yep. You worse than OC. But now, let me tell you something right now. Right? I don't think that, Claressa Shields, by beating her, will make anything. I think it's a lose-lose. Because if you beat her, they're just going to say you beat up on a 50-year-old woman that came off 30 years of inactivity. Exactly. Right? And like, so.
You beat her, you supposed to beat her, and you lose. You weren't supposed to lose.
In a sense.
You wasn't
and
supposed to lose.
It doesn't really do anything for Claressa. Because it was 2 different eras, unfortunately. But it just goes to show you that Claressa doesn't have her equal. She doesn't have her equal around her enough where that she can get that fight that she's got to call her out of a 30-year retirement. Like,
I mean, she did everything. The only girl she ain't fight is
Cruz?
Shields.
Amanda Serrano?
Shields. How the fuck she gonna fight Serrano, bro? Serrano hot and in them lower weights.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
5-pounder.
At the end of the day, Claressa Shields is mad popular, respectfully. Leila Ali is mad popular. They're both black women. Those two beefing in a sport of women's boxing that doesn't get no shine like that at all. The white man, Jake Paul, had to come and save it. To have those two beefing is absolutely disgusting. They should be together, hugging each other, bigging up the sport. Like,
but that's how you do it. After a fight, they always
Claressa
hug.
doesn't hug people. Like, she's not really a like, do you know what I mean?
Really?
Like, she literally just wants to beat people up.
She don't like light-skinned people. So I don't know why you dick riding her so hard, bro. She don't fuck with light-skinned niggas.
I will absolutely deride it. Wait, I don't know if that sounds weird, but I will absolutely support the GOAT. She just, as the first time I met her in London when she did that weigh-in with Savannah Marshall, there was about, I don't know, am I still there?
Tone is right. I'm checking my own videos. They are in view order, popular, most to least.
The first time that I met Claressa Shields at that weigh-in against Savannah Marshall, she offered out maybe about 20 to 30 gypsies all around her to a fight. It was inspirational for me, and Leila Ali would never. Let's be honest. So
Now, how's that raffle looking? How many people we got?
We down bad. We need some more people. Let me play this audio, but we needed 6 last time I checked. So this is the video I was sent, allegedly saying that the lady saying that Claressa did do something. Who is this lady? Do anybody know? Who's Sweetie Ma for life?
I don't know.
Sweetie Ma?
Does she have Instagram?
If Two-Tone don't know who she is, then I don't know.
She ain't popular. Two-Tone don't know.
Yeah.
Bro, this shit ain't even working.
I was gonna ask Tom, like, who
done
is
put a
she?
stop and decease on this.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, look, it ain't working. Stop and decease on the video, bro.
Was that a short?
Look, it won't play. Hey, wow, I'm gonna have to put in another browser? What the fuck?
I don't think Claressa bought the views. I think it was the guap bots.
What's that
which
mean?
is absolutely acceptable.
Her fan base did it? That's what
Yeah,
you're
like
trying to
sometimes sometimes you got radical fans that'll be like, "Oh, let's boost the view." Like,
yeah,
they'll
but how
just do
could
shit.
you boost someone else's video? Don't you got to do that internally?
Nah, you just take the link pause. You just take the link pause and put it in a machine and get it chunky. Pause.
You know how, like on YouTube, Ness, you know how on YouTube you go to the studio options and you go and you can give your fan base the option to share your videos in the links. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I ain't never had
Yeah.
fan base
Yeah, it does.
boosting a video.
So
Let me see if
I
it's
know
gonna work here round one. Let me see if it's gonna work on Chrome.
Yeah,
oh nah, sun's up. Sun's up. This video has been blocked. Oh, here you go.
Right there.
No, I thought they encrypted it.
Nah, you could rewind it, but it ain't gonna play.
Grab the link.
I
Hey,
it's not gonna
Damien.
play.
Hey, somebody type Damien out, gang. Grab the link. It's
Can't
crazy.
hear shit.
You ain't gonna be able to hear it. It'll play like that, but you ain't gonna hear it.
But why?
Because Rico boosts the video. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, it was me.
Yo,
it was
I'm gonna have
Rico.
to try this shit from my phone now. I'm like wondering what's going on. Is it some deeper, darker? Look!
Did somebody?
Oh shit! Look! Oh, maybe it's me. It say please restart your computer.
Oh.
Maybe it's a computer thing. I don't know what's going on.
Nah. Rico put in
Claressa,
the fix for the GOAT.
Clarissa's in the Twitter Spaces.
No one's hearing this shit.
I don't know. Let me see. I don't see her unless she anonymous, because it is 3 anonymouses.
Oh shit, Lord child.
I can't get
I think
that
it's
shit
about
to play,
time you
bro.
two, settled your differences, though.
All right, here go on. Let me see if
American business.
it's working on my phone.
America came from.
So, Tom, why?
That you're trying to, be better than. Claressa Shields, yesterday, I'm only making this video. I'm only making this video because I need somebody to tell me I'm not bugging. But it's a pretty sad day when you have to purchase hundreds and thousands of views to surpass somebody that you're trying to, be better than. Claressa Shields.
I mean,
yesterday,
honestly, Star, isn't it ironic
I'm a content
that this is a light-skinned girl protecting a light-skinned girl, deeper, darker?
Yesterday,
why does it always have to be race?
Nah, it ain't race, it's colorism. You
When
heard
Leila
what
Ali
Leila
dropped
said.
her part 2,
Claressa made
she
it
exactly
surpassed
better, is it?
Claressa Shields' views from her video that was sitting for 3 days.
Deeper.
Leila Ali surpassed
give me your
Claressa
Instagram.
Shields yesterday within hours. And now I look at Shields and she has like 300,000 more views than she did yesterday with 1,000 comments.
Damn,
Leila
2
has
days later, that shit got
100,000 views and 7,000 comments. So y'all do the math. I'm just saying it's pretty pathetic, the lengths that people go to make themselves look better. So what I need from one of y'all, because I know somebody else noticed it too. The only reason why I was peeping the difference in the views was because Claressa went on live the other day laughing and saying how she got more followers on YouTube than Ali do. She made fun of Ali having less followers on Instagram, something like that.
From my YouTube channel, 197,000 subscribers to 1.6 million followers up on Instagram.
Absolutely.
I got more Instagram followers than Leila Ali.
So when I noticed that Ali's video surpassed Claressa's video that was sitting for days, I went to go record it so that I could say, what now, Claressa? You got way more followers than Ali, but Ali got way more views than you on your video. Only for me to see 300,000+ subscribers more. So what I did was I went to go do what I do best, research. And it looks like Claressa had all those views accumulate yesterday and today. Yeah.
Not the batting of the eyes. She said yesterday and today. Bat of the eyes. What the fuck? Hey, man.
I would like this young lady's Instagram to debate her because, first of all, Claressa.
Debate her? Sound like you want to get in her DMs, man.
I mean, bit of both, really. But the main
she
thing
look like
is that
Star a lot.
No, she don't.
What?
Not a bad thing.
Star, y'all just got different eyebrows. Like she look
No, she
like
don't.
you.
Nope.
Somebody say if she open her eyes a little wider, she'll look like the female showbiz, the adult. She don't look like.
Y'all terrible.
That's what somebody in the chat said.
I'm dead.
Yo, wow.
But listen, but Rico, but Claressa did start the colorism thing in the video that she did, the color purple video that she was doing, and she said it about the light skinned girls. So she started that.
Yeah,
that's
sad, but
her
she did.
opinion. I don't agree with it. I don't feel like color or anything like that should be involved in boxing. I think that's
well
really,
said,
corny.
Rico. Right? Well said.
It's true.
Yeah,
I mean, in a perfect world, in a perfect world, but it's sad that the individuals that she brought it in, and that's a sad thing.
I'm agreeing with
it
you.
is
Like,
what it is.
I don't agree with that at all. In England, nobody looks in terms of color and this or whatever like that. Like you're just purely fighters.
That's cap.
Well,
but anyway, nice try. But hey, yo, guys, I gotta go.
Bro, you
I gotta go, guys.
You gonna act like that?
Check
they
you
not
out.
racist in the UK?
Yeah, we do, but we don't just why no one cares about the color. You're two fighters. Everybody's there at at a press conference or whatever like that. Like nobody ever talks about color at all. So I don't understand what's relevant about it. And I'm a GOAT fan, but I don't agree with that.
But you're saying no one cares about the color. That's far from the truth. We don't like to admit it, but people do care about the color, even for fighters that they root for. So that it is a thing. We wish it wouldn't be, but it is.
Well, like I said, I've been to loads of shows, press conferences, everything like that. I've not experienced anything in terms of people asking questions about, somebody else's color, defining them in terms of how successful they can be. I think that's really, really corny. You guys corny. I think that's really dumb. I just don't agree with it. And yeah, but I've never heard that over here in the UK. I have heard at the Wilder Fury press conference, someone asked Fury about a color question, and he said, it's just
he
two
shut
boxes.
It down.
That's it.
Shout out to Fury. He
Absolutely.
shut it down.
Yeah,
I remember
because
that.
it's stupid. We are literally all children of God. Like I don't care if you're blue, purple, black. I mean, if you're purple, blue, and whatever other color, that's crazy. But
we just need everybody to think like you. Then we'd be in a better place.
Yeah, that would be dope. How we looking on Super Chats, Ness?
So is boxing marketed off race or pride?
Race.
How?
What you mean? Green print?
Yeah.
Doesn't that stand for black versus Mexican? And don't the Mexicans and Puerto Ricans have a huge rivalry? And don't the blacks and Mexicans have a huge rivalry? And don't Dominicans and Puerto Ricans have a rivalry?
So what you're saying is it's all alienated to the Americas.
Americas? I don't know. There's a lot of Latin countries not in the Americas.
If anybody can name me where they've seen in the great in Great Britain, you know, where I am, if you can actually point out in a
don't
press
the
conference where
UK
they've
have
actually
a
said about
huge
color,
rivalry with the Mexicans? What you talking about, bro? It's like 11-0 right now. They kicking your asses.
that's irrelevant to anything. We don't actually say, okay, because you're Mexican, this, that, and the third. Like,
What do you mean? Do you actually say because he's Mexican, he holds X amount of wins over the UK?
yeah, but that's international. That's not ethnicity. That's not colorism. That's not like, it's actually like countries going against each other. Like,
I mean, but that's how it always
competition.
is.
You
Look,
get
the
that in the
country.
Olympics.
Look,
Exactly.
the country of Mexico versus the country of America. Then the country of Mexico versus the country of Puerto Rico. And then the country of Mexico versus the country of the UK. I don't think there's anything wrong with that in boxing, right? Like, you're supposed to be patriotic, right? So you want to bring one home for the UK, like they want to bring one home for the Mexicans. But let me get to this. BW Regal, $5. How can Vergil be the duck when the only reason he fought Madrimov was because Boots decided to not fight him on the Riyadh card? Mel Gucci, $2. Round 2. Who has Zayas beat? Clown emoji, Island Boy. Ali and Dago, $2. I got Lubin spoiling the Boots versus Vergil plans. Mel Gucci, $2. Zayas got gifted a belt. Manny G, $5. Words, none. All love. Salute. Champ.
Manny.
Damn Demo, $2. Tell round 1, he the main event. Put the smoke down. Well, he was vaping, but yeah, that hurts. Ronald Finkley, winking eye emoji. Darian, $20 for the raffle. If you're trying to join the raffle, now is the time. We got 4 out of 6. Only need 6 more. Where you at? Where you at?
Damn.
Drop a bomb for.
Drop a bomb. Drop a bomb for the dub.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pop it.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Discord available, X Spaces also available. Now is the time.
So Boots, did you get my chart, Ness?
Your chart?
Don't put that dumb chart up, Ness.
Hold on, man.
What chart?
I would like to see the chart. Oh, sorry.
Put the chart up.
Hold on, I gotta send you the chart, gang. How
Tone,
come
that's
it's
a deeper doctor right there?
This iMessage? Oh, here we go. Let's keep sending as a text message. But Boots is he pulling up. Just like, remember, Star, he pulled up on Crawford in LA? Remember he pulled up on
He never pulled up on Crawford, but I'm happy that he's stepping his game up. Like, he needs to come. Yeah, come on up to speed, Boots. I hope you got some of those messages from the street saying, call him out thoroughly. And it seems like that's what he's doing. He's stepping his game up. Stepping his game up.
Step.
He pulling up to the fight.
In that FaceTime that Boots and Crawford had, Boots didn't seem to me like he wanted to fight Crawford at all.
Mm-hmm. He didn't say it with his chest, did he, Rico?
No, Star. He didn't. In fact, he looked like he wanted to go elsewhere rather than three-weight undisputed 4-belt era champion.
I mean, this ain't even a scorecard worth pulling up. If Floyd got only 3 and Bud got 2, he right on his heels, and he ain't retired.
I know, but that's a real chart right there. Who's gonna be the next one? Because Bud not to
take
retire.
anything.
You know, Bomac is watching this right now.
That's a chart.
Don't take anything.
Bomac watching this right now with a dartboard of Tone's face and
yeah,
every kill it, bang.
told y'all the chart gonna come to TBV. I told y'all the chart will be on TBV. The
This
chart
is a
is
dumb
here.
chart.
That's a real chart. That's the chart. Anytime Boots fans, anytime they talking crazy, just pull up the chart on them niggas.
But like Ness said, you pulling up, you have somebody that's retired, fully retired, in a fighter that's still active. So how is that like? It's like he has time to catch up and pass and do everything if he want to do that.
Nah, he about to fight 32-year-old Janabek. Like I said, he not real. That's the chart right there is the trifecta. Remember, what's his name? Mayweather, he fought Ricky Hatton when he was undefeated. He fought a young, hungry lion in Victor Ortiz. And he fought Saul Canelo Alvarez, who went to become the face of boxing. Bud fought.
Who did that?
Yeah, see this nigga right here? See who I'm pointing to right here? See this nigga right here? This nigga, they ran up in this nigga house with the blicky. Blue, bust his knee. He was fighting on one leg, nigga. This nigga was fighting on one leg, Star. This nigga right here, they shot this nigga right here.
I remember that. And Bud shut him down.
No, he gave Bud hell.
It don't matter. It don't matter how much hell he gave. Who won?
That dude Madrimov, who you said
doesn't matter.
That dude that was not a top dog, how Vega tried to cap, gave Bud hell. Don't make me show Bud face.
And that was his first fight in that division, and it was an aqua style fighter. So yeah, it's all good. But we'll just take the win.
Wait, is that a David Benavidez sway hat? You got one too?
Me? No. I ain't got one yet.
What's that blue thing?
Oh, that's a Bass Pro Shop. Salute Bass Pro Shop.
I got Matt with the $20 for the raffle. Space Ghost with the $20 for the raffle. And we got Bay Area $20 for the raffle. All right, so I'm missing some people I ain't put in the list. We might be.
Show us what the raffle is for, Ness, one more time for the new people.
We got the raw bones. Y'all could bring them to the Border Wars and play some bones with Tone. I don't really play bones, but hey, you know. And once you play them, you could just keep this little box for your bud. That's what I would do. Look how nice velvet.
Or if you're the type that like to play games on the first
date,
the
lock on it for the kiddies, can't touch it.
If you're the type that like to play games on your first date, take your bones to your first date. Put them on the table and let's go.
Shots fired at James.
Take the bones to the restaurant and sit them in the middle of the table after you guys order your entree.
She said if you're the type to play bones on a date. Shout out to you.
No, on TikTok, the algorithm pushed to me the coloring book dates. That's a real thing in Atlanta. It was a lot of.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, it's art.
Wow.
Like people's like professional colors. Like it looked fire. Like I don't know, bro. That shit looked fire.
I would enjoy doing coloring something on a date. I think that's fun.
See,
I mean, for like an early date.
You got your man. You got your man's. What's his name? James going crazy right now. Like I told y'all.
No, I think that's a good idea. I'm just saying that from a female's perspective, I think that's because those little things just show you how you might have something in common with somebody. Y'all might not be into the same things at all. So those things actually tell the story to me. So
Kenyo Gisela with the $20. We got 5 people now, right? We got 5 people now.
We need 5 more.
I thought we had Killer Cam. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to double check. Like, I feel like Killer Cam was in here, and now it say Space Ghost. I'm like, what the hell? How'd that happen?
So, Ness and Star, Enrico, what's your thoughts on DeJounte Murray throwing a lengthy Instagram post about his girl going to Houston for work and ended up going to the club? And again, he has a 4-year, $60 million contract. How do you feel about him being mad that his
What day
his girl,
was it?
I don't know what
you want to know if it was Taco Tuesday?
Yeah, because to me that tells me something about you. If you at a club on a Monday, you just a hot one. you know, if you working on the weekend and your work sent you out there Friday to Monday, and you went out Friday, you know, for some casual after work drinks or, you know,
No, she
whatever.
dancing. You said she a stripper?
Wait, she a stripper?
No, she wasn't dancing. This is NBA YoungBoy's child's mother, one of his child's mothers. And she said in his message, he was saying like she told me she wanted to be a family woman, that she was done with going to the club. And then she went to the club and was, you know, dancing, doing what women do respectfully, her age. And he wrote an Instagram post and he was upset.
NBA YoungBoy wrote an Instagram post, or she wrote it. Like who?
No,
He wrote
her boyfriend,
man.
DJ Murray. Yeah, Murray for the Pelicans. Yeah.
Somebody said
I
that she
don't be
gets paid to
understanding
host
how these
clubs.
baby
Is
moms
she a
fall
club
up.
hoster?
Like, how you somebody like young boy's baby mom and your next man is on a higher level? That shit is crazy to me.
Because men be competing with each other. So if you see somebody and you like they girl or something like that, you really be trying to get they girl. It happens in the industry a lot, even though you don't ask yourself, okay, why is she going dating two, three men in the industry? It's like it's competition with men. Like, I got more money than that nigga do. Let me see if I can get his girl, like stuff like that. It's weird. But they do that.
I
So
just
I
don't
mean,
get it though. It's like, why am I like, again, I ain't got no issues going after you in private, because it's like, oh, Tone Girl had a fat ass. He ain't with her no more. I'm trying to thrash. But I'm not trying to wife for the world to know that the same girl that was fucking going down on him, I'm kissing. Like this shit is
true.
weird.
Yeah.
Like,
It
why
is
would I be in
weird.
an open relationship? Like, I'm not getting it. Like, smashing is something different, but like, open relationship, making her your wife, like, what the fuck? That shit is crazy to
Like
me.
Yeah,
Ness.
I ain't
and
fronting.
Yeah.
she's still sneaking to the club, Tone. She's not that into him. She ain't really into him like that.
Again,
If she's
is it
still trying to run to the
sneaking
club.
though? Is it sneaking though? Like, and we need to know what day it was. But yeah, she sound like she might not be one to take sirs.
Well, two things. For one, like Ness, you have your Tuesday Taco Tuesday spot and you recommend it. Like, that's hot. That's how these rappers and ballers do with the women. So they recommending, yeah, that girl was nice, man. She was doing some wild stuff. So these niggas want to go ahead and smash behind the rapper or the hooper. But once I found out that he in an interview he said, I don't like going to the club. I don't like going out. That don't fill my cup. I like to be in the crib. Once I found out that he was a nice guy, I said, oh yeah, women don't like nice guys. This the generation you got to do shit in reverse. Like you gotta
But then
be
you shouldn't be choosing those type of girls though. It's like you can't choose the same type of girl as NBA Young or whoever. If he's a rapper and he into women that be into stuff, you can't choose those type of women based on just because you like how she look. You know, you can't hold on to no woman like that. Like that ain't your
Again,
kilo right there.
you could do your thing and not date her seriously. Like, you just trying to thrash, you having a good time, that's different. But like, when they start wifing, that shit makes zero sense
He
to me.
ain't strong enough for that. He didn't fail for the girl, and she ain't that type of girl that you fall for.
Like what's being a simp in this era? So being nice to a woman is simping? Is that where we
No.
No.
Not at all, Tone. But say for instance,
go ahead, Star.
say for instance, when you come to Atlanta, right? If you see a woman and you like the way she look, but you notice her energy, she's kind of loose. She's smiling in everybody's face. She for the streets. So you see that. And if you know emotionally how you are, if when you're attracted to a woman, sometimes you might fall. So you get with this woman, you end up sleeping with her, and you look at her anything other than just that, then it's gonna happen to you. So being a simp is not being nice to a woman, but if you know that you don't have your emotions intact, and that ain't the type of woman that then she may look at you as a simp, because she may be like, okay, this nigga, I'm just playing with him, but I'm used to moving around. You know what I'm saying?
So like, okay, so you apply pressure, then you love bombing, then you're nonchalant, then you want some toxic bullshit. So I have to be fake unavailable, have you feeling uncertain, but still keep a balance.
Nope, because if you get with a woman that wants you and you want her, then you don't have to deal with that. If you have to play games like that, then I feel like it's a situation where it's too much at this point in life. When we were younger, I could see women love the chase, men love the chase. But to me, when you meet somebody now, you should know whether they're looking for something platonic or not. And if they feeling you, then both of y'all gonna love to talk to each other on the phone. Both of y'all gonna love to hang out together. You know, that's the perfect situation. But if you're dating and you're not sure, yeah, you got to kind of play the game because
Yeah,
that's what it is.
because I was in the situation where the person was like, I date casually. And then I said, well, there ain't nothing casual about Two-Tone the Superstar. Like there ain't nothing. I'm very intentional. When I said I'm gonna take over boxing, that's what I did. When I said I'm gonna take over rap in my city, that's what I did. So yeah, I keep that cat. Like I'm not a cat. Like if I choose to date you, I'm dating intentionally. Like I'm trying to build. I'm trying to get my Nestor Gibbs Applebee's shit where my girl in the front counting the motherfucking bag, nigga. Like that's the shit. That's the shit. Like casually, hell no. Then I'll just treat you like on Thursday. I'll go to the club. I'll throw $200 on you.
Yeah, like casual. If somebody tell you they dating casually, they not looking for nothing serious. So,
that's not.
So for me, I'm you know, my next question, and not question, but like my next thing to figure out is like, okay, well, is you fucking then?
Right.
Because if you just dating casually, you just want dinners, and I'm not here to buy you dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you fucking, then okay, we could date casually all you want.
Right.
I don't
because you know, just like you got your mind on a free dinner, I got my mind on some poontang pie. So like, you know, it's gonna be give and take.
And then sometimes that situation, Tone, because I have a single girlfriend that's on the dating app right now, and she to me,
yeah, what?
I don't. She might be on Christian Mingle or something. She's a
She
hardcore
on Christian Mingle. Get out of
yeah,
here.
but I don't know which one. I didn't ask which one, but I'm just saying she's a hardcore Christian. But my thing is with her,
to me,
really she have serious conversations too soon. Sometimes people.
What kind of conversations too soon? Because I like that upfront shit. I do.
You know,
I'd rather you keep it real with me today than versus. Because you could fall in love in a month. I could fall in love with you in a month, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, you don't do this, you don't do that, you know.
Yeah, but I think some women want to know about the marriage and how long would you date. I think some women put too much into that on like the first or second conversation, to the point where it's like sometimes you have people that's been in bad marriages or bad situations that just really is not open to that at the moment. But
yeah, but
when you get to know,
again, but they got to be able to distinguish moment. Like if let's say I just newly divorced, but I'm back on a dating scene, and I went on a date with you, and your first question is, so I know you got divorced, but did that turn you off from marriage? You got to know how to answer that. It's like, nah, it ain't turned me off. That just wasn't the marriage for me, because women are looking to be married. So if she wanna not waste her time and be like, okay, well, if he's gonna say this marriage affected him moving forward and he's not gonna get married or he's not looking to be married again, I'm out of here. And I ain't got nothing. Like, I'm cool with her being real.
But there are situations where a person feel like that initially when they get out of a marriage, but when they get to know somebody else, even as a friend. So it depends on how quick you trying to jump into something. Like Tone said, he don't want anything casual. But when you're just dating, like you might have 2 or 3 people that you're dating to just see who you like. That's a different situation. Everything don't have to be so serious if you're just dating. But if you're dating to say, you know what, Tone, you looking for that one woman, you really don't have time to be distracted with dating. So you like, I want to date with the potential of locking somebody down soon.
Yeah, that's
a
what Tone
different
said,
conversation.
though, Star. That's called dating with intent. So like maybe your girlfriend dates with intent. She not out here trying to casually go on dinner dates where dudes think they could walk her to her door and get a kiss. If you not even on the same
I do
page
that.
as me.
We
Yeah,
not
that's
aligned.
it's
I gotta ask you
it's
this.
true, but sometimes people can seem so serious, too serious off the bat. Like, and I think women get the flack for that more so than anything, because you have a lot of men that be like, "Dang, I just want to, I just want to pretty much get to know you. I don't really want to, I don't really want to feel like that you want to marry me tomorrow."
I
So
think that's
sometimes
part
those
of getting
those
to know. Like,
conversations.
I need to know, are you into marriage or not? That's a legit
That's
question for her.
How,
I
too.
respect her
Yeah,
question.
yeah, but isn't that too intimate, too quick? I mean, you might just be going for a coffee or
Nah,
something.
you just hey Rico,
Or actually, do what I do.
you just cut into the point. You no games. You want to know. Oh, you not into marriage, Rico? Cool. Let's finish this coffee. You go about your business, and me too. We ain't having no
But see,
more
Yeah, but
that's
it's all
good.
coffees.
about
But see,
getting to know
what
you,
I'm
though.
saying is relevant,
It's all,
Ness, because Rico feels like that. You don't feel like that. So what I'm saying is that you have some men that feel like Rico feel, and this could be a good potential guy for her. But if she feels like she need to be having these serious conversations on the first date or coffee date or conversation,
red flag.
you may be running people away that really is good people that you may get to know and you may want to be with, but
I
they
don't
look at
know.
that as it's
I feel
but
like
what I'm
if you running them away because you want to know if they into marriage or not, they not into marriage. If
That's
you gonna
weird,
get up
though.
from that table and call your man's like, yo, this chick was talking about marriage on the first. A, you not mature. B, you don't want to be married. It don't matter who that woman is. That's not your thing. But like if you saying you tone and you dating with intentions, he calling his man like, oh shit, shorty with the yeah. Guess what? She already talking
Yep.
about marriage,
Yes.
so she's in my cup of tea. But go ahead, Rico.
right, and
Yeah,
she
but the
may
thing,
start getting on your nerves about that too. She may start saying, "Okay, so how long you say we gonna date? Okay, so what you thinking? Where you want to live?" Like sometimes it could just be too much, too soon.
I hear you.
way too much, way too soon. And the thing is, you have dating apps now. So, like, what I do, I have different dating apps for different things that I need. So, I'll put long term for this thing, and then for other things, it will be less than long term. But if I was on a date
Less than
and
long term.
if I was on a date and somebody and this girl asked, okay, so what are your thoughts about marriage? What are your thoughts? I'm like, the fuck? Respectfully.
Not not me. I'm like, oh, I love marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mom's still married to my dad.
Maybe it's an age thing.
You know,
Yeah.
it's something I think everybody is looking for, but it all depends on the person. And at least you gave her
Yeah.
that peace of mind. Y'all got to know how to play the game. At least you gave her that peace of mind versus being you red flagging yourself by saying, "Wait, marriage? What? We just had coffee." Like, it's just the question. It's
And
How
just
long
the
then
have you been
two
with your
question.
tones.
missus?
Let
How
me
long have you been
share
with
this.
Mrs. Nez?
Sometimes people can feel like they have the potential to get wrapped up too quick and then get turned off. So sometimes people are trying to save themselves from themselves. Because if you're the person that know that you might move too fast and then you might be like, I shouldn't have moved this too fast with this person. We should have just remained cool for a while. That was too quick, too soon for me. So she might dead the whole thing because she just moved too fast. So that might be the woman that say, you know what? I'm just dating casually because she may not trust herself to get wrapped up too soon in a situation. So that can go both ways as well. Because for me personally, I've been known to break a few hearts. Now I'm not trying to I'm not
Hey,
trying to but
hey.
but because I would just the niceness in me, if I give you the wrong intention and we having fun and we going out and stuff like that, I could make you feel like this is more serious than it is. And I know that about myself. So moving forward, I've had to kind of make sure I move slower with the situation. If I like a person, I'm gonna move slower because I don't want it to get to a point where, hmm?
Thing
Slow
is, if they
burn?
like you,
It's a
No,
slow burn.
I want to make sure that I like you enough for us to move to that next level. I don't want to play with you. I don't want to get to the point where I realize that I've done too much too soon and I'm like, I don't really I like him,
Also star.
but I don't want him to be my dude. You know what I'm saying? So I had gotten to the point where I'm trying to move slow so I don't mislead you.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
And also, this is a disclaimer. If they like you more than you like them, and then you do end up kind of going on a month or two in a honeymoon period, and then you
you
super
don't wanna.
decide that you're just like, I'm not feeling this right now, and they're still super feeling it, you create stalkers and psychopaths. Okay,
I don't,
not
and
that
I
I'm
still
saying that I've
like
had a
you.
few.
I just moved too fast, too soon, and I just want us to slow down. And then when you tell a person you want to slow down, they take it as you don't want to fuck with them no more. And it's not that. It's just
And then
that
there's hatred.
I shouldn't have did so much so soon.
Mm.
So, you know.
Not that I've been through any of that, or Star, you have, but I can just guess.
But yeah,
Especially
I don't
with
know,
hell hath no fury than a woman in scorn. That is Shakespeare. Okay, that's some serious shit.
Tone,
Like
you
women will
feel
throw bricks in your.
any type of way now that
About what?
Victor passed?
Oh, rest in peace,
What?
Victor Conte. Prayers to all his family, friends. I didn't know the man, Victor Conte, the actual man, the person outside of the snack, stuff like that. But hopefully his family's hopefully they're okay, man. If he had a girl, kids, surviving. Yeah,
Family, yeah.
that's terrible.
Mel
That switch
Gucci,
was crazy.
$2. Why the brothers get mad when La Raza outsells them? I don't know, man. I think that the Mexican fan base is completely fucked up in the head. They always swear they got the biggest fan base. Meanwhile, all the biggest fights in history have been with African Americans.
Americans.
I'm just trying to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Pacquiao, Floyd McGregor, Canelo Floyd, Oscar Floyd. Like, where are the Tank Rolly? Like, where are these raza big fights?
Why do you guys say African American?
Seriously, is Vergil La Raza, and is he sold out with the Lubin fight? Because I seen I seen some blues on that ticket, Matt.
Them blues is crazy.
Did
Them
Ryan
blues.
sell out with To Go? Like, what are we talking about here? These Mexican fans that just want to race bait, champ, you know you wrong, right? Like, where's this Mexican? I mean, where is Navarrete broke any records that I need to know about? What about Sugar Nunez? What about Bam Rodriguez? Like, should I keep going with the Mexicans that don't do numbers? Like, y'all weird as fuck.
Shout out to Mexico, by the way.
Kenyo Teller, $2. Round one, I got $50 bet on you to wash OC the boss. Back with another two. Anyone seen the Wall-E movie? If not, Google Images. Wall-E?
Wally?
It's a Disney.
But is it space like that? Like Wall blank E?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
And what is that?
He's on the trash planet.
It's kind of like
robot.
Disney predicted America. Like, you get Uber Eats and shit. You ain't got to leave your house. You get Instacart and shit.
I might have to check it out. DJ, rest in peace, Conti. We did a 10 count. Dr. OB, $5. We need to see round one's EKG. I'm not convinced he's medically cleared. EKG lasts for 5 years for anybody that needs to get one for Border Wars. Have Boxing sent one gifted membership to one of you lucky guys. KL Chapo, $2. Tone, Toya needs your advice. Yeah, she going through it. You ain't hear that, right? You got it.
Nah, what?
Yeah,
She
Toya
got somebody
some
using her.
relationship stuff going on.
She got somebody using her. She need to kick to the curb.
Damn, nasty work.
Mad Bent, $2. Daily Dose, round one for Presidente. Open the government. Kenyo Teller counterpunch myself. Rakim, $2. Star, please count me in for the fight party and the brunch. I think you did that on
What's his
phone.
name?
Dr. Rakim.
Kenyo?
No, that's
Dr.
Rakim.
Rakim. Yep, I have Dr. Rakim.
Where's the brunch at?
Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine. No, that's a different doctor. We got like 4 in the community.
I'm ready. I'm going to
What's
send
the name? I think it's called
Taranga.
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 Taranga?
It
Taranga.
sounds like a
Mhm.
version of a spider, huh? Tarantula,
Sounds like
Taranga.
a tequila drink.
$5,
Taranga
Mad
and
Bet.
Marietta.
Devin walking the Green
Taranga.
Mile. Assassination Day. Another young man gone too soon. Brian Norman Jr. Devin, R.I.P.
Taranga City? Is that what it's called?
Let me check.
Jeffrey.
Yep, Taranga.
Give me a double shot of Taranga.
$5. Shame on Shields, wanting a 48-year-old Ali who hasn't fought in 20 years when she has a young, hungry Shadeja Green looking for her. Come on now. $2, politically incorrect. Reach around Rico, a.k.a. I'm not saying that. Y'all terrible. Leave my man alone, bruh. I'm not reading that other one. Thanks for the $2. Tevis, $5. If somebody is blue or purple, I'm going to have an issue with it. What? You ain't fuck with the Smurfs? Raf de Taino, $5. Put Vega and Tip in the main card on Saturday. Saludos to the panel and yourself, Ness. Nah, they on the main card just as the opener.
That's crazy.
Kenyo Teller for the Dominoes. Terrence Johnson, Rex out of Delaware, showing channel support. And Jeffrey sends $40 for the Bones. 2 entries. Let's go, Jeff. Ray. Buddha Bam Bam, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Victor Conti, pass? Yeah, man. According to Devin Haney, yeah, man. Tevis Smith, $5. Any woman that's dating in her 40s better be dating with serious intentions.
Nope, and I'm gonna tell you why. You can't say that because a woman in her 40s may have just gotten out of a marriage, or may have just found her new self because her kids may be grown, or anything
That's
like that
nasty
would make
work. Those
somebody.
women that wait for their kids to grow up and be like, oh, I need a divorce because I was only with
But
this
it's the
one
thing.
man and I still with him for the children and now I got to do me. No, you a little fucking dirtbag.
It's a,
You used me for financial and moral support throughout the entire life of the children. Now you trying to go out there and have a whole phase? Dirty
What about the
scumbag.
situation where she's dealt with your cheating ass for the past 20 years so that the kids can get grown and she didn't want the
we
kids
not
to
about to
meet
give
another
that
man?
pass.
Hold on.
You should have
No,
left
no.
the minute I cheated.
What about no? But she didn't because she was staying there because she felt like she wanted the kids
That's
to have a stable
deceiving, Star.
household.
That's
So
deceiving.
when the man might have knew it. The man might have knew that. Okay,
how the fuck a man gonna know you about to just live with me so I could keep paying the kids child support and the kids going to school and the minute they done you gonna get the fuck up out of it. No,
in
you's a
every
dirtbag.
situation, the
You
man
a
is
cheater
not.
in
In every situation, the man is not the breadwinner. So it may be a situation where the woman was really staying for the family dynamic.
She really ain't shit.
That
If
woman,
the man ain't the
hold on,
breadwinner and she stood there, that's crazy.
But it doesn't matter if she stayed for the wrong reasons or not. But what I'm saying is because a woman may not be in a position where she wants to be serious at 40. It could be so many different things. Why? She could be just getting back into the dating game. No, I'm serious.
It's deception. You don't stay with a person the duration of your children's fucking school life and then be like, all right, we got them through school. We out. Nah, you's a dirtbag.
Well, we
you
don't.
use me.
But that may not even be that one situation. What I'm saying, it could be a lot of different situations why a person in their 40s is single. But they may have been in an abusive situation and may say, you know what, I don't want to get into another serious relationship right now. So that's just one example. But I'm just sharing
saying,
this
don't
with
be
the person.
40 and getting out of an abusive relationship. Bitch, you got abused 15 years ago.
No, you don't know how long it was.
Smacks.
So all I'm saying to you, the person with the super chat, there could be so many different circumstances that a person, man or woman, could be. Look at Tone looking for a serious situation in his 40s. So at the end of the day, he may not have been ready for a serious situation 2 years ago. So he may have just been dating casually as well. So all I'm saying is don't judge a person.
But he didn't stay with his child's mother to help him get the child through school and be an adult. That's deception.
That was just one example, Ness. The man didn't say that. He said everybody in their 40s should be looking for a serious situation. And if they're not ready for a serious situation, You don't want them to be looking for a serious situation because it's not going to last.
Star,
You want to
40
allow
40
somebody
is 10
to
years
be
worth
where
of
they
time.
are. You
She could
want
get 2
somebody to
years.
be.
She could get
You
2
want to
years of
allow
hoeing
a
around.
person.
After that, if you 42 still hoeing around, bitch, you got a problem.
You want to allow somebody to
Let me
be
jump
where
in,
they
Star.
are. Go, come on.
Let me
Who
jump.
is this? Price.
Player
You
price too.
already
You know
know.
what's
How
about
you
to go
always
down.
get in on the
Hey,
relationship
You
stuff?
know what's
Where
about
you
to go
come from?
Player,
down.
Where you
player.
come from, Price?
Ness know when it's that time. You feel me? Right on cue. But
Go ahead, Ness.
man, on a motherfucking head, man. Hello to the panel. Hey, yeah, Star, yeah, man. You know, you lost me with this one. I expect higher from you, man. I expect a little bit more from you,
It's
man.
not.
But
It's not
hey,
about. It's not
good luck.
about. It's not about. It's not about higher or don't ring his bell yet, Ness. Let me say something. It's not about
They're
higher or
never as they
lower.
seem.
It's hold on, Price. It's not about higher or lower. It's about people where they are. If a person is 40, you can't assume that they just are ready for a serious relationship, male or
But
female. If you're assuming,
when he said they should be, he's not saying that everybody. He's saying basically by that time you should. Now you said there's all these situations that could have happened, but you haven't named one that's valid. So
yes, I
again,
have.
the
Yes,
one that
yes,
you
I
did
have.
try to name, that shit backfired. You feel me? If you go through all
No, it
that,
didn't backfire.
man,
It backfired because of the simple fact that may not be good for you. As a woman, I'm saying to you and Ness, that was one example. Everybody in their 40s should not be looking for a serious relationship because they may not be ready for one for whatever reason. And that's
I
just
know,
how I feel about it.
but the person who said it is saying that by the time you're 40, you shouldn't be. You should have followed the steps to where when you get to 40, your life is secure in that area. That's what
Price.
they're saying. Not just when you
Price. We're
you know what I'm saying? Like
we're not saying that that person have never been in a serious relationship. So by time you're 40, I'm saying 9 times out of 10, if you're 40, you have been in relationships, you may have children, you may have a divorce, you may have other things going on. So when you're in your 40s, you may be healing from some stuff. That's my point.
got you. So the cure to that in your point is be a bop out here as an older woman,
No, you
so you
just
can
because you're
heal.
not ready for a serious relationship, why is that a bop?
Cause she jumping
Man,
around like
listen,
a ball.
No, a
it
person
now
ain't got to
now
be jumping
now now
around because
next.
they're not in a serious relationship.
Star, if you're saying, hey, don't date seriously, then the only other option is to sit out here and bop around and date and fuck with
No,
different dudes.
I'm
Now,
not.
if you're
I'm not
saying
saying
if
that you.
you're
I'm
saying
not
she's
saying that
not
you need to
dating
be dating at
seriously,
all.
that's different.
Yeah, I'm not.
If you're
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You don't
okay,
need. You may not even
that's
be
not
ready to date
we're
at all.
comparing. All we're doing is comparing bops to those who want to be in a secure
No, ain't no
situation
bop.
and dating
I
with
don't even give
intention
for
like
that.
your partner. Your partner, I'm with you, Ness, and you know I'm not even on that marriage shit, but I'm the type that I like those type of conversations. Man, I don't want to fucking sit around here and talk about what's new in the tabloids and all that shit. When I see you, I want to see how your brain works. I want to see who you really are, what you're into, what your goals is, stuff like that. So when people say that that's too serious, it's like, listen, if you want to go do some shit with this female, that's one thing. But if you're looking for something different, if that's something totally different. And what you're going to know is if you're dealing with that person or not. So you don't be the dude who expects something at the end of the night and then find out that she ain't on that. You rather know before you get too deep into it, because a lot of dudes is out here leading with their pockets. So it would be good for you to have these conversations before you ain't been talking about shit and you've been spending all this damn money and then now you so fucking far into it
You may
and then you
feel like
find
it's
out
your
that
time,
she ain't even messing with
but
you
it's
like
not
that.
your
Bro, me,
time.
Ness, it's good. You hear me?
Yup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, hold on.
Damn, Jeffrey got the 60 with the 3 more bones. I hope you win, bro, cause you
Oh,
done
that's
spent
over the thing.
100. You
We
done
got
spent a
enough, right?
hundo on this shit. I hope you win. Lord of
Jeffrey want them
mercy.
bones.
You got me?
We got you.
Yeah, I'm
We
saying
got you.
like nigga, we in our 40s and niggas is like Like you outside, all right, man. All right, man. Yo, I got the hotel, gang. Like what's like, nigga ain't got time to go on no fucking 3 dates on no casual shit, man. I'm a business. Man. I'm two-tone the superstar, man. I gotta make content, nigga.
Who got
I'm out
time to date 3 different women, bruh? Take
They
them
got
on
time.
3 different dinners and 3 different drinks and 3 different restaurants, 3 different valets, 3 different outfits.
Is that what you think like every day is like?
Probably a haircut in between them 3 different dates. Like, bro, that shit, I don't even see how people got the time or the money to spend on that shit.
But the good part about it, Tone, is where you are, most women can appreciate that. I'll be honest with you, because any friends I got that's single, they're looking for someone to want to have that conversation right away. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is they're feeling like it runs some men away. So when you're in a position like you are and you want something serious, you're in a great position, because to me, most women are looking for that. If they're not, then they're just not for you.
Yeah, but gentlemen, can both of you cook?
Running the right.
Let him get his call.
Yeah, she's running the right men away though. You don't. If they over there hesitating, if they over there acting like Rico, where this is too serious. I mean, then he was looking for that not so serious category type of female that night. You know, she's not on that shit. So she pushes her issue as she should, and stop playing. She ain't got time to waste. Especially a female, man. Your biological clock ticking. Man, it's not cute to be out here and be bopping around at an older age. That shit is just, come on, man. That shit don't look right at all. You lose major points for that. You feel me? No one's gonna fuck with you other than these simp ass niggas. And trust, and you don't even want one of those. You know what I'm saying? He may sit there and do over and beyond for you, but that ain't the personality you looking for. So she's running off the right men that's sitting here, and they don't want to have those type of conversations. It's because they on that bullshit to begin with. And I call it
Price, we're not talking about women in general. We're talking about me knowing the personality of the person that I'm talking about, right? So if I know you're the type that want to jump, one second, she is. That doesn't make her a person that don't like to jump into stuff prematurely. So we're talking about, I was giving you guys an example of a specific person. I do understand that the average, right? So exactly. So I'm telling you, in general, I agree with men or women. If you're wanting a serious situation, you should be able to have certain conversations. But when I feel like a person is a person that moves too quickly, then I may be giving her that advice based on that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you use that move too quickly shit, because I don't feel that there's a such thing. You said it just. We're gonna talk about you because you said specifically you were one that you felt you moved too quick, but then at the same time you didn't like those dudes. I don't think there's a such thing as, oh, I'm doing too much and I'm leading somebody on. Man,
There absolutely is.
Okay,
Because
well,
if I don't feel good, if you meet somebody and you feel like, okay, you're not ready to be in a relationship yet, and you and this person start talking, you're comfortable talking to them because you like talking to them, right? But you know, if you talk to them 3 or 4 times a day, they may get wrapped up into you too quickly, and you're not ready to move that fast. But you do that because you may be bored, you may be coming out you may be trying to get over something else. So I'm talking about, as we're growing up, I learned about myself that I could just be too overly, give a person too much time at first, and then get to the point where I want time to myself, or I don't want to spend time with you today. But I didn't already gave this person the impression that we kicking it like that. So that's what I'm talking about. So then for me, I had to get to the point where I slow myself down and say, you know what, you can't lead a person on, because people's feelings get hurt with that. So that's what I'm talking about personally for me.
Let me respond, Ness. So go ahead and run me. Hey, listen, sorry, that's you being you. I don't feel that you should sit here and slow yourself up for anybody. If I'm the type who, and this is for anybody, I'm gonna just throw examples. Just because you may be a touchy feely type person who like to hug and hold hands and all that, that don't mean that you got to be serious with somebody. Oh, I can't hold their hand because they gonna think that they're my girlfriend or something like that, or I can't go to I can't take her to this restaurant, or I can't go on a vacation with them because if I do, like I'm trying to get out the city. I'm trying to stamp this passport. I want to go on a 3-5 day little trip, and you something I want to bring. I don't. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna explain that to you. I'm not gonna sit here and there's just people who don't know how to communicate that worry about leading somebody on. I'm gonna always let you know what it is and what it's not. And I'm always open to conversation where if you have a question and you're wondering, I will let you know. So that type of verbiage is for people who don't know how to communicate. And people who
And
ain't
that may
got no
have
type
been
of
me.
game
See,
to
that's what we're saying. When I tell you I had to deal with myself about that, I may have been that type of person at that time in my life that didn't know how to communicate. So what we're saying right now is that you're different. You're at a different place in life. You're a different type of communicator, and that's great for you. But I was sharing with the panel and the people in the community that at the moment, these are things I realized about myself in life, that I was leading people on and people feelings were getting hurt and things like that. So I had to grow to a different level within myself. So I was sharing with Tone that he may have met somebody that may be feeling like that within their self. So they're telling him, you know what, I just want to be, I'm dating casually. That may not mean that they're all over the place. It may be that they may be at a point with their self that they don't trust their self to say, I want to be in a serious relationship like this. So that's all I'm saying. You're in a different place and you're a different type of
no.
person.
My
I
advice
can't. I
is
can't
not
be.
to
I can't
lead it
be an
at this
option.
point.
Maybe in my 30s. Maybe in my 30s, 20s. Yeah, yeah. We could do that
Right. But
option.
right now, that's not good for you. I
Not a,
understand that.
yeah, two tone ain't no
Yeah.
option, man.
So my thing is this. I'm not gonna speak on a two-tone situation, but as far as you start and this don't even apply to you because you're in a whole different space. But I would rather give advice to people instead of just slow they roll, so to speak. Man,
Mm.
communicate more. Don't sit here and change up what make you happy and how you go about what makes you feel good because you worried about this person being attached or whatever. Just communicate to that person who you are and how you are. That's what should be the conversation of these so-called dates that y'all go on. That's it. All right, Ness, I got you.
That's
I'm gonna send you a couple.
All
yeah,
right.
that
Hold on,
and
hold on.
that and that's great
Hold on.
advice.
I want to give an update, man. We got them scorecards, man. I'm a scorecards, ring cards,
Ring card.
coming in
You may
tomorrow, so
feel
I'm gonna
like
be
it's your
able to
time,
send you some info
but it's
on
not
that.
your time.
What you mean coming in
What
tomorrow? The
they're gonna be done
scorecard?
tomorrow.
Oh, the actual ring card.
Yeah, because they was closed over the weekend. So yeah, the actual ring card, 3 of them, will be done tomorrow. They look like they're gonna turn out fire. And
Nice.
so I have some pictures for you Ness on that. Shit, we was on the chat, Johnny shit, last night, and we was having a convo. I'm not gonna go into the whole little lineup shit. We already did that. But as far as we had some suggestions. JB got a bartender, so with some drinks. He sent the menu. We gonna switch some names up to make them Border Wars or themed. You know what I'm saying? So I sent some stuff to Tone. Tone got his own little mix he gonna put on it, man. And we gonna have some fun drink names, man, to inspire those to drink up.
Word.
So that's
So we gonna
that's
get that
the
Maryville USA tequila.
Yeah, the counter punch, all that shit, man. It's gonna be lit, man.
I like the counter punch.
Yeah.
That sound like it's gonna have some fruit juice in it.
Yeah. Who?
Yeah,
So
punch. That's
James
the
got the
jungle
bartender
juice.
for real.
Say what?
We got that.
James got the bartender for real.
Yeah, he got the bartender.
That's
So
lit.
that's gonna get
So
a
those
counterpunch mocktail like the Charlos counterpunch mocktail.
So
Mm-hmm.
we got that TBV. That's just like a Long Island. That shit got everything in it. That shit got tequila for the T, uh uh bourbon for the B, and vodka for the V. You feel that shit is all mixed
I
up in there.
like it.
We got one called Charles Remington for those who like them fruity drinks. You know what I'm
Whoa,
saying?
whoa. We not gonna do that because
I'm
like
fucking with
we
you.
giving them
I
that
just had to
second
make some money
chance. We
real
giving
quick,
them the
man.
benefit of the doubt, and hopefully
We
we
done with
move
that. I
on
Diabolical.
with
just had to
that.
throw that in here.
Diabolical work.
That's the last one. All right, man. I'm gone, man.
That's
I
nice.
got you, Ness.
All right, we got
Appreciate you.
Swift. What it do?
Here we go. OG
What up,
time.
Swift?
Ooh,
Swift.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Y'all
Hey,
motherfuckers
Miss.
crazy.
What we do?
First of all, what's up, Star, Tone,
What's up?
Ness, my man from the UK? How you doing?
Very
You
well,
know
brother.
what?
Hope you
You
and your
know what's
family are well.
crazy? Well, my family is well. You know what's crazy? I didn't grow up with my father. And I grew up with my mother and like two grandmothers and my sisters. So I had to learn that I can't be this over aggressive boy growing up around these girls, which later on in life kind of helped me as far as dating and being friends with females. Because now I don't look at every female as I want to have sex with her. But I do look at them as if they're equivalent as an adult, as equivalent as I am. I do look at it that way. But more importantly, if you guys really want to talk about how to deal with a woman, just treat a woman the same way you would want somebody to treat your daughter. That's it. It's the easiest thing you can do, because you'll know what not to do because you don't want somebody to do that to your daughter. So the easiest way to get around all this, because y'all act like y'all all need therapy, but to get around the situation, all you got to do is treat a female the same way you would want somebody to treat your daughter. I raised 3 daughters. And I have no problems because they already understood. Oh, no, he ain't like my dad, or he's a little too over aggressive, or he's gangbanging. Because ain't nobody coming to my house gangbanging. I'm not against what y'all do on the street as guys. If you want to gangbang, go ahead and gangbang. But I'm not having my daughter date gang members. I told my sons, I said, the only gangster in this house is me. Don't come in here with your pants sagging off your ass and everything. And they didn't do that. Everybody went to college. Everybody didn't graduate. But I didn't have as much problems because I learned from my mom, my grandmother. You know, we all from the South. They all came from the South. So if you learn at a young age, I don't feel like a simp. No, I might take you out, go to dinner, whatever, and it might not work out. Okay, so it don't work out. What I'm gonna do? Oh, yo, I spent $40. I spent $80. No, you just gotta grow as a man. If you can't grow as a man, this is why we are being held back. Hey, run that for me, Ness. If you can't grow as a man, this is why we as a race
You may
are
feel like
being
it's your
held back.
time, but it's not your time.
Run it again. So that's the problem that we're having now, our identity as men. And it doesn't mean that we have to have the same, me and you and another man got to have the same mind frame. Me and Tone don't have the same mind frame, but he's still a man and I'm still a man.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to hang out with a man that I know is beating on women, that's trying to pimp women. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say nothing to him about it. I'll be like, yo, I'm cool. That's it. I'm going to put my hand up. I'll put my hand in your face. Be like, yo, I'm cool. And then I just, we just see each other high by and keep it moving, keep it respectful. But we got to start understanding that there are reasons why we don't grow. And you got to grow. You got to read books. You have to read books, because that's the only way you're going to get intellect. A lot of these so-called preachers have great intellect when they go to church, and that might help you in your relationships in life. But you got to be able to receive that. If you can't receive it, how in the hell can you grow? And let me ask you a question. Why is y'all talking about this Claressa Shields and Leila Ali? This girl hasn't fought.
That was Tone, man. That was Tone. But Jay, that was the bell. You running it back?
Yeah, I'm gonna run it back. Hey, Ness, I'm gonna have to send you a
No worries, bro. I trust you.
All right. No, it's on my debit card. I just gotta zell it to you. I gotta zell it to you. Do you understand?
You the man.
All right. So yeah, I don't get it. That's like asking Bud Crawford running up to Roy Jones and saying, "Come on, let's get in the ring." And Roy Jones was dope when he was fighting. He was one of the best fighters out. But he ain't fought in 15, 20 years. How you gonna fight Bud Crawford? Claressa is definitely the greatest woman of all times. You can't ask her to fight Leila Ali. That shit is crazy.
I mean, the
Anyway.
fans are saying that you actually can because there ain't no way Claressa gonna hurt her.
Well, we don't know that. She's an old woman now. She's not in her 40s. Who says she was in her 40s?
She is 47.
Is she? Well, that's almost 50, bro.
It sure is.
Okay, then. And then women age faster physically. I'm not talking about their looks. Their physical, yes, because men are always working out. We jog, we play basketball, we play football, we do every damn thing physical. Women don't always do that. Not all women, let me put it that way. So you don't know how her body is aging or deteriorating, or her disc, or whatever she's got going on. You don't know. Well, it doesn't, just because y'all look at her. I mean, I looked at her. I looked at Leila Ali. She looks good, but that has nothing to do with the inside of your body. I look good, but I'm diabetic. It don't mean I won't get into a fight and fight back. But I might get hit in the chest and have a heart attack. Nah, I'm joking.
Uncle, you don't want that, man. You're a nice guy, honestly. Like, genuinely.
Thank you. But the point that I was making was, why even entertain that? Y'all giving Claressa a fuel for fire. Go fight these chicks that are fighting boxing right now. Go box them.
Yeah, but it was Leila's fault.
I'm sorry?
It was Leila's fault. Leila went on the Breakfast Club with Charlemagne the God and everybody else.
Man. No, it's not Leila's fault. Before y'all even heard about anything, Claressa Shields been talking shit about fighting Leila Ali. Leila just responded.
It's your time.
That is true, Jay.
One more.
You got it.
When Leila finally responded, I think it was like 2 months, 3 months later. She been talking about, when she broke up with Papoose, she was talking about fighting Leila Ali.
Wait, they ain't break up?
So,
what are you talking about?
Well, that was that's what the people were saying at one time, that they broke up and now they're back together. So I don't know. I can't follow everybody. I'm not following nobody's relationship. The only thing I'm doing is, if I see it, I'll read it and keep it moving. But I'm not following it. I'm not following nobody. I'm not following your relationship. I'm not following Tones. I'm not following Stars. I just see y'all in a relationship. But me personally, I think that's corny. That's like, I always liken that to Bud Crawford telling Roy Jones to come out of retirement and fight me. That don't make no sense to me. But anyway, as far as y'all dating women, y'all need to grow up. Period. I'm not even going to say nothing else because anything else, I don't want y'all to think I feel like I'm better than you. No, I just kind of learned some shit on the way up, and I'm older than you. So as an OG, y'all need to grow up and treat these women the way you want them to treat your daughters. Peace. Hey, Ness, I'm gonna have to come and get your I'm gonna hit you up and get your phone number so I can sell that to you. I owe you like what, $10, right? 10,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I'm sending you my
Yeah, I got
email
you.
to you know how to check your DMs right here on X?
Nah. Man.
Just go to messages
I
on
got
X.
you.
I
I
just
got
sent
you.
you 2. Should be easy.
Well, just do me a favor. I hope it's your phone number in there because that's the way we send Zelle. Okay?
You could also send to the email. That's why I sent you my email.
Yeah. You making it more difficult because your emails got to match up on the Zelle when I go to Zelle.
Exactly.
Because
And that's what I'm telling you.
Gibbs.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
My email receives Zelle.
Okay.
Star, I just sent you 3 more from you. To be clear, you already got the 2 though.
Yep.
Because
You may
these
feel like
are
it's your
coming
time,
in from
but it's
Almighty,
not your
the
time.
boxing trainer in Atlanta. And
Yeah, we already got them. Yeah, I know Body by Showtime, but yeah,
Oh, you
yeah, we
do?
already have them.
Damn. So
Yeah,
that
we
might be a
compete.
good pick. If
Well, we
y'all know
competed
each other
together.
and he recommended, might be a
Yeah, we
good pick.
competed. We
Oh, y'all
competed
competed
together.
together.
Yeah, we did.
Did she beat you?
I don't know No, well, no one beats me, but she was in bikini and I was in figure.
Oh.
I won a lot of when I competed, I'm a winner. But no, she was in bikini when I was
Okay,
in figure.
Bud Crawford.
But yeah, so I know these girls, but we're good. So I mean, I'm glad the girls still coming in, but we're good. I'm just gonna do a double confirmation because the outfits come tomorrow, and I'm supposed to meet the young ladies to
Well,
actually
wait a minute.
get the outfits on.
I don't think you got nothing as official as Body by Showtime. She giving me like
Body by Showtime. She's good. I mean, I got to see if she'll take the 150 if you really like her. But yeah,
I
she's
don't really
good.
like nothing. I'm just saying. I
You
don't know.
sound like
Some
you
of these
really.
pictures.
I mean, you think
Some of
she's
the. I
better.
don't know. Some of these pictures, she's giving me no disrespect, cancer patient vibes with the.
Yeah,
whole,
she's not better. I mean, she's not the ones that we have. They kind of on the same level.
But she
All these
is
girls
giving me
are
that.
kind of on the
Remember
same.
that girl 50 Cent used to date?
Who is that?
Come on, Tom. What's that Spanish girl 50 Cent used to date for a little bit with the tattoos? Like one whole side of the body was like tattooed up.
I have no idea.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah, there's like a few people that could be.
She was Latin.
Again,
I
a few
know
people.
gang.
Shout out to Honey Bear and
Yeah, she got them Amber Fields vibes too. She definitely got them pro box Amber Fields vibes.
Yeah, but she's older, so she's gonna be like 40s. The girls that I got are
This
like
girl
40.
40? Lord.
She competed with me. Yeah, she's in her 40s.
Just
Yeah,
throwing
she's in
her
her
under the
40s.
bus like that.
No,
That's
it's
crazy.
not. No, it's not. That's mature. That's mature beauty though. But for ring card girls, I would go 20s. I would go 20s. You know, like early 30s at the
I don't
latest.
know. We're gonna have to send this to Tone. Tone.
Where's it at in the pre-pro?
Amber
No,
Rose.
you can see.
I'm sending directly to you.
Yeah, send it to him. Yeah, she's in her 40s. Showtime, maybe y'all.
I ain't
She's
saying to make
late
no
40s.
changes. I'm just saying. I ain't saying make no
I wouldn't
changes.
though because I know her personally, so I know what the body looks like. She got an amazing body, but like I say, it's a more
Does she
mature
have
look.
Instagram?
You saying that's IG. She saying that's filters. You saying that's filters.
Wait, does she have like an Instagram or something?
It's definitely you definitely got the filters on IG, so we always got to know that. But I'm just saying, even the younger girls might have filters. But one of them, Tone, the one Sabrina, she is
don't
like
like
she
this
remind me of.
one.
She remind me of Bon Mammy, the second one we got, Sabrina.
Oh, she like Bon Mammy?
Yeah, she like when you look at her IG, yeah, she remind me of Bon Mammy. So when I
I'm
saw
gonna
that,
have
I
to
thought
check.
about
Who
you.
is Sabrina? Who is Sabrina?
Is there like
Sabrina's
a
the one that
group
I
chat
sent last
I can
night.
join?
Sabrina, did
Is
you
that
see
the
her,
one that
Sabrina?
is that the one that James right away like? Oh, I could date her.
Yeah, did you see her? I'm gonna let you put
Hey,
it.
I don't know.
I don't
Maybe I'm
know.
just into this kind of woman because this other one is all right too.
Sabrina?
No,
Oh, the other one. But you probably looking
this
at
one.
it from the standpoint of maybe not ring girl, but just the type of woman because the Showtime is definitely an older girl.
Is this old?
Oh, that's really
No, she looks more like the Sabrina style that
Look at
I'm
that.
about to send you to.
What?
what is this
She
lady
I
one of
don't
the
know
ring
about
girls?
that. She
She got bumps like a chump, chump, chump.
I have to get on a boat or something to get over there.
I'm about to send to the group the Sabrina so you could pull
What you think,
Sabrina up.
Tom?
Yeah,
That's
She
she
look good.
class. That's class.
Yeah, she
She look
cool.
good. I like her. I like her better than the
Somebody
West
said,
Indian looking one.
wifey, Lord of mercy, pump them brakes. You ain't even meet her. That's what be wrong
Nah,
with
no,
y'all.
Nez, that's
Y'all
you.
fall in love with the looks and y'all ready to marry. That's crazy.
No, but you would meet her for a coffee and ask her about marriage and stuff. That's what you would do.
I would meet her and definitely try to find out where her life is at. Like if she's on some, receiving DMs from rich people and being flown out, she ain't for me.
Tone, I just sent you that Sabrina's. But 9 times out of 10, if you posting pictures like this and you on IG, you probably are receiving inboxes from rich men. Like that's just what it is. Like that's who on there.
I mean, why ain't
So
no broke man hitting her up?
probably both. Probably both. But you know what's out there? Probably both.
She said, "Yeah, this
Probably
is all."
both. Yeah, I mean, look at the eye. That's why they putting the tight dresses and they showing everything that they doing for that reason. That.
I thought IG was to express yourself, not to
Yeah, but look
show
how but
yourself.
look, but yeah, they doing both,
That's
Ness.
expressing
They're
yourself.
doing both. If you got a woman that got a man, she's probably gonna post some random stuff, but not
Hey,
every day,
Sabrina.
all day.
Hey, Sabrina. Yeah.
Sabrina Bon Mammy, that's who I thought about for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sabrina.
that's Bon
That's
Mammy.
the one. Yeah, that's the one
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
Bon Mammy.
That's the one right there. The one you sent me, Ness, I ain't like the jawline, respectfully.
Yeah, some of them jawlines be looking a little masculine when it comes to
That
the
jawline wasn't jawlining, you know what I'm saying? But this one that Star just sent me, yeah.
Sabrina definitely is not Bomb Mammy. She alright though.
Yeah, Sabrina nice.
She alright. She alright.
Yeah, man.
No, Ab 2 times Star is not. I post random stuff, so I'm not always posting me in tight dresses. If I'm a
Star, you
trainer,
wear
so I
tights
do work
every
out.
day. You wear tights every day. You gonna talk about
But I'm a
girls putting on
trainer.
tight outfits.
I'm a trainer, so if I'm posting stuff, it's workout stuff. It's not of me in a
It's
selfie
still
showing my
tight.
butt
It's
in
still
tights.
tight.
But that's my profession. That's a difference, Ness. Sabrina, she's into fitness, so that's why a lot of her stuff is fitness. She's into fitness, but you got a lot of these girls that they're not into that, but they gonna make sure they're showing that.
She
As you do
alright.
steps, you're into.
I don't know that she ring card material, right, Rico?
Ring
I
card?
mean,
What?
this one, like right here. I think
Like the
that's
one
not
that's
true.
on screen, Rico.
She
You
looks
don't
like
know that
ring
she
girl
ring card
material for
material?
me.
Yeah, she's definitely
Like,
ring girl material.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. This
absolutely.
one scared me, Tone. All
Wait,
by
can
the
you move
vote.
my thing?
All by the vote. She trying to say something. She money hungry, man. I'm fucking with
but
you,
she
Star. Look
just
at
needs to
Star.
hold a
Don't be talking
card.
about my girl. Don't be talking about my
Yeah,
girl.
she's definitely ring.
I mean, she probably got Ocean Prime. You know what I'm saying? She gotta go to Ocean 44.
Let's look at her by the vote. What happened to the one by the vote? That's the only picture she had.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't checked more. Let me see.
Oh, that was Sabrina, or was that a new girl?
No, that was Sabrina.
We can go
yeah,
back.
she's showing.
It's 2026, man. You got to buy your way on the rosters, man.
She only got 2 vault pictures.
Nah, Tone, you
Let me do
you
this
in a whole other realm.
raffle real quick. Let's see if
Looks like she smells like roses.
who's gonna win.
No.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Let's send some positive vibes for the people that participated. Let's see who's gonna win. Y'all ready?
We're ready.
Should I press it?
Don't forget
Which
the
one?
song after we. Don't
Rico.
forget the song after we.
Rico, say something and send good luck to the winner.
Hope you have a good day.
Namesake. Which one Brandon choosing?
It ain't even spinning. Gotta use a different browser. Lord have mercy.
Let's go. Who's the winner?
No, we ain't do it. We ain't do it.
Who want them bones? Cue the song up, Ness.
The song. Oh, we ain't win it. We ain't win yet. We ain't win yet.
I'm talking about after you know, so have it ready.
Hopefully this work now. If not, I don't know what's going on.
Can we play Soft Touch by
Okay,
Tom?
here we go.
Hey, that's a hit, bro.
That is fire.
Oh my God.
Darius!
I feel so bad for my man Jeffrey, bro.
Play the song.
Damn, I can't even be happy because it's like Jeffrey done spent $100.
Oh shit! Cliff in the chat.
It happened.
Jeffrey done spent $100 and he can't even win, man. Damn.
Let's go, Cliff.
Play the song for Darius. Play the song, Ness.
My sound bites is acting up. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God. Tone, can we get a song for the winner?
Win. Look, it ain't working. I don't know what. I got to do a restart. Something been happening
$100.
this
Sorry,
morning.
bro. Like that's fucking.
I know.
Unlucky.
I feel bad for my man, fucking Jeffrey. Lord,
Hey,
definitely not my fault. Not my fault.
man. Let's fly Erica out, man. We flying Erica out. No, Erica got a man though.
Oh shit! That ain't even the. Yo, that ain't the winners. That ain't the winners.
Huh?
That's an old raffle.
Oh, that's a wrong board?
Because I switch browsers. Those are old names. Let me copy paste the new names. Jeffrey.
You read the wrong
Jeffrey,
scorecards.
you still might have a.
I read the wrong scorecards. Good one, Rico. I read the wrong scorecards. You right, Rico. All right. Now we put the real names.
Steve Harvey.
Hold on, man.
We put
Cliff,
the real names. Now
Cliff
we got
in
the
the
real names. Yeah, Cliff been back, man. I've been seeing him in Twitter and everything. All right, we got the real names now.
Let's go.
Woo!
Darius must be pissed.
Two tries and you still ain't win.
Oh,
God
Bioma
damn it.
MD.
So we got the good doctor one. That's the MD. He won. That's the right one now. We did the right one now. Hey, we tried, man. Shout out to Darius, because if he wouldn't have said, yo, I didn't participate, I wouldn't have realized I was spinning the old wheel.
Did Kenyo Taylor send something in? He said why his name wasn't in it.
He did.
He was okay, that was the old board. Maybe he was talking about.
No, his name was there. His name is there.
Okay. All right.
Let me double check on a Chrome wheel, but I see his name right here.
Sorry, Darius, bro. That is fucked up.
I know, bro. We tried. Kenyo. Yeah, Kenyo's number 6. Kenyo, you right there.
Kenyo, you was in there.
You was in there. You was in there. Look, number 6. You just ain't get it.
Wow.
Are we watching a replay?
No, that's not the replay. That's the actual wheel still spinning. After it picks the winner, it doesn't stop spinning. It just slows down. James Benitez.
What up, James?
Yo, what's up, Rico? What's up, Star? What's up, Two Tone? What's up, Ness?
What up,
brother? Hope you're well.
Ain't shit, man. It's crazy how you love a good strong jawline. That's crazy, man. But I see you got some interesting taste though. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. I just love hot works, man. Just did a little hot Pilates class and everything, man, so I could be able to deal with whatever we're gonna have at the Border Wars this weekend, man. Like, why are you not a fan of Sabrina though? That's crazy. She's a beautiful girl. The other one just got longer legs. She just looks taller. You know, like Sabrina's definitely that work. You know, amazing in a good way, not a disrespectful way, but she's definitely.
That's the one you was talking about marrying? Whoa, Atlanta internet. Last call, we got big money.
You hear me now?
Yeah,
we got you.
All right, cool. Yeah. Nah, I'm still love hot works and everything. Nah, I ain't say I was married. That's like
James, call back in, bro. Call back in. But, no good. Big money.
Yo. What's good?
What up?
Big money.
Hey, what's up to the whole
Big money.
panel? Tone, Rico, Star, Nestor Gibbs. Yo, so I wanted to say first.
So who else is it? Sabrina and who else? I don't see the other name.
I'll send it again.
Talking about?
1 second.
When you was talking about 50 Cent ex girl, you was either talking about Cuban Link or Tatted Up Holly.
Tatted Up Holly. That's who this one looked like. Word is born. I gotta show it because you hit the name on the head. That's exactly who she looked like.
Yeah.
Tatted Up Holly.
Right. It was either one of the two, but yeah, Tatted Up Holly. And what do you call Pilates was made by Joseph Pilates in Germany. He was a boxer. He made all that up for boxing exercise. You know what I mean? So y'all gotta stop thinking that that's just some girly type of exercise. That's made up for boxing.
Pilates is dope. I try to tell Ness.
Pilates.
Pilates is dope.
Man, that's made up for boxers, bro. I'm telling you, it's real. But Rico, shout out to you for trying to holler at that chick that made the Claressa video. You know what I'm saying? She looked way better than them clappers that you be trying to chirp. You know what I'm saying? So good for you.
Well, you don't know that, but thank you.
I do know that. I've been on your page. You got a bunch of clappers on there, bro.
What is a clapper? I'm so lost. Y'all with
true.
this young lingo, man.
What's a clapper?
Alicia Baumgartner's there, so
she don't count. Everybody like Alicia.
Okay.
You know that's true. Yeah, but
true.
Go ahead, Rico.
No, Bruce, you're cool.
All right. Yeah, nah, my bad. So we was talking about Vergil and Boots, and Boots was saying he don't want him to duck. So what I wanted to do, Nuss, was I wanted you to play these videos. Go to I bumped it to the top. Go to your Instagram, and tell me which one of these dudes you think want to fight the most, just based off their response.
I'm still showing everybody Tatted Up Holly.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Show Tatted Up Holly, definitely.
I don't like the little slick back though. She looked weird with the slick back. Not really.
That's
feeling the slick
Showtime.
back.
I told you she's a beautiful girl, but she's older. So
why
for
you
ring
keep
card,
bringing up her age like we could tell her age?
Because
we cannot tell her age.
for ring, I didn't say that, but I'm saying for ring girl, you want young and fresh. I'm telling you, I know her age. So for ring girl, you want young and fresh. Now
we need to break the cycle. Doesn't have to be young.
Look at that right there. You shooting her down. She
I can contact her if that's if y'all like her over this.
Tone, what you saying, Tone?
No, man, she not ugly.
You may feel like it's your time.
Do she look her age the way Star making it out to be?
No, I didn't say she look her age, Ness. I say for ring girl,
she
you
looking
want
like
young
tatted
and
up
fresh.
Holly over this bitch.
I know that she's older, but she definitely is a beautiful woman.
What that girl say? What's that rapper that say Moose Knuckle?
And I know her personally, so I could see what I'm saying. Yep.
Got a yacht print. The yacht print decent.
She got the Moose Knuckle. Like, what is y'all talking about? Look at that. Now, that's the one you bring home the mom right there. You tell her,
High
no,
right
baby,
there.
fix your hair up real good so mama say yes.
I think
That's
she's
AI.
prettier than
He said that's
other girl, but
AI.
Yo, what
Terrible.
the fuck?
Terrible.
so I'm sending this other girl, the Bree girl. Now Showtime is she got more body than this girl, and I think she's put. But this girl she's a younger, pretty girl.
I ain't get
But
it yet. I ain't get it yet.
I just sent it to the production group.
Oh, this the one. This
Oh,
the one.
Latoya.
This the one. This the one that James has so much to say. Yeah, this ain't my cup of tea. And
definitely getting
honestly,
So
they look the same age. Look,
no,
somebody
I've
tell
seen.
me. Somebody tell me Moose Knuckle look older.
Nah.
Who's this?
This
That's
the
the
other
other
one.
girl.
I like both of them.
And I already went through her page. This the only picture she got where she looking top heavy like that. She ain't really like that.
Yeah.
Look, she ain't really like that. She capping with that. She was poking them shits out. She was
No,
cheating.
she is top heavy because when I was ordering her stuff, she was telling me her top. She said I'm way top heavy, so
Yeah, but
she
look,
said
that
like the
shit don't
top
look
may
top
not.
heavy. That shit look normal.
It's those D.
But
Wait.
don't you on the?
Oh, she got the. Ooh, child.
It's like an advert.
What does that mean? Because she got to.
This nigga forgives.
Nasty word. Nasty nigga.
Ooh, child. Let me put in the
Nasty
other
nigga.
browser. Let me put in the other browser so we could get a better look. Cause the other browser
Side
works.
by side.
Oh, this is diabolical, gang.
Where that sound bite at Tone?
Which one?
Nasty
I
ass
just
nigga.
I just don't know how she looked younger than the other girl.
Because I've seen the other girl in person. I know her.
But
I've
Star, but
competed with
that's
her.
you.
I'm
Clearly
telling
uses
you.
That's you coming
moisturizer
from a lady.
from the picture.
Let this
But you
96% of the men tell us she look younger than
you
Moose
got.
Knuckle.
But that's what I'm telling y'all. Choose. I don't care which
Photogenic,
one
is
you
that what you
choose.
She
saying?
giving me that.
I
What's that girl? You know who she looked like? She looked like an Atlanta housewife. What's that housewife look just like her? You know I'm talking about.
That looks like Jennifer from Basketball Wives.
She looked like one of them housewives on Atlanta. I'm telling you. I
see
like
what you're
this
saying,
look.
Tony.
She looked good with the hat on.
So you see the
I feel
boobs?
like
So
she's
you trying to
like
tell
an
me she's
English
not top
accent.
heavy?
Now that's a Victoria's Secret push-up.
No, she is top heavy.
We know how she did that.
Got some
Yeah,
decent
the
gems.
She's top heavy.
yeah, she got a lot of fun bags.
I don't know that she
Yeah,
better
she's
looking than the
top
Moose
heavy.
Knuckle though.
She looks like
Yeah,
she
she.
likes someone with proper pronunciation.
Yeah, her
So if
McDuffies
you
is
want,
out.
Hey,
I don't
so
know
if
that she
you
Her
better than Moose Knuckle. I'm just saying.
her McDuffies is
Hey,
out
yo, they
there.
said she look like
But
Naomi
what she
Campbell.
want to do
She
the
do got
what
Naomi
she want though?
Campbell vibes.
But what she gonna ask you to do
yeah, but
yes,
the
Naomi
ring card
Campbell's
thing though?
awfully
Say
skinny.
what?
How much she gonna want
Naomi
to do the
Campbell.
ring card thing?
Nah, we set the
but she's
price. They don't
already
set the
yeah
price.
she's already booked. So whatever if you guys want me to
Nah, we
change
not
to
firing nobody. We not doing that. You hired her, she
Oh nah,
hired.
She good. She good.
okay, so she's
But hold on,
already good.
let me give Toya some relationship advice too, man, real quick. Yo, Toya, I heard what you said that girl was doing. That's nasty work what she was on. Put on some K Camp. That joint he did with 2 Chainz, cut her off. That's your new theme song. You heard? That's your new theme song. Cut her off. K Camp. Can't keep letting her violate you like that. She jumping up in your face. She'll take care of kids. You got to put her out the house, man.
She gotta go.
Enough is enough.
She
It's
gotta
time
go.
for her to go, man.
True.
She don't spend no
Toya,
money,
true.
and she all in your face. She's wild.
Hey, yo,
But
how they
anyway,
called an account drainer? Damn. I'll be coming up with some new shit. He said that's definitely an account
Absolutely.
drainer.
damn. But anyway, yo,
Not
that's
to,
my call.
not to.
I'll holler at y'all later.
All
Put on
right.
them clips, Ness.
My.
I got Trump.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up,
What
Mike?
happened? What Toya?
Yo.
Somebody cheated on Toya? What that nigga was talking about?
Nah. They ain't treating her right.
You know why that is. Toya can't lay that dick off in her like she supposed to. Y'all know what it is, man. Stop playing. And that girl I just showed, that looked like Baumgartner. She was a baddie right there. That was the baddie right there for sure.
Hell
That's
yeah, that's the one.
Sabrina.
I'm about to send that to
Sabrina.
Bumgarner. Like, yo, Tone out here saying this girl look like you.
No, don't do that.
Bumgarner ain't even like that,
I
bro.
said that.
Hey, don't get it twisted. Bumgarner ain't even like that, bro. Have y'all seen her up close?
Yes.
She got
Hell yeah,
hella
we
bump. She
party.
got
We
hella
And
party
bumps
with
on her
Bumgarner.
face.
We party with
I
Bumgarner.
actually
You
hugged
are
her.
sadly
Bro, you
mistaken.
play
And she
connect the
2
dots
smelled
on
days
her
in
like
a
face,
row.
my
roses.
nigga.
2 days in a row.
He
2
said
days in a
connect
row.
the
That woman
dot.
is
Yeah.
that
Haters
woman is
gonna
You
fine
play
as
hate.
hell.
connect the dot on her face, man. I
Haters
promise you.
gonna hate. Haters gonna hate.
I'm just saying. Hey, I know y'all seen Claressa yesterday comparing herself to what was it, Gorilla Zoe? There was some other people people say she looked like she had that makeup caked on her face. I'm like, come on, man, you crazy. Then somebody caught her ass out. She had a filter on that motherfucker. Like, oh, you got a filter on your shit. Her shit was shining and
All
shit.
women use filters, man.
No, you
True.
can't do that, bro. You can't do that. Hell no, you can't, bro. You can't. That's show you're insecure about something when you're using that filter, bro. Especially when you just doing a video like she was. No, that show she was kind of insecure about something, trying to cover up some defects and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I know that game. We all know that shit. Stop playing with her. Shit, she can't trick me. Can't trick me. The girl can't trick me. Look at Star. Star don't wear no makeup. You see Star. Star be shining when she working out. That's somebody that don't wear no makeup, huh, Star?
Oh, Star wears a little something
Can yo
now. A little
tell her
something, something.
Demo sent
No,
that
but
$50 bet, not a $100 bet, $50
Not a
bet.
whole lot though. I don't like a whole lot of makeup. No, not at all.
no, you don't need no
I like the
makeup. Fuck that
natural look.
makeup shit, man.
I like the
Hell
natural look.
no, man. Shout out to my nigga Two Tone, man. Hey, that's the only time like, hey, Two Tone, I don't realize, bro. I love when you talk boxing. I just be hating when you talk Terrence Crawford. Everybody else, I'm like, yeah, I fuck with Two Tone. As soon as this nigga saw Terrence Crawford, I'm like, oh hell no, this nigga just. Everybody else, I fuck with Two Tone. I just realized that shit the other day. I fuck with Two Tone until this nigga start talking T-Bug Crawford. This nigga start fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just had to call back in, man. Sound like the show's about to end. I'm like, no, we gotta keep this shit going a little bit longer. Let's stir some shit up, man. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Y'all keep doing your thing. Enrico, why you up there cheesing so hard? Why you up there smiling, man? My nigga
Damn,
Enrico.
the man can't
Ooh.
smile.
No, I
I'm
fuck with
a little
Rico.
high.
What? Hey,
I can't
Rico.
lie.
Hey, real talk, Rico. What time is it there though? Where you at?
6
Almost 8,
o'clock.
bro. 8 p.m.
Oh,
Oh, okay,
damn.
okay,
I thought
okay.
y'all was
Dang.
6 hours ahead of me. So y'all 8 hours ahead of the West?
Yeah, I think the clocks went forward on Sunday.
Yesterday, right? I felt like that. I'm like, yo, it's supposed to been 10. I was waiting for 10 a.m. to come to eat my eggs. I'm like, wait, what the hell? It's still 9? I knew something was
Hey, I
up.
want to say,
You may feel like it's your time,
Y'all keep doing
but
your
it's not your
motherfucking
time.
thing. We out of here, fellas, ladies.
All right.
Love, bro.
Right now, it's
like,
7:53 in the Juke. Damn.
for
Dang, it's
Tank
late.
fan, like, y'all real, like, y'all just a diabolical, disgusting fan base. Because for y'all to say y'all didn't like the Jake fight, now y'all is praying that Tank stay on the card just so you don't get cooked on the Hatrix, my show, and you don't get cooked on social media. Y'all fan base is just ghetto. Y'all niggas is just disgusting. And y'all don't even care that the man needs anger management, domestic violence training. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all just don't want to lose argument. Y'all that is the worst fan base in boxing history. Like history. They not even boxing fans. These niggas, I'm telling you, they in the club, no shoes on, poking holes in condoms, fighting at the EBT office. This is just a worst fan base in the sport of boxing. I hope is clipping this up. This fan base is just disgusting. They don't care nothing about alleged symptoms. All they care about is Tank braids, what purse he got on, what colors his nails, chrome hearts.
Hair grease.
They don't want the nigga to fight no competition. They never mention Shakur name, never mention Devin name, never mention Keyshawn Davis name. But we gotta fight Jake Paul. No, you gotta fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Fuck is you niggas
Well,
talking about?
they just announced that they pulling them, and they gonna be announcing a new opponent and a new date. So Jake getting pushed to December, I think. Allen Day.
There's 3 potential people from what I've heard.
I hope it's Berlanga, man. That's the biggest fight to
It's
make.
Nez, it's the guy I tagged you in.
Nah, that's ass, and he ain't even got the fight. He out here trying to get the fight. He been trying to get that fight for 2 years.
That's what I'm saying.
He done made those same type of flyers
He's in the running.
every day. He ain't in the running. He want to put himself in the running. Alan, what up?
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Chill.
Hey, bro.
Full panel. Shout out to Maryville legend, S4 legend, Star, VTL legend, and Rico, the UK legend. But pardon me if I find
He about to make a short out of that. He like, yo, they call me a legend. He gonna make a short, right? Ain't
You're
you,
a hater,
Rico?
bro.
What?
Bro,
I'm
you
gonna
are a
retweet your
hater,
shit.
bro, innit?
I'm gonna retweet that shit
I
the minute you make it.
I can't. No joy. Carry on, bro. Have your call.
I seen you with that other post he put. Somebody said Rico with the great picks. He quote tweeted that shit.
No, he said
They called
Rico
you an
the
oracle.
Messiah.
Yeah, they called you an oracle
no, he
or
said
some
Messiah.
shit.
I got a screenshot still.
Steve Kim is diabolical.
What'd he do?
He said, if you can't find love at Tootsie's, is there any hope for all of us? For any of us?
If you're looking for love at the strip club, you know there's no hope. Only thing they loving is that wallet.
Yeah.
Yep. True.
It's fire.
Alan, if you
I went
don't
in-
talk, we got to fill in your dead air. I hope you know that.
No, I'm just listening to y'all. Y'all going back and forth. I'm just listening to y'all. So I heard Star talking a little bit earlier. I tend to disagree
Calling the
with
lady
it, man.
old,
What you are
right?
is what you are. Whether you have a husband, boyfriend, significant other or not, you're gonna be what you're gonna be, whether you're a relationship or not. Like if you don't like certain shit, you're not gonna start liking certain shit once you separate from that individual. So with all due respect, I tend to disagree as a person coming up on 10 years of marriage, you know. And,
Congratulations,
What
champ.
do you disagree with?
Yeah.
What statement are you talking about? What do you
Because
disagree
you
with?
said something like, once you separate or something, you want to hit the streets and find out. I'm paraphrasing and I'm summarizing to a certain degree, but from what I heard, I just tend to disagree, man. If y'all are recently separated, this is it's my 42nd birthday today. So
happy birthday.
I would say take your time. Appreciate it. I
Happy
would say
birthday,
take
bro.
your time, find yourself before you just jump straight back in the game. You should take at least 6 months off of dating before you even think about it, because it's like you've been in a
That's
certain
wild.
mind state.
6
It's
months?
like it's like somebody
What the hell? 6
Absolutely
months
not.
and you single, so you're not gonna have sex for 6 months. Man, that's crazy.
No,
That's a lot of personal time.
He said dating. He didn't say nothing about being celibate.
I mean, how the fuck you gonna have sex without going on a
before
date?
you take some shit serious. Because I know a lot of cats that done did a little time. And when they come out, they ain't ready for the real world. It takes a little bit of time of adjustment. So in a sense, when you're in a relationship,
But it's not your time.
you are locked in. And it takes you a little bit of time to adjust to the real world, because what you're used to ain't what it really is. So when you hit the real world, you got to take a step back and I guess get used to how life is. That people be playing games, people be bullshit, and they say a whole lot, but they do a little. So I would say that person who it's players out here, it's players, certified. Like that's what they do. So when you come out the relationship and it's like Eddie Murphy said, it's that cracker. You ain't ate nothing in a minute. And you had that cracker, you like, this is the best cracker I ever had. You've been in a relationship for 10 years, that motherfucking cracker gonna taste fire. But you ain't had shit. So it's like you better off just taking a minute to readjust yourself to real life, to how the dating world works, to find yourself, because you've had a partner this whole time. You get what I'm saying? Like 2 months out of relationship, and anything's gonna sound good because you ain't heard nothing.
Hey, I don't
You get
know
what
about
I'm
all
saying?
that.
So
So I'm not sure which part you heard, Alan Day, but that's really what I was. That was
I'm
my.
not Alan Data. I'm another Alan.
What's your name?
But
What's your name? Oh,
my
Alan.
name is Alan.
So I
But
think,
I'm not
I'm
Alan
not.
Data.
That's okay. So that's why I asked you, what did I say? Because my point was,
It's been a
that
minute
somebody.
since you said it. So
Yeah.
pardon me
So
if I
okay.
get it
So
wrong.
my point was that that person in their 40s may need some healing time or may need to take their time
Exactly.
more. So
I
yeah, so
agree.
I'm not sure which part you talk about, but I just wanted to make it clear that my point was that somebody may be in that time space where they need to take it slow in their 40s, and don't judge that or don't think that they should be ready for a situation just because they're in their 40s. So yeah, I
Yeah,
totally agree
and
with
I.
what you're saying.
So if I got you wrong, apologies. But if you are in your 40s, hey, you ain't got too many lives left to mess it up. As
Word.
far as
You gotta get it
picking the
right.
wrong
Once you in
person.
your 40s,
That's
you gotta
true.
get it right, cause it's time running out. Time
That's
running
true.
out.
Yeah. So yeah, that
Yep.
that that was just my take on it, man. Man, shout out to Border Wars, man. I hope y'all do it real big this weekend. As far as Arizona goes, I'm gonna tap in. I know
Yeah.
I can't quite do it what I want to do, but next I'm gonna tap in with a few people out here who actually do put on consistent shows and see if they can, if they would be interested in partnering with you. I don't see why they wouldn't. Um, but they put on pretty good shows, so I'm gonna check in with them, man, and hopefully you can bring it to Arizona, man. I know a lot of people want to go out there, go out, so you know it's all love, man.
Yeah, we wanna go to Arizona, man. Make it happen.
Get it
For sure,
popping.
for sure. All right, y'all. Y'all take it easy, man. Salute to the best boxing
Appreciate you.
podcast, man.
And enjoy your
Big up to you, bro.
birthday.
Yeah, man. Happy
Happy
Yes.
birthday.
birthday.
Yep.
It's still my dream to have Border Wars UK, and I'm definitely gonna make that happen.
Let's make it happen.
Mm.
I would
Get like a
love Border Wars
5v5.
UK.
That would be
That's been
dope.
something we've been talking about for years, truth be told. It's just not easy to do, man. But
Yeah.
if you could get it
There's a will, there's
done,
a way.
let's do it.
1,000,000%.
Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is
It's
the
the
time.
time.
Now is the time. Who do we got on the line?
We
Oh, yeah,
got
Nez,
any super
big up
chats?
to how
Caught
you
up on super chats?
Let me double check. What you was about to say, Reek?
no, I said big up to how you responded to that caller the other day. I thought that was fucking really cool.
I mean,
The tank one.
I'm assuming you're talking the tank thing because that's
Yeah.
what's big right now on Twitter. Let's see here. We got Chill Spot Entertainment, $5. Hey Star, out of curiosity, if you like a guy but don't want him to be your dude, what do you want from him? Huh?
Say what?
I guess the buy don't belong there. He says, hey, Star, out of curiosity, if you like a guy but don't want him to be your dude, what do you want from him?
I guess when you figure out when
Companionship?
a person figure out that they don't want you to be their dude, then they realize they don't want anything from you. Initially, when you meet a person, you might be attracted to them or you might just like them as a person. But if I don't want you to be my dude, then I don't want anything from you because I'm the type, I'm a very dedicated in a relationship. I've been married now for 5 years. So before then, even dating, I've always been exclusive. So if I don't want to be in a relationship with you, I pretty much you're a friend, but that's about it.
There you go. All right. Let me see who's next.
Who's next? Did you get your eggs, Ness? You ate your eggs
Yeah, I'm
already?
actually doing that now. That's why you see me getting up. Jeffrey with the $5 Ness. I know that's your boy, but let's see how many of them keep winning. Which boy? I don't know, bro. Don
I don't think I want to get
Alchemist,
married.
$2. You wrong, Ness. That's when we was talking women with Star. Jeffrey with the fat, $50. No bombs. I got to do something with my soundboard, but boom. Tevis, $5. Star out here defending old loose women. Damn, why she gotta be loose? I guess loose means because she wanna, not tie down. I don't know.
I
Player
believe in
price?
equality.
You believe in equality?
Yeah, I mean, as a single man, newly single as well, you're gonna
Wait, so
go
what
out.
happened? Why are you single? What happened?
What, me?
No.
It's things just don't work out sometimes. That's irrelevant to the actual point.
Oh, so
The
Toya
point I'm
could get
actually
up here.
making.
Toya could get up here and pour her heart out, but Rico being nervous. All right.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's not about me being nervous. It's just
You
you
ain't
break up
telling
with
us what
someone. That's
happened,
it.
though. You ain't telling us what happened.
I mean, we were
Did
just
you break up
two
with the
different.
girl you do all the fight parties with? Was that it?
No,
Did you get caught
no,
fooling around with the girl you do all the fight parties with, and that's why you broke up?
no. Shy and I are just friends, and
I
the
don't know. People were
thing with
sending me
what you.
videos of y'all chumming up too much. I was like, oh, that must be his wife.
No, she is a beautiful woman and a rap legend in the UK. She's incredible. But
She's a rap
friends,
legend. She's a rapper.
yeah. She
Oh,
was actually
dope.
on BET.
Okay.
In the crowd or on BT?
No, she had
Not in the crowd.
in the crowd.
No, I'm
No,
saying
she had
some people be in the audience. You never know.
Well, that's nothing to
no, she had
share,
like a
Ness.
BET special about her. Okay,
Wow, a
like
BT special about her. That's dope.
yeah. I'll send you a link. She's she's incredible.
So I
the
mean,
watch
the way you
parties
keep
are.
saying incredible, I feel like that's probably what your wife had an issue with.
You had a wife,
That's
Rico?
no, absolutely not. One
I
thing
don't know.
about marriage, I
I
just
was
don't like
told
the
you lived.
government in my
I was
shit.
told you lived with someone in that apartment. I don't know what happened to the flat, but you used to live with someone
No,
in there. That's what they said.
no,
They said
sadly,
they used
I
to
live
see
with Mac.
old. You used to do old. Like they seen your old content where you was on other people's live, and there would be a woman come into that office. This is not true. You're doing a lot
I
of
have no idea
stuttering
where
right
you.
now, man. We're gonna move on.
You're
You
gonna
sound
say it
like you in
wasn't
a.
me.
He
You say it wasn't
he
me.
sounded like he in an
You know that
uncomfortable
one that
situation.
song by Shaggy? Like, yeah,
It wasn't me.
So she caught you red-handed, chilling on
no,
the
there was
bathroom
no
floor.
I mean, no. As you know, what? Mind your business is what I'm gonna say right now. Okay. Yeah.
Rico.
Yeah.
We got Mosby, $2. Thoughts on Adam Azim versus Kurt Scooby? Love it. Love it. I've been new about it for a couple days now. Shout out to Kurt Scoob. Hopefully it's a good fight for him. And Hector Bermudez. Jesse Hernandez, member for 24 months on the champ level. Oh, damn, I can't even play the champ.
Champ
My
is
bad.
here.
Shout out
The
Star with the
champ is
soundbite.
here. The champ is here.
Salute emoji. TBV, #1 boxing podcast. Boxing glove emoji. 100 emoji. Shout out to them Dodgers. 2 rings emoji. Well, that is everybody. We right back at it. 4 o'clock. It's going to be a little late. I got double therapy. Peace.
Peace out.
See you later, guys. God bless.
Peace.